All right, we're not muted this time. I double checked just now.
Starting off strong.
Yeah. I would very slightly turn music down based on maybe like 20-30%.
Okay.
Then I think we're good.
We'll try it there for now, and we'll see what folks say.
I think that seems good. I'll let chat tell you how they think it sounds. To me, that sounded good.
All right, cool.
Hi.
Oh, yes, hello everyone. Hello everyone. Welcome to whatever the usual intro is. This is Enemy Lines, which I DM, so you don't have to look at Scott today, which is nice. Unfortunately, you don't get to see Doxy today because she's out for very good reason, but we'll let her address that in her own time, which I think is tomorrow. But she's okay, so nobody freak out. And we'll see her. We'll see her hopefully again next week, and we'll go from there. But today, it's just this particular group of doofuses, myself included. So yeah, how's everybody doing?
Yeah, same as always.
Fair.
Yeah.
Wishing this was a bit stronger than water.
Yes, this is also running next week, so it'll be we'll have the last two sessions back to back.
Yep, Scott's in another country bitching about having to pay for water.
Yep, and saying the coffee is meh.
Typical. Dude, Northeasterners should not be allowed to travel and leave the country. They should be just locked into that region,
stuck there.
And we should treat it like a zoo. We should go up to and be like, "Oh, look, Northeasterners in their natural habitat bitching about something." Coffee at Harvard, yeah, not as good as I remember. Like, yep, there they are. I remember turned a little bit more Australian, but if it was Harvard Yard,
yeah,
that was good.
Boston,
I like that.
Dunkin' Donuts, or whatever the fuck, however they say that shit.
Coffee and hot dog. That's more like Brooklyn, I think, but whatever. That's
Northeast.
That's Northeast for me.
Yeah, all them Yankees, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm like really low in my little box over here. Hold on. I feel like my nameplate is hitting me in the chin. That did absolutely nothing. What did I even move? Hi everyone. Riveting stuff, I'm sure. You guys like you guys like when we're doing like admin stuff?
It's better than my thoughts. We had a friend in town who showed us I don't watch TikTok, but he showed us this series of TikToks of some guy who discovered he could do a voice. And his voice is he lays on a bed with his feet barefoot in the air, and he goes, "Hello, princess," and then he claps his feet like they're hands, and he'll say different things, but it's "Hello, princess." Guess what we're doing?
I don't like
today.
it already.
I don't either, but I had to watch like 4 of them, and now I started picturing Scott as that guy, and it's like, oh god, I just want to bleach my brain.
How did they?
He wears a fedora. I think he wears a fedora. He lays on his stomach on a bed. His little feet are in the air, and he's like, "Hello, princess. Guess what happened today?" With his feet. Oh. And they're good claps. They're good claps, but with his feet, it's fucking awful.
How does this keep getting worse? Also, were you like strapped down like Clockwork Orange style and forced to watch?
It was more
4
like
of them?
a train wreck. It was like it started playing, and I was like taking in the components, and at that point it was like I knew disaster was in front of me and I couldn't look away, and then he kept playing them and I'd already seen it, so I had the visuals in my head, but he kept playing different ones and I would hear the audio, which I couldn't just not hear, and you can hear the clap, and when you see a man clap his feet, you can't unsee it. I'm not gonna shout out Leon's.
I feel like
Scorn.
I have.
If I gave out Leon's name, it would derail his career. So I'm not gonna say it was Leon. Scorn, SCORNE.
1 second. You got like a PO box or something for them, or you just
no? I don't know where they're from. I think they should go back.
Now you're talking like an American. That's where all that patriotism was.
Well, he's white and from Virginia, so yeah, I guess so.
I got
Get him out of this state. Send him back to where he came from. We eat pets in my state. We don't watch clapping feet.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. So last time, what happened? What happened? So you guys ran into a hamlet called Safor.
Ran into a cult.
Yeah, you kept calling those people a cult because they sang in unison.
I particularly want to emphasize.
Perfect
I think it was
unison.
Jaaek who was emphasizing cults.
True.
I don't disagree, but I think it was definitely him.
It was indeed Jaaek.
It's
not,
an
not even
Auroran
Varlin.
theme.
No, it was definitely Jaaek. I think we're seeing a pattern between Vigil and Sephor where Jaaek is like, I don't know, he must have been at Jonestown or something.
It's all coming back to me now.
What you
Jake's
see
the
one,
Kool-Aid
you see
man
them
and he
all.
calls-
Tried so
Thanks.
hard to forget, but it just forced down. Mm.
But you did run into those folks. Went into their little hamlet, got a little bit of rest. There was some kind of event that happened that kind of set all that off. We know. This is my opportunity to get everyone's names right, even though we just said all of them several times. Arjun. Arjun met his kind of his protege. I think it was Bastion. Okay, cool. You got to meet
Don't
up with
remember his
Bastion.
last name. Bastion, definitely Bastion.
Yeah, Bastion. Like Mario, and Luigi Mario. That's a stupid reference. Don't do that. You got to meet up with him, and he gave you a little bit, a little more insight into kind of that situation that unfolded before you were captured, seeing as obviously you don't remember it on purpose.
And I don't remember the reveals on accident. Because it's been a month since we played.
Yep. And we've all had such an easy month that, we had all this time. I can't even lie about it. So things are going as they are. Mostly, he mostly gave you insight, if I recall correctly, about the fact that he kind of confirmed that it was MLT's people who kind of set all that stuff in motion.
It was more about the capture itself and less about what the knowledge was. It was more about Arjun's capture, I think. Yeah.
Correct. Because thankfully you do have a handout for the stuff that you decode.
Yeah, I looked at it.
Which
Picture of some scrolls.
Wait, is that all you can see? Is there no text?
There is one line. Well, okay, there's 3 lines, but there's not a lot there.
Because there shouldn't be much there, but I was like, okay, but
Yeah.
we do have a thing.
Yeah, there is that.
Because you haven't gotten through much of it yet, you just kind of gotten the bead on it, so it'll be easy.
I think I've only gotten to roll on it once or twice, maybe. At most twice, at least once.
I think you've had twice. If I recall correctly, I don't think you made the first roll, because that was right after all that crazy stuff happened. I think you might have failed the first one.
I thought I
And you
succeeded
made the
that, but
second
it's
one?
been so long ago, I don't.
Yeah.
I can't verify.
But it is true you haven't got a ton out of them just yet. Yeah,
That's
what's
right. And the
there is
last
basically all
session
you
ended
got.
with the world's worst chase scene.
Yes, we did have the slow mobile chase. That did happen.
Yeah.
Because none of us can roll dice, apparently, except Jaaek.
Yeah.
It's just
That
Jaaek
carries
can do
through
it.
to multiple campaigns.
Everyone was just driving those, what is it, Reliant Robins? That was that
I'm
chase.
wondering if Jaaek has a paid subscription to Roll20 and I need to get one. Maybe it doesn't like me because I'm a free-to-play user.
I definitely do not have a paid subscription to Roll.
I do, so...
Okay, well,
Maybe
can't
I
be
should
it.
stop. Maybe I gotta starve them out. They'll be nicer. Wait, no, I'm not even rolling on Roll20. I'm rolling physical die, and I still can't fucking roll. But
Yeah.
but yes, it did end with that. After you saw kind of a commotion happening, or it was Denolessa who heard an issue happening in one of the other little
Yeah, the
locations.
cult town was like having some kind of like kumbaya moment, and then she heard something at like a tavern or something nearby.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
it was the building for the tavern, but it wasn't. It
Oh
operated
yeah,
at the
the
moment.
fucking roll to see if you can hear through the window. There's nothing in the window moment.
Yes.
We're calling that now. It's like, oh, you got to hear through like 4 inches of stone and these windows that are just fucking air.
I did describe the windows, okay? I did describe them. The what I keep getting shit for is that there's no glass in them, but that doesn't. It's like a wooden slat with a prop up thing, and they were. And one of them had nothing in it because it was open.
Yeah.
Which, while I'm getting shit for things, wait, what did we do with that open window when the man who was standing on the other side of it, who was kind of
what's
the
important
cause
is we're
of
here
all
tonight.
this,
We're
standing
here tonight,
back
and that's
to
what
the
matters.
window, right? Like it was to the window. You really couldn't miss him. I don't
didn't-
think you
To
did.
be fair, I didn't miss him.
Indeed.
I just happened to crack his back and make him feel better.
Yep.
Arjun the masseuse, not Arjun the assassin.
Hey, look, you know what? I don't think I can give Arjun too much crap because honestly, if you can stab a person with a sharp knife and only manage to deal non-lethal damage to them, like that's not something everyone can just do without taking a penalty. Like,
I gotta throw out, I started this game with like minus 11 attributes, and I'm still not fully healed from that. I still have at least, we'll call it at least 1 attribute damage to make myself feel better about it.
okay.
So I blame that for why there was no damage.
Okay.
You
That
try
could be
being
a
tortured,
difference of
mind
one.
probed by Chonka the Magnificent. Is that her name?
Did you read something for that? Was that what were you looking
that was-
at?
That was me opening some files in my mind. Remember the lady that tortured Arjun?
You
I think it was
landed on
Chonka?
Chonka?
Okay, well,
Nope. Nope, it was not that at all. Actually, it was Zarea. It was Zarea Azar.
which is actually just an anagram. for
Soraya,
Chonka.
Chunka, same thing.
Similar
I can't
enough.
explain how my brain works. Let's just all agree that it doesn't.
Sure. Okay, but so yeah, we got the rubber knife moment, even though it's definitely not rubber. And then we got Varlin pretty much kicking the door open and just slamming an axe in that guy's chest, and I think that part was over.
Denelisa scarfed Arjun, did nothing helpful, and Varlin and Gorjaw kicked some ass.
Yep. Quite a bit
I
of
think
it.
the best thing I did was catch a falling ring or something.
You did catch the guy's ring. And then that's where we hit the slowest chase ever. Because chase rules have rolls to them. And Wade rolls badly, and I also rolled badly. Somehow lower than him with a crowd of people. Enough times that it got really hard to keep describing why they were falling behind, because it just stopped making sense. But
Yeah.
someone did shoot Arjun with a crossbow though. That was
Yeah.
pretty intense.
That hurt.
But you did have
that drop
do
you?
still have the ring. It took him to 0. So
Okay,
he was disabled. Yeah.
This is for Jake's ears only, not yours. I'm at 7 of 13 right now. So you must have healed me or something. But yeah, I
Yeah.
do think I was at 0 at one point. Yeah.
There was a let's see. There's a potion used, I believe, and I don't think it did very good. You know, we can actually look in the chat here. Is there a potion in here? Were a potion used? Great axe, short bow, great axe, great axe, great axe. A potion were not used.
Why the fuck
Okay,
am I at 7
then-
health?
Then we must have gone ahead and passed the night then.
Yeah.
Because you guys did level.
You did.
To cap off that little recap, you used the ring to take control of the stone lady, and she blocked the bridge. So you were able to escape, and you guys got away and leveled up.
Yeah, she wasn't looking so good, but she's gonna fuck up some peeps.
That puts you at what, 3rd level?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you would have
Which-
recovered 3 HP from that. I don't know where the rest of it came from.
I don't either, because I know I was at 0. Right now it says I'm at 7 of
Oh.
13 with 3 non-lethal.
No, I know what
long-term
happened.
care.
Is you got dropped to because there was that misunderstanding with non-lethal hit points or not non-lethal damage.
Oh, okay, because I still have
you got
3
dropped to
non-lethal
equal.
marked.
Yeah, you got dropped where they were equal, which is why you weren't disabled. You were staggered, so that's why you could still keep moving and without taking damage.
Okay.
But yeah, you were still pretty low.
Well, I'm 7 of 13.
And we do have that random person which we know nothing about. We do have them.
You do.
Remember that?
You do have that.
That's
I
right.
do now.
Remember that guy?
You do have that random person that you rescued
He hadn't woken up yet. So.
from the tavern because they hadn't woke up. The person who was getting the shit
dude
kicked
whose
out of
ass
them.
got beat. Yeah, because
That's right.
Arjun was like not able to run, and Varlin's like, "Fucking this guy's got to be valuable."
So while we're doing all this chit chatting, they haven't rolled HP yet. So those of you in the chat will see that the HP roll reroll thingamajig is active.
Are we in danger right now?
Right now we're in the meta because you're going to be rolling HP.
So can I take a 10?
No,
Ah.
it's not a D20 roll.
All right.
If you had that sweet D20 hit die, then maybe, but no. But you guys are gonna roll HP now, so go ahead and get them did, and we'll see if people are feeling kind and nice to you.
Alright. You want to go first, Wade?
Oh, chat
No,
looks
go
so
for it.
quiet. It's promising. Chat's pretty quiet right now. As far as I can tell,
Pretty
so-
rough.
Oh, it's rough.
Ooh, yeah. A number I
It's a
don't
rough
like.
one, that one.
That's a bad one. All right, go.
Should I
go
give
ahead,
it a minute,
Arjun.
or should I roll?
No, go ahead. We'll see as they come in what people are
Below average.
doing.
Hey, we're both at 4.
Oh, weird. It's not scrolling. 1 second. There it goes. That should start scrolling. Come on.
We both rolled pretty bad. I think I've got a
They
D8.
both rolled
You've got a,
very badly.
You're a D12, right?
You gotta see
one
it.
a
Yeah.
I
D12.
don't know why it's not showing
Yeah.
for you guys. Huh. Yeah, it's just not updating at all. That's crazy.
Well, Chad, I can tell you they're both 4s total. He rolled a 2 on a 12. I rolled a 4 on an 8. Okay, he rolled a 4. He rolled a 2 on a D12. I rolled a 4 on a D8.
Oh. Yeah, for whatever reason, this thing I set up literally right before we went live, all the settings reverted. So, that's cool.
Yay! You know, you did something, and you couldn't figure out what you had done. I wonder if you accidentally undid that. There was a point where you were like, "I just did something. What did I mess with?" And you couldn't figure out what it
Yeah.
was.
That's probably what it was. I was trying to fix the images and stuff, and they're messed up. So okay, let me just make sure chat can see the rolls properly first.
They
more
can't see
important.
what it says it is, but they can see the number. They can't see
Yeah, I'm
hit
scooting
dice.
up right now. 'Cause the issue with it is because of that weird rock thing and the overlay sort of. There we
Yeah.
go. Now you guys should be able to see. I might scoot that a little bit to the left. There you go.
Oh yeah, Denalise is also encroaching in on Jake. At least the side of her portrait.
Yeah, I know the images all got messed up when I was trying to fix that. I'll fix that while we see if anyone does anything. There he is.
All right.
Wait, or hey, listen, don't
This
don't
is called
worry about
buying
the
you all
imagery.
time if you care to help save our lives.
Don't worry about the imagery. All right, it's
What's a
it's
what's a
the one
hit
is
dice
best.
thing cost? Dice is like 1,000, isn't it?
It
Real HP is
is
1,000 points.
Yeah, it is.
It's actually cheaper than unmodding Messy. That's something.
I think that one's off. Is that not off right now? Why is that on?
It's always on.
I mean, sure. I guess you want to spend your money on it. We could do that. It really doesn't like to show me. So
Okay, well, a 4 would bring me from 13 to 17, which is an improvement.
Yeah, we got a... So they literally... Alright, so Varlin rolled a 2, and Arjun rolled a 4 total.
Yeah.
Which gives Varlin a 4 HP, and it gives Arjun 4 HP.
Which 4 is not great for me, but it's just below average. Whereas a 4 for Varlin's pretty fucking bad because you're a D12 guy plus whatever your con.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could have up to 14.
It's hard for him to roll worse than he did, so.
A 3 to 14 is his range. A 1 to 8 is mine. Yeah. All right. Well, any takers before we move on?
Yeah, give it just a second, making sure all the other stuff looks normal.
You already unmodded Messy. I think Roz keeps Messy.
Okay.
Well, unmodded.
Someone, so it looks like 13th has redeemed a reroll HP for. Let me see.
Assuming for Jake, his was the worst roll.
It is for Jake, yep.
All right. Here comes the 12.
I just want to say before I do that, like I'm trying to read Twitch chat and I just can't see any of like what the messages say.
Need your glasses?
Is it that bad?
It's that bad.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't even know if there's a way to like make those bigger.
Thank you very much for the reroll. All right, fingers crossed.
Nope, Tyler, no Scott. We're re-rolling HP because we rolled like shit.
Oh my god.
It is the only number that's worse than your previous one.
Well, thanks guys. Tried.
All right, we got another reroll. This one from Matt. So, yeah, let's see. Let me see, where does it show me? Why does he got to use a different system than me entirely?
Tyler, you're not far off. Actually, Tyler, if I keep the 4,
that one's for
and
Arjun.
I add it to my current, it would be 11. I've got very awful health.
Yep. Other reroll is for you, Wade.
Oh man, Jake, I want you to have it.
Well,
Who's
maybe
it from?
someone will redeem another.
Who's it from?
That's from Matt. Matt969.
Thank you, Matt. I don't know if I've ever even seen Matt type in chat. Thank you, Matt. Okay. That's the exact same number.
Well, it's not worse.
I'm a D8. Jake's a D12.
Yeah.
And we have rolled below average 4 times.
They're those are pretty bad. I don't know if anybody else is going to be able to be any more generous.
Barely below average. Jake, 2 and a 1.
Yeah.
On a D12.
Yeah, that was rough. That's pretty rough. I think
Yeah.
somebody heard you guys saying how well I roll, and they're like, we'll fix that.
I literally think people at Roll20 heard us talking before we went live.
You can't make him think he's better than our paying customers.
Yeah, that's it.
They're like, wait, he's not paying?
We thought this whole time.
Double checked his account.
Gosh, I shouldn't have said anything.
Hey, look, guys. He's just kidding. He's paid a lot in. He's got a pro membership. He has for a long time.
Okay. I'm going to assume I'm keeping my 4. If anybody wants to save Jake from a natty 1 HP on a D12, by all means.
We'll give it.
I will pencil in the 4.
2 minutes. We'll give it 2 minutes.
4 out of 8. Again.
Yeah.
Just below.
Either way, it's more health. You know,
it's more health for me.
It's more health.
But one of us is probably going to be the one in combat, and one of us is going to be running away crying in a tree.
All right. You're lucky. Cade has redeemed another reroll HP.
Jake, you can't roll. It got to be for Jake. It can't be for me, right?
Let's see.
But if it's don't make us close it up with natty 1. If it's a natty 1 for both of them.
Oh man,
It is for Jaaek, yes.
Oh, thank God.
Thank you, guys. All right, come on, can't be worse. Can't be worse.
It's true, it can't.
All right,
Hey, that's better.
I'm happy with it.
You and I are both just one below average. Or, well, I guess average is what, 6.5?
It's 6.5, so we usually call it 7.
Yeah.
But
you know, thank you guys for trying. We let you down, but we tried.
As you can
Appreciate
see,
it, though.
It could have been worse. so this is good. This is good. Make sure you increase your current and maximum, so it adds to the max and whatever you've got right now. So
yeah, I mean, it doesn't feel good, but it feels better.
Yeah. And
feels good off that one roll. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. An 8 is much better than a 3.
We'll have Doxy roll next time.
I'm used to Koa, who's got like 50 health, and I'm playing Arjun, who's like 1 level down. Max of 17.
Yeah, with no con bonus. Yeah, it's rough, buddy.
An 11 con is just kind of like, I was cruel to myself. The 11 con.
It was all your choice too.
Actually, I'm pretty sure I gave myself 12 con, and then we found out that I made my character fucking just the right age to lose his physical traits.
Yeah, middle-aged.
Yeah. I was like, oh man, look at this. +1 con. No, it isn't.
Nope.
Thank you for your support.
Yeah, appreciate you all.
I still think, can you put Denalisa's portrait behind our two?
Oh, is it over? It is overlapping. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, if it's just in the back, it would be fine because our cameras would overlap it.
Oh wait, no, now it's on that thing. Hold on. I'll figure out which one that is.
Is that my fingies? My fingies?
It's not. There we go.
Oh,
That ought to do it.
all right. That's fun.
None of that. No, absolutely not.
All right, man. The only times it's really been just the 3 of us was the calls after normal LI sessions. I feel like we're just hanging out. I gotta get on like we're not plotting to kill Beltran. Right. We're just actually gotta focus on and play a game. Just the 3 of us.
You are right. Yeah. That is this energy. So, yes, I believe the end of last session, we had assumed your full rest. We hadn't like jumped into the morning or anything yet, but I did, minor spoiler, nothing specific happens that night that would have been a concern. Rasmus said you could do some on-screen plotting. No.
Dude, if we could totally like conspiracy theory show you the boards and paperwork and shit that we came up with and rumors that Scott fucking ruined, but like, why put ourselves through that pain again?
Yeah. Like, it might work better. Scott seems to be better at thwarting our plans by just bumbling into the immediate dismantling of them without having any knowledge than he does at being intentional with it. So, maybe that would work. But no, we'll play this game. So, over the course of the night, nothing in particular happens.
Did I heal or do I heal more now? Am I assuming I've healed if I was at 7 already?
Yes. Yeah. I think you definitely would have had to have recovered overnight to have had 7 before.
What about ability point damage? I still have -1.
So then that means because if you healed your HP, we would have done the ability damage last time too.
Okay, so I still have one I'm missing.
Yeah, that should be the last one then, because you were. Yeah, that tracks for how many nights we've spent.
Okay, hope I don't have to stab anybody.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert, it's still strength.
Still neglecting the strength. Okay. that tracks.
There are only 2 of us. Maybe we just, we get Tyler to jump on the call and he plays the random dude that, we just collected.
Tyler, you have a Pathfinder character sheet ready?
Make one. It would take 20 minutes or so. I don't know. I should throw together a sheet for this NPC.
I took like 8 hours building Arjun. It would not take 20 minutes.
Well, this wouldn't be
20 minutes to decide how to spend 7 skill points.
Yeah. It wouldn't be like a full build. That would take the entire session.
Then the NPC would wander off. Damn, Kajitar, no wonder Tyler would hang out.
Oh, damn, that's Tyler Shade. Hey, you said it, not me. See, Tyler, I didn't say nothing. That's you can go after Kajitar.
We also just chose not to defend you.
That's true.
But right. So nothing hostile happens overnight. You're able to rest. It's obviously kind of some fitful sleep. I imagine Arjun isn't trying to like go and decipher his notes and stuff, as he is pretty badly wounded.
Yeah, I'd love to say he would, but no, I'm pretty fucked up.
Yeah. So you do try to get some rest, because we already had, I can see the roll back there. We already had Drusus roll to try to heal you and all that stuff. So he'd be mostly tending to you and ass-beaten NPC over there. So those hours pass, and I imagine it's pretty early in the morning. You know, maybe first light outside, maybe just before, when I presume it'd be Varlin who'd probably be up, because I think it's been too long. I don't remember. Usually last watch.
I'll take the like middle
first
and last. Yeah.
Yeah, or middle and last. That's right.
Yeah.
So Varlin, you take last watch. Sun maybe just about to start really coming up, and you're probably nudging people awake, checking on them and everything, because you have a lead on your pursuers, but they have horses. You guys been on foot. Despite the distractions you've left in your wake, they do still have horses, which is a big advantage.
Yeah.
So you start getting up in the morning. Drusus starts waking up and immediately starts just gathering things, like not even fully cognizant, and comes over to check on Arjun. Probably offers to wake him up himself. When you go to wake up Daelric, she's not there. Her bedroll's there, the blanket's there. Looks like she's like stuffed some like rocks and things under the blanket, but she is not present.
Varlin would kind of just, I guess, tip the rocks out, and he'd be like, go over to Arjun. Arjun, oi, wake up.
Yes. What is it?
We're missing one.
Missing one what?
Daelric, she's gone. Bedroll full of rocks. Weird, but I don't know.
She knows what general direction we're heading. Do you think she went back, went off to scout? Should we track her?
Why? Yeah, I guess we should probably move on. Maybe check, see if all your stuff's still there. I mean, why else would you put rocks in the bedroll, right?
I go to look and see if all my stuff is there. Starting with the most important, which is not my bow.
All right.
Love my bow. Great bow.
So you start checking through your things, and pretty quickly you do find that all of your things are there. In fact, there's an addition to your things. There's been a note left behind. All it says in a very artful script is "Meet in Nar," in AHR, which you know to be the city closest to Idir that you're heading to.
Varlin, she left us a note. Meet in Nar. Are we planning on passing through there?
Are we? Drusus?
Drusus is, getting his things. He says, Nar, I think that's where the headwaters for this river are. So we're following the river. We're definitely going to get to it.
Yeah, okay.
I guess we're heading there now.
Any of your stuff missing?
No, all of my things. Oh, good. All of my things are still present. At least all.
I'm missing my barbarian chew. It was here, but now it's gone.
Uh,
Seems like they paid for it, though. Weird, but all right.
Perhaps you can find some sticks or something to chew on.
Yeah, well, I didn't really like stuff
Do you think it was
anyway.
Denalisa or Bob's boys?
He looks out. Is there any sign of Bob or his boys?
Give me a perception check.
I'm gonna take an average perception. No, I'm gonna have to roll this one because it's probably gonna be a good one.
Okay.
Hey, you took a 10. My number anyway. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, 17. You look around. You don't see any signs of Bob's boys, but sometimes that's the sign of Bob's boys.
Yeah. There's no sunglasses anywhere.
God damn it, Jake. There are no sunglasses anywhere. No.
Damn.
Oh, there's a cannon.
Well, I don't think it was Bob and his boys, but you never know. I don't usually pay for what they take.
Someone paid for your what would Denalisa want with barbarian shoe?
I don't know. Maybe she's maybe she can really get angry and we just haven't seen it.
That wouldn't be that surprising at this point.
Even in moments of brutality, I did not see her seem to change temperament.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just one of those mysteries, I guess. Who would randomly rob somebody in the middle of the night but actually pay for what they took?
Well, let's just be glad it's the only thing missing, I guess.
Yeah, well.
He'll gesture like where the bolt hit him. This hurts.
Yeah, when you get shot with a bolt, it tends to. But it looks like it didn't go too deep. Luckily we got it out yesterday.
Kind of missing the horses at this point. Having to walk on this is going to be unpleasant.
Yeah, well, I mean, what are we doing with him?
I don't know. We just knew he was getting shit beat out of him, and you grabbed him and kind of didn't have time to discuss it.
Yeah.
We can't leave him here, and you know, eventually they're going to get across that bridge.
We can probably wake him. I mean, his wounds are mostly just blunt force, you know. Took a lot of blows to the head, so I don't know how much good conversation he's going to be for, but I think we could probably get him moving today. I just haven't woke him up yet. That leads me into another point, though. He's banged up real bad, and you took a real bad shot, Arjun. We do have a set of bandages. They've been treated, have some kind of enchantment on them that speeds up your natural healing. They apparently will work even if you're active and moving around. It'll be kind of like you took a rest. I figured one of you would wear them today, but...
Him. I'll get by. He's in worse shape than I am.
Yeah, he is. Maybe for now, just kind of... He just kind of shakes his head and says, no, I understand. I'll get him dressed with this, and then we'll see if we can rouse him.
You know, I think we've been neglecting the fact that nobody's checked this guy for the barbarian chew.
Bruce starts checking his pockets.
Not even sure that we fully checked for a pulse. I don't think he's been robbing us in the night.
Oh, well, maybe not you, but we made sure he was all right. You had to sleep, obviously.
There's a bit of
sleep off
hyperbole there. I knew he was alive. And gestures like the dude's direction, who I imagine looks like shit.
Yeah.
Not sure his first thought was, how can I steal from these people whenever I think breathing is probably still a manual process.
Taking a quick look at him, you can see that the guy actually looks Perrin. Whereas, like, with all the bruising and stuff, some of the swelling and whatnot's gone down with the treatment. You can actually tell he's probably Perrin. not quite middle-aged or anything like that, but definitely a full adult. Has kind of a slight build and whatnot. There is still enough swelling and whatnot kind of in the face, though, that you only can tell that he's, slight of build once, like, the shirt and stuff's coming off to get bandages wrapped. You can actually see his body, because his face is kind of puffy. But then as he's getting these bandages wrapped on him, very tight in some spots and such, as Drusus tends to him, you do see him kind of start a little bit, and Drusus kind of waves one of you over and whatnot, because the guy seems to be like, he's kind of like jerking and like sort of moving, like he's in the midst of like a panic, but he's not fully cognizant yet. He's like, oh, hey, calm down. He kind of puts his hand on the guy's chest. I don't know if either of you come over and try to help him.
Arjun walks over. Yeah, Arjun walks over, but he wouldn't be immediately getting in on whatever's going on.
Yeah, I mean, Valen would get down on like a knee and kind of like grab his shoulder pretty forcefully and be like, hey, you're right.
God makes some like those sort of just I'm losing my words today. Incoherent sounds and whatnot, just like he kind of kicks his feet a couple of times, but then like your like forceful hand on the shoulder, like sharp voice kind of cuts through that. Looks between you and Drusus and kind of squints a little bit and yeah, where am I? Oh, did I freeze?
Just freeze? Yeah, man, I thought that was. I was like, wow.
I thought it was me. I was like, I
also thought it was me.
Ooh, yeah, that was a bad one. Hold on, let me make sure this frames ain't.
He looks to you and you held it for a while. I was like, oh my god, which one of us does he recognize? He's in shock.
Because both of you were making like neutral faces, like you were listening, so I didn't even notice I froze until everything was like just moved all of a sudden.
You're good, okay. Man. We thought you were method acting there. I was like, oh my god, what a portrayal of shock.
Really nailed it, yeah.
Really letting the silence linger.
Okay, it dropped a bunch of frames for a second there, but we're good. So shit. He kind of looks around between the two of you were standing directly over him. Looks down, kind of down his body to see where Arjun is standing. And then there's like a long sigh. He just goes, Where am I?
Not far from where we got you. We've gone across the bridge and where we go, north or south or I can't remember.
Safor was the name of the place?
Yeah, Safor. You went straight east and a little bit north.
Yeah.
We went quite the
east
beating.
For a little bit.
You were taking quite the beating in Safor. Our friend has treated you the best he can, but you have a name.
Yeah. Thanks for getting me out. Sorry, what was your question?
Your name.
It's Ferris. Sorry, no, my head feels wrong. Kind of tries to sit up, but
they weren't really
forgot your hands were there, and
they weren't really treating you very good. Lucky we got there.
I am. Thank you. I'm very fortunate. He like kind of pats his sides and his other side. I think they must have taken my coin. I'd pay you, but I don't think I have anything now. Right? You didn't gather things, any additional things from that. I don't remember what it was they dragged me into. I think it was the tavern.
We didn't get to spend a lot of time after the scuffle. The general public heard what was going on, and I took a bolt. We fled. A bunch of commotion on the bridge, and I doubt we will be able to rest too long before we're pursued here.
Okay.
To my Viscera. He like gestures to himself.
To my heard your name before. Merchant?
Yes. Well, typically. Unfortunately, whenever you have to flee, you don't exactly get to take your wares with you.
Oh, right, yeah. Of course not. Okay. So if we're east of Safor, we're close. We're a little close to the prison. We don't want to be there. We don't want to be close to that. Patrols and stuff. I don't know if they've. How long's it been?
Hours.
Yeah, roughly.
Okay.
Do you know why the bridge is blocked off? Why don't they want people coming this way?
It's for it's because sometimes people will take to the hills. You know, refugees and escapees from the prison and stuff, or just dregs who washed out of the regular civilized life, band together in spots in the no man's land, and places like that are where they come by to try to knock things over, grab stuff to sell, take coin, livestock, people. It was for protection, but there was a whole thing too for they would get money if they caught people escaping the prison.
I see.
They would get money for it. So,
well, how did you end up in that situation?
I was asking too many questions, I guess.
Can I sense motive?
You from there?
You may sense motive. He says, from Safor? No, I'm not even from Jovencia. But
where you from?
Further east. I'm from Bard originally, but I haven't been there since I was a kid. I was staying in a little tiny place, Lakshmi. It's north of here, further along the river. That's where I've been staying. Arjun, with your 26. Excuse me. You don't think he's being duplicitous at all, really. He seems to be being pretty straightforward, okay. But you can tell, like, he's slurring his words more than I am, just because then it'd be harder for you to understand me. You suspect that, yeah, he's still got some lingering head injury, so you'd be surprised if he could even cobble together a good lie, and if he did, you'd probably catch it.
Gotcha. Okay.
Especially with that. So you've got a good bead on kind of following his narrative here.
Do I know the place he was talking about where he was from? Not Bard, but the place here. I forget the name of the city that was north of here.
Sure. You can give me a quick knowledge, Jovencia. Yeah. You want to modify that at all, or are you gonna keep it where it is?
It's not that important. It was just more so like, if it's another place that we could potentially either stop at on the way, or if it's too far, or just anything like that.
Yeah. So with a 13, I'll say you've heard the name. It's not really a place that you've stopped for the most part. Because even if you've gone through like all the way up to Nar and into Adir and stuff from here, when you're not necessarily on the run and you can prepare properly, you don't necessarily need it as a way stop. But you've heard the name. It's a further north along the river. Like, if you keep traveling the river, you should hit it. To your knowledge.
Okay. Sorry, Jake, didn't mean to interrupt all your...
No, you're good. I don't think you have any more.
He says, yeah, from Lakshmi, or staying in Lakshmi, it's a little bigger than this place. Still pretty small, but that's what I was there doing. But I wouldn't mind heading back there. I still have some possessions and people I know. I don't know if that's where you're heading. You're going north or south.
No, we're gonna head north for a bit. So whenever it comes time to split off, we can probably travel together until then.
If you are low on provisions or anything like that. It's not far off from the river. There's people that come out from there to go fishing and stuff sometimes, though you're not really supposed to because it's downriver from the city. But there's a lot of folks that travel to and from. Pretty easy to run into some people and get over there non-isolated, not by yourself. They're good people, unlike these folks. I don't know what the hell their problem is. They got some kind of that leader guy that I can't remember what he was saying to me. It's all foggy. Something wrong with him.
I don't disagree. We didn't exactly have a polite chat either, but are you okay to move today?
Yeah. He starts to sit up, which Drusus already moves his hand.
Right. Well, as we get closer, I suppose we'll calculate our provisions and see if we need to make a stop or not. But glad to have you back from the dead.
Yeah. Hey, look, another thing though, if you go by there, I can try to compensate you for saving my life. I'd have never made it out of there. Who knows what they would have said. I don't have a lot, but I have more than some.
Oh, that's very kind of you, but I don't think a reward or anything is necessary. We just saw you were in a bad way and got you out. We didn't do it for any ulterior motive.
You said you got shot too, right?
He'll gesture to I'm assuming bandages or something, where he's wrapped up.
He has to look at it for a little longer than he should for it to click. And he's like, okay. Yeah, in Lakshmi, there's a doctor there, a really good one. He's also not from here. He was a prisoner at some point, but he was good enough that they let him stay there. Didn't take him back. I think he might be in Khalid.
Oh. I guess I'll see how it's healing up by the time we get up there, and I'll add that to the list of maybes.
Yeah, no, he's a good guy too. But I understand you're not asking a reward. Just I'm offering one.
It's appreciated if we make a stop there and you still wish to bequeath something. That's up to you. But until then, let's just be gentle on your head and watch your step.
Drusus kind of takes over a second. Make sure you take full breaths. It's going to hurt because your ribs are kind of just going in the whole thing. Cool. Anything else, or you want to decide before you head off?
Arjun will fall back and talk to Varlin at some point while Drusus is going over stuff. I don't think he was in any condition to lie to us, so I believe his story, but we still should be careful just in case.
Yeah, well, you're running this show now, so I'll follow your lead. It was good that we got him out of there, though. Would have ended up real nasty for him if we did it.
I agree. It was already pretty nasty. Thank you for carrying him out and all the nasty business that took place.
Hey, it is what it is.
I think I'm not fully myself yet. I tried to help, but didn't quite have the strength to. Hopefully, as time passes, I'll be a bit more useful.
I don't know. You did all right. You got that guy through the window, Gave me enough time to get in there and get that. Well, we put him down and got the ring off, right? That was the main thing.
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder what other commands this could have. I think we did the right thing by leaving it there to buy us time, but
yeah,
whatever's going on with that particular magic or whatever it is something unique and interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been good to take with us, but I think you did the right thing, you know, leaving it to guard the bridge. They can't really cross it unless they destroyed the thing. It's made of stone, you know, so we should have a little while at least.
Being down Denalisa and having one more in worse condition than me, that's a lot more pressure on you and Gorjal should anything go wrong, which is why I sort of regret not bringing it with us, but I do think buying us time is more important. Avoiding conflict would be best.
Yeah, well, you know, we should be fine. We just get moving now. Everyone's had a bit of a rest, and yeah, see where we go.
Right. Just wanted to let you know I trust what he had to say. I'm not sure what your read was on him, but I think he's in too poor a condition to be much of a liar.
Yeah, well, I just took what he said at face value, I suppose.
I wish I could.
Well, I mean, we'll be splitting off, so.
Given the circumstances that have led me here in the last month, it's hard for me to take anyone at face value. I'm a bit cautious.
Understandably, you know.
Well, we'll follow your lead. I think you're still better at that than I am.
All right. What direction were we going again?
I think following the river will eventually lead us to where I forget the guy's name. Whatever he told us his name was.
Ferris.
Ferris, if his town is nearby. Up further past that, to my knowledge at least, is where Nar is. And if that's where Denalisa is wanting to meet us, then at least that keeps us close to the river, which gives us help with directions, but also help avoid the things that are further out.
Yeah, I mean, that still doesn't sit right with me, though. I don't know why she's gone off in the middle of the night, but you know,
Her motivations from the very beginning have been a bit shady and confusing. Her interest in my letters and private conversations with me and Bastion. She's been very interested in everything that we've been doing, and she kind of came out of nowhere, so...
yeah, well, I'd keep an extra eye out in Nar anyway. See what we get into.
It's a good idea. He'll kind of like clap you on the back. Thank you, Varlin. I know we haven't agreed on every one of these steps, but you seem a good man, and you've done right by me, and I hope to do the same for you.
Well, thank you, Arjun. You know,
To my,
it's
he like tosses you a wink.
Oh yeah, I thought that you were just lying to me, but that makes sense.
No, you have it right, but
To my, all right,
cautious.
I'll try and remember.
Oh. If not, then I suppose we'll see how he reacts.
Yeah, hopefully, you know, we don't have to. Just like raised his eyebrow. Yeah.
He'll kind of give you a smile and kind of like follow your lead. I assume you and Gorjal will
Yeah.
lead us on to victory.
I'd say Gorjor hasn't been around. He's like been off probably like a bit ahead and things like that. Violent does whistle him back, and you'll notice that he does when he comes back, like he growls at the guy a bit, and Violent doesn't offer any like the blood thing like he did with you guys or anything like that. So Gorjor is very wary of the guy, but Violent kind of says a few words to him, and you know, while looking back and still kind of like growling a little bit, he does go off ahead and kind of like scout ahead of us and things like that.
Arjun will like tell the guy at one point, like, just takes him a while to warm up to you, which is a lie if you want me to bluff. But
yeah, go ahead and roll it. It is quite likely it will work. Oh god, I'm not gonna roll against that. That is not worth rolling against with a guy with a concussion.
Don't worry.
So.
In 600 years in this world, the NFL will talk about concussions. They'll acknowledge them.
Soon. So, yeah. So yeah, he buys that. But there's a couple of times, obviously, that he's like kind of taken aback by the growling and stuff because big scary dog. You tell him that, and he seems to settle. And Drusus adds to it, obviously picking up on, okay, you're just trying to settle his mind. You're not trying to give him a bunch of insight. And it's just like, yeah, just let the other guy worry about it. Just keep your eyes ahead. Don't stare at him. Just basic advice. So you guys continue on. From where you currently are, the river is
Up Princess.
Hey, look, that's the image in your head. All right, you can have it.
It is, man.
So to your left is where the river is. So you have that which for you as characters helps you gauge that is west. That is westward for now. Up ahead, you can see as you continue walking, you can kind of see where it sort of curves more to the east, and eventually you'll be, after you get past most of the curve, you'll be heading east. But for now, very much north. Speaking of east, you can see that the guy was a little bit off with his directions, saying that the prison was south from you. It is east of you. It's a very large facility that you got a not great look at the night before, but it is quite far away. You can see that there's obviously you can see that there are obviously watchtowers and stuff well out there. And if you can see them, it's likely they can see you, but obviously you're kind of at that edge, like peripheral of the area. They're not going to send runners after you or anything because you're clearly coming across the bridge. But if people ask, like, hey, did somebody come through here, then someone will know if they go all the way to the prison. So there's that. And then the other thing that I imagine is probably Varlin would notice, kind of looking back towards the direction of Safor, is you can still see smoke. You would have seen it in middle watch, late watch, and then now you can still see smoke coming from there. Not like the whole hamlet's burning, but like they were burning fires pretty much all night, telling you that they were like obviously keeping watch and dealing with things throughout the night.
Yeah.
Other than that, nothing else of note during that time. Any comments before I move you guys ahead?
No, I'm good.
Not at the moment.
Cool. All right. So you start heading up the river. Are you still keeping to the strategy of keeping the river just in sight, or are you staying a little closer to it?
I think we're following the same strategy we've been following so far.
Okay, so you get a little bit more distance from it, just in case someone spots you from the river and decides for some reason that it's time to shoot at you or something.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right, so you guys are going to move
those
ahead.
guys look like people. I hate people.
Take that, people. That's for Grandpa.
I'm a plot device.
All right. Checking my map details here. Okay.
Bridgie, I'm glad you're in chat. Real quick, I hate to interrupt. Bridgie sent me some sketches of the Hobgoblin in our other campaign.
Yeah.
I sent them to Scott to see what Scott would say. And I said, any changes you want or anything? And he said, ask Keegan. It's his 17. And I said, yeah, but it's like your species. And he goes, I'd fuck it. It's a sketch. So, Bridgie, I hope that helps. And I know that's like I'm revealing a private conversation with Scott, but like with responses like that, I don't give a shit. So I guess I'll send him to you, Keegan. You can tell me what you think, because like,
I guess I get final. I guess I get final say.
I guess so.
Yeah, I'll take a look at him once we get to like a
no
pause
worries
moment here.
No worries. There's not a rush. Just
I'm feeling left out, Wade.
Oh, don't worry. I'm sharing it with you too.
Yeah, I see what else you shared in our chat, Wade. I'm not watching.
Well, very welcome, Princess.
Jesus.
All right.
Okay.
Sorry to interrupt, but
Of course.
saw Birdie was in chat. I feel it was a good moment to share the wonderful words from Scott I've been getting.
Yeah, they go like that sometimes.
Something important, no response. Something stupid as shit, Scott is all over it like flies on turds.
Uh-huh. Without fail. Without fail.
Yeah.
As evidenced earlier today. But okay. So you guys continue along the river, and while you didn't see any boats or anything like that traveling along it when you first started following it, you weren't following it all that long. Now, several hours of travel alongside it, you do see a few of them actually coming down the river. Some of which you're sure you're going to like pass before you end travel for the day, and that type of thing. They're not like huge. They're maybe the equivalent of like a smaller version of a long ship. I don't know a lot of boat names, but none of them are like massive or particularly eye-catching, but you definitely see some. So there's obviously trade and travel that goes down here.
This river flows south too, right?
Correct. Yeah.
I swear to God, Scott told us one river flows the opposite
west
direction, like the
than
Nile,
south.
but I don't know what river that was.
Oh yeah, I got confirmation long ago. It is not this one.
Okay.
So if it is later, blame Scott.
You're good. It's good to know this.
Yeah. This one is flowing past you, like you're walking kind of against current, effectively. What else was I gonna mention? You see some boats approaching. To your east, you also still see more hills, and you can tell you're walking into the hills. You can see that you're walking into the hills. As you follow the river, eventually, you'll be going into more raised areas of land and the like. I can't. I have to not look at things while I'm talking. So, yeah, you're heading into raised land. Like you're almost going uphill in a way. Like obviously the land is starting to incline a bit.
I guess that makes sense. It's getting hillier as we kind of approach the hills and mountains.
Yeah, like hills then mountains. Because you guys did have that little map slice, that like small map slice I gave you forever ago.
Yeah, I've not been using that because I don't remember where it is. So I've been looking at the full fucking map on World Anvil.
That's fair. It's not important for you to use that other one either because I think that was for a specific thing. Neat. Oh, as you're traveling, that's what I was going to get to. Arjun, go ahead and give me another knowledge Jovincia. 23 is pretty good. And I believe, I don't think Varlin has knowledge of Vincia. Do you have any knowledge skills, Varlin?
Yavance.
Just Yavance? Okay. Yeah. Okay, so with 23, so as you guys are traveling, you're, waking up a bit more, Arjun. Kind of warming the muscles, so like the stitch in the side from the wound and whatnot is less overtly painful, kind of head clearing a little. Start remembering some of the stuff about Nar, because you've been there before, but it's just, it's another city. You've been to a lot of them. That place, you recall, was... They did do a lot of trade out through, like, Drazstone, and they do a lot of sort of distribution out to some of the little settlements and things that are around that area. There's a lot of transport in and out, mostly domestic, but other than that, like, one route travel into Drazstone. But the main thing that reminds you of is they do have checkpoints. They do like to check papers and that kind of thing, see where you're from, where you're going, that type of deal. And we'll say the last time you've been here, maybe certain tensions weren't quite as high eastward, and it was still pretty strict. So there's a good chance that when you get there now, they might be even more strict about like letting people in and out. So it's probably one of the kind of places where you're gonna want to mock up some kind of papers to give you like access to the city.
Okay.
Because with a 23, the other thing I can tell you is though there is an option to try to just go around it and just trek through the hills and the wilderness to get into the mountains, which is dangerous for obvious reasons. But also, if they do have like patrols and things like they used to, that might be the kind of thing that they're looking for. People like obviously avoiding a populated city might be the kind of thing they may chase down, thinking that you're smugglers or bandits or something like that out in the hills. So, if you are going to avoid that city, you have to avoid it by a pretty wide breadth. And if you're going to go through it, then you're going to want to make sure you have you mock something up to give you guys a reason to be there and a reason to leave.
Okay. And do I know? I'm assuming I would. If I'm either going in with my normal name or like some kind of undercover thing where I'm a merchant and I just have like mercenaries with me, would they have to have their own paperwork, or would it just be me and I just tell them they're my hired hands or something? But I need to have like 3 separate documents for the 3 of us.
Well, yeah, there's pros and cons. 3 separate documents means it doesn't all hinge on like your stuff working. But if you get something, what's the word I'm looking for here? If you can sell whatever your role is in this well enough, I mean, hell, if you use your normal alias, your standing previously at least was good, but that invites other potential issues given what happened to you. If word hasn't got back what happened to you yet, then that would work and you could get people in. But if it doesn't, then you may want to add some like credentials and stuff to whoever you're supposed to be so that they will not look too deep into like the mercenaries you bring with you. That was a kind of a roundabout way. Let me try to sum that up better. If you are more trustworthy, then they're not going to care as much that there's not like a deep investigation or a deep history of the people you bring with you. If you were just like a passing, okay, yeah, this kind of makes sense or whatever, who are these people? They're not going to be as forgiving.
Okay, so stopping off in that one town may be a good idea so I have access to a table or at least some things in order to try to forge a document, which is that like linguistics, or what's the role to forge stuff?
Forgeries is linguistics, yes.
Okay, I'm decent at that. Okay. We don't have to RP it all out unless there's a need to, but I would tell Varlin and Drusus.
Yeah.
That's close. Drusus. Individually at some point, like, hey, unless you have a reason to protest, it may be good to go into this town that this guy's talking about because of all the reasons you said.
Yeah, I mean, Vana would just agree with you.
Yeah. Yeah, if we're gonna go through Nar, I guess that makes sense. Any argument to trying to go around it? I don't really want to go through the hills with no trail, no road or anything, but
okay. Some of this is Wade knowledge, but I'm assuming I can maybe roll in a knowledge a deer. Getting into Dresden, I imagine, is more and more difficult if we're not on the road that leads to or from Nar.
Yeah. I'm okay with you having that without rolling because you have both of those knowledges.
We can try to go around, but the problem is there's really only one road that I know of, at least, that leads from Nar to Dresden. And Dresden, being situated in the mountains as it is a bit difficult to access. So giving Nar a wide enough berth and still trying to get back to the roads, not knowing where those checkpoints might be, could be either a big waste of our time or unnecessary risk. Or it could be worth it, but it's hard for me to really say. With as uptight as they were before, I'm assuming that's going to be worse now. So their checkpoints could extend as far as the border, for all I know.
Let's see. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Stopping in Lakshmi to forge papers probably makes sense. Let's do that.
I don't know much about Lakshmi. I've heard of it, never been there. But assuming what we've heard so far is true, then I'm imagining it will be a relatively lax place.
Let's hope. That last place was supposed to be Sleepy Little Town.
Let's hope and not trust that it is.
He just nods, seeing the wisdom in that. Yeah, Ferris will kind of chime in. You don't even know if he actually heard what you're saying or just heard you were talking and like kind of pinged off something in his brain. But he'll say, I forgot what he was gonna. Maybe I have the concussion. What?
A method actor, everyone.
Um.
Prior to the night, Keegan was like, "I'm gonna go bash my head against the tub for a couple minutes so I get into character."
Right. Yeah. Really got to get in here. All right. Play a couple of. Anyway. So you can kind of see him like sort of perk up first before he speaks. It takes a moment for like the words to come together in his head. And he says, "Oh, hey, in Lakshmi, there's a guy that goes back and forth from Nar and there. If you guys are heading to Nar, he could help you because you can't just walk in there."
Is this a separate sense motive since it's been a while, just to kind of see?
No. What are you trying to glean off of? Just if he's being untoward?
If there's any, yeah, just if it's kind of like a now he's taking more interest in us, or if he's just literally trying to be helpful.
It seems like he's trying to be helpful.
What do you know of the changes of trying to get in and out of Nar?
Changes since I've known it, and that guy talked to me some. He said that they started. They added another checkpoint past the wall. You can get into the wall, but there's like an area before you can get to like the main part of the city. And there's a second checkpoint in there, but there's like a south entrance that they don't always do that on because it's like right by all the hills and stuff, and they can pretty much catch people that are coming through there if you're not coming from Lakshmi, which has a little trail that goes up. Sorry, what was your question? Right, no, the changes. They did add a thing that he complained about a lot. Once you get in, you can't leave the same day you came. They make you stay, and if they don't like what they see on your paperwork, or they don't like your face, or if they don't, I don't know, if they just get a wild hair up their ass and they decide that today they're going to be real strict, they just won't let you leave until they take your papers by one of the gate officials, and they sign off on it. Then they bring your papers back to you.
Any idea what caused the uptick in security?
I have no idea. He might, though.
Right. What was his name?
His name is Jaleel.
Jaleel. And what does Jaleel do?
He's an engineer. He builds stuff. He's good with like helping them get walls repaired and bridges repaired and that kind of stuff without breaking them or making it take too long. He's pretty old. What's the word for the con word where they ask him questions, he gives advice and tells them stuff, but he doesn't go out there and do it.
Consulting?
Yeah, that. Yeah, he's a consult. They consult him. Yeah, he's a consultant.
Very well, interesting. Well, I hope he does have a bit more knowledge. I know Nar's been a pain in the ass in the past, but for it to be even worse now, unfortunate.
Yeah, maybe. It'll probably be fine unless I guess you said you guys were getting chased and stuff. I can talk to him once we get there, and I can see if he's willing to help. He probably will be. He's helped people before that were on hard times and that kind of thing. Kind of like me.
Suppose we'll consult with him and see what his advice would be.
Yeah. That's a good one.
I appreciate it. I guess we'll be making a pit stop in Lakshmi after all.
Yeah. Laugh too hard.
I'll try to be less funny moving forward.
Yeah, it'll get better. Back to that conversation trails off. So, you've been traveling for about 4 or 5 hours. You've got more of that in to the day, and sort of looking ahead of yourselves and whatnot, keeping this distance from the river and like having to kind of check back and whatnot. You don't have visibility of the city itself. That may be because it's in the hills and you're kind of on the low slope going up, or it may be that you're really far from it because you can't quite see where the river ends yet. So it doesn't look to you all like you're going to reach it that day, and you don't have like an exact map or anything to know how much further it'll be to like specifically plan that. So just for my admin over here, would you guys be thinking to try to end the day early, get a bit of extra rest since some of you are wounded, or are you thinking you might actually push yourselves today and get as far as you can because you are being pursued?
I'll defer to our travel expert.
Varlin would try and push it. We have the bridge held up. We don't know how long that's going to last, so any extra time we can make between now and then is probably better to try and get a bit ahead on it.
Like,
why are you smoking?
Oh, because I'm
doing
expecting some constitution rolls.
Yeah.
And I was really bad at those last time, so I'm just I was reminiscing on my last constitution checks. I don't disagree with your logic. I may worry about my luck.
Well, yeah. It really depends on how far you're going to push yourselves. So, so the day continues. There's no survival checks particularly needed because you're staying within sight of the river. That is already your guide. There's not much navigating to do. You continue on, burning through some rations and other stuff like that. Nothing else in particular happens. You see some boats go by. A few of them, you can see that there's like people on there that may like look your direction, but you're not so close they can get details off you or anything like that. You don't have like a lot of things with you. There's no animals or anything, so you're just kind of people moving that way. So no one jumps off, anything like that. But you definitely see a few boats pass. And you start to get to the end of your day. And unfortunately, you still do not see the city. You've kind of reached a sharper bend in the river, though, as well. Like, you're not physically at it, like, at the riverbank or whatever. You're, like, again, you're further away than that. But you can see that, like, it sort of curves off a bit more. You're going to be taking a more direct eastward path. Continue. Go ahead.
Are we inside the river or outside the river? Like, are we going to be
inside
on the north
curve?
side?
You're inside the curve.
Okay, so we'll be on the south side if we go. Okay, got it.
Yeah. Yeah, because you cross.
We cross the bridge. That's right.
Exactly. So, but that bend and stuff, and then it kind of continues on, is sort of your visual cue that you are effectively now going to be heading straight east from here. Like, you're no longer northward; you're now more eastward. Unfortunately,
I would ask our companion how far he thinks we are from Lakshmi based on that.
Can do. You still don't have like a visual of the city or anything, but like about the time that Arjun is, kind of chiming in and saying, "Hey, Ferris, do you remember about where Lakshmi is?" He kind of looks up and looks around for a minute and looks east and then up at the river. He says, "Are we at the bend?"
We're at just past a bend. I think it's going almost directly east at this point.
Yeah, this. If we keep following it, we'll get to Nar. If we cut hard east from here, we'll hit Lakshmi first. It's like right over there, the direction of the like where you see the hill here. He like walks over close to you and is like pointing. It's like we got a straight shot this way, and we'll see it. It can't be that much further. My legs hurt a lot though, but I can keep going. I've done it before.
Were your legs in normal condition, how long do you think it would take? A couple of hours?
3.
So in our condition, maybe more like 4.
Yeah.
Well,
Not quite half a day. No, maybe a little less than that.
Varlin, we're still probably 3 hours, give or take, from Lakshmi.
Well, it's up to you guys, really. You're gonna either, we can make camp here and you can sleep on the dirt, or we can try for another 3-4 hours and, have a bed for the night.
Arjun looks like he wants to call it, but also the thought of a bed sounds nice, so he will just nod. That's the only response he gives is just a nod.
That it could get rough. Says Drusus. Yeah, we can try it though. It's a straight shot east, and the other guy's nodding. He's like, yeah, straight east, and then we'll get there. We might run into some people, so that would be nice. No one's out fishing today, though.
Is that unusual?
No, there's some days they don't do it, and he kind of pauses. It's like, oh yeah, because they're not really supposed to. This close downriver to the city, they're not really supposed to. Maybe that means there's. It means that there's probably more patrols or something out this way, so they probably don't want to come out.
All right, so be wary of patrols then.
Yeah, they would come from upriver. So if we go straight east, the hills, I think, give us cover, kind of. And Drusus is like, the city's higher than we are, so it's not a lot of cover. Like, it's probably a better move anyway to just move if there's more patrols. We don't want to run into them until we've got all our papers.
Agreed. Yeah, Varlin, let's try to push tonight then.
All right, well, this way.
So you head east. Okay. You are correct. It is going to be Constitution checks because you are having to push yourselves.
Okay.
You're going off river, even though it's a straight east path. That slightly easier said than done. So I will need 1 survival check from Varlin after the Constitution. Oof.
That's a good roll.
Survival's working. The con, unfortunately, is not.
Yeah. You need one from Gorger as well.
Yeah, we'll need one from Gorjaw. And all others. I'll roll one for Drusus and for the other guy. Oof. Add.
I don't remember what the DC is for these. Is it 10, 12?
The first one is 10, and I rolled a 5 for Drusus. So
okay, I am already kind of banged up. Do I use a luck to guarantee I don't take the first bad one?
yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
You know?
Probably. Yeah.
I think I will, assuming we have a luck.
We have. Let me make sure I haven't missed any. I don't think I have. I don't think anyone's given anything.
Oh, goddamn, Scott's birthday. That's where all the money went.
It is. He stole everybody's money. There's nothing left for luck. History. Yeah. Last one was that last HP roll.
All right. Well,
sadly, no luck. And there were no hype train bonuses or anything, so this is it. All right, and then ironically, I rolled a 19 for Ferris. So,
wait, the dude that's like all fucked up is the one. Okay.
Yeah, literally everyone else failed. All right, cool. So let's do the damage. So we got Varlin first. Only 1 point of non-lethal and fatigued.
Oh man, you take off the first con check? I thought it was like after you failed 2.
No, it's after the first. Because it's you only check after an extra hour of travel. So you did get the distance, but
gotcha,
it's to see if there's a cost.
Oh, I never healed my other non-lethal. I suppose
that is gone.
Right?
That is gone.
Okay.
Yeah, from when you slept overnight, that'd be gone.
Okay.
And then for Gorejaw, it's 3. Oh wait. Ninja is trying to. Okay. Okay.
We can use it for the. We're pushing 3 hours, I think. So we might need it
You
for
are.
the next ones.
Yeah, you gotta luck in the pool. I'll just tell you now. You do have 1.
Thank you.
Who's next? Arjun. Arjun, that's 2 non-lethal and fatigue.
2.
And then 2 for Drusus.
And fatigue.
I actually rolled really. Those are D6 every time too. And that's what that was really low rolls.
Do I lower my current to 9 then with the 2 non-lethal?
There should be a space for non-lethal.
There is.
Yeah.
Yeah, just add. I said 2
add
for each.
non-lethal.
Add 2 to that.
Subtract HP. Okay.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm 11 of 17 with 2 non-lethal.
Yeah, because non-lethal basically counts up to your current rather than subtract from your current.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
And where was Drusus? There he is, and his 2.
Dude, fatigue. My strength goes down to a 5.
Uh-huh. It's looking good.
Oh,
It is looking good.
this has been the ability damage campaign.
You're right. So that's the first check. That's 1 hour in. Let me do a different check over here.
I think we all were just like 3 more hours, and we just were not fucking up for it
at all. Not after yesterday. Okay. First out of those. So you travel an hour eastward, and it is rough on all of you. You kind of hear the echo of Ferris talking about how his legs hurt, and you're just like, my knees and my feet, they hurt so bad that you're having to do that unconscious thing where you're sort of adjusting how you walk, and you're fatiguing even faster because it's not like your natural gait as you're favoring one leg over the other and like changing your back.
Where did I get shot?
All this stuff. You would have gotten shot in the back, probably like up, like over near the shoulder blade, just barely missing the lung.
And having to like go up a hill probably fucking aggravates that quite a bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Just burning a lot of energy just to keep going, right? What was that? Yeah, Varlin, like you're feeling it. Obviously, you're very tired. You're not getting all like the big pains and stuff. You know, you're not bitching as much as Arjun is, of course. But but like you're definitely starting to feel it. You can tell Gorejaw is like keeps doing that thing where he'll start panting real hard and then stop, and start panting real hard and then stop. So it's like he needs some water and some rest. But that's an hour in. Keep going.
Yep.
All right. Next set. All right. Constitution checks. Or sorry, I need the survival again first, and then we'll do the con checks.
Dude, my thought process was just don't roll a 1, and we'll probably be okay.
Well, there's good news. A 10 isn't bad. Is that including your practiced hunter?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Okay.
We have luck.
Got at least one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or you want me to use it for this? We're going straight east.
Yeah. But I mean, a 10, I doubt
We
we're gonna-
can't
I
really
don't know.
add. I'm gonna be honest. We can't really add any more time on. So maybe I don't know. Do you want me to use it or?
I defer to the dealer.
All right. I mean, 10. Like the 10's not a bad check.
No,
So
it's solid. I don't think we
getting
get
above
lost.
it. Yeah. Jeez. This is your guys' fault. All right. I was fine up until we shit talked roll 20.
Hey,
It's
at least
true.
I'm rolling the same as I was, which was bad.
Okay. I'll let you in on it. The DC was exactly 11, just because you have a lot of landmarks
Yep.
to go off of. Helps a lot, and you are heading straight east. So that keeps you on track, just barely. There's like probably a moment where I don't know, someone's probably like chiming in, being like, "No, I'm pretty sure we curved off because Arjun keeps veering to the right." You're like, "I'm not going to the right. You're veering to the left." And there's like maybe a bit of bickering, and then while they're distracted, you kind of get your bearings again. You're like, "Hey, no, we're on course. Follow me." You like just keep going.
Yeah.
All right, next hour.
Next set of Constitution checks.
I tried. Okay, double digits seems good.
I've rolled the same.
I don't think I've ever seen Jake roll this bad for this long.
No, I'm worried. I hope this is just a Varlin thing and not an Aldo thing, because we need one of us to be good on that campaign.
I rolled a 1 for both Drusus and Ferris.
Uh-oh.
Literally just rolled both at the same time, double ones. Snake
What's
eyes.
the DC for the second con check?
It's 12. So one of you made it. So you're not gonna. At least you don't have to worry about Arjun passing out. So let's hit the damages. Gorjal made it, so he's good. All right, so 1. Varlin, that one's 6.
Rolls. It was gonna be a rough night.
So that one's 6 non-lethal that time for Varlin.
6, right?
Yep.
And because we're still we're pushing it, just stacks, right? Because it doesn't heal after an hour.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah. It won't start healing until you actually rest.
Yep.
Gorjal's luckily. I don't know. I'm worried about Ferris. I don't know how much health he was at because he was in pretty rough shape.
Yeah, he's in bad shape. That was 5 for Drusus.
Oh boy.
Who did not level up with you guys. But he's not staggered yet. He's just close. And now the scary one. Let's see how much Ferris takes. 2. He's not staggered yet.
I was like, that might be enough. I don't know.
It's not quite. He did get cared for yesterday with that really good.
Did I get
really
the name
roll
of this
from
place
Drusus.
right? Lockschmier.
No.
Oh, okay.
Close-ish.
Damn it.
Lakshmi. I'll just put it in the chat. It was actually pretty close, though. It was actually pretty close. It's just Lakshi. I think I have been adding an M, so that part's on me, but it's just Lakshi.
That's a very different name than the Lockschmier I thought I was hearing.
I was putting an M in there that doesn't belong, so that part's on me, but it's just Lakshi.
Okay.
So that's my bad.
I'm gonna adjust that in my notes to change it from Lockschmier.
Yeah, so Kajitar, you have it spelled how it was spelled in my head until I just looked at it. So, kudos to you.
How's Nar spelled?
Nahr.
Okay, I had AURNAR. Arnar.
That's a choice. So, all right, cool.
That's
So you
for
took
Jake.
some damage.
Bridget.
It dealt damage to them. Nobody passes out yet. Cool. You get closer. Now, at this point, there is good news. Though the sun is starting to go down, you do actually see a village somewhat in the distance. you can see that there is this bit of a dip in the land, where kind of where you're walking seems to like slope down slightly. Like maybe at some point water ran through here for a while and no longer does. And it seems to be settled into this slightly low spot, which makes it a little harder to see from where you were. But now that you're close enough, like you can actually see the damn place is over there. And excuse me. You can actually see the damn place is over there. And you think you can get there in another hour. You're pretty sure you can get there in another hour. You really gotta hustle, but you could do it. Or you just rest here on the outskirts with it in view and get there in the morning.
I'm assuming that Jake is gung-ho, and so am I.
Okay.
That's right. That's right.
What's the DC for this con check?
14. Yep. 10, 12, 14.
Still D6 when we fail, right?
Correct.
If.
If you fail, it is a D6.
Do we go from fatigued to exhausted or anything?
Mm-mm.
All right. Do you need you don't need a survival check, or do you from Jake?
No. Now that you can see the place, there's just no need for one.
All right. Oh, damn you for rolling first. I was trying to beat you to it so I could succeed.
Oh, what?
Oh,
Okay.
they do exist.
Arjun coming in clutch. Okay, let's see what the other two.
Dude, what happened? Dude,
We know where the bed is now. We know where it is. Where
22.
Going.
Oh my god. Okay. So that is with their penalty. That is for Drusus. Is a 15.
Okay.
And
Ferris, come on, don't drag the team
Ferris.
down. You got this, buddy.
Ferris is a 13. He's a 13.
He needs a 1.
He needs one more, but
I'll give him 5 of mine.
you can't.
Okay.
Sadly, you cannot. Let me see, make sure. Okay. Unfortunately, you can't give him part of your roll, but
we
that's
luck
okay.
him.
You can luck him. I believe that is technically okay.
Worst case, he passes out?
Yes, he could faint. Hello,
Molly!
look at you.
Molly, we're
Wow.
you know, fuck it. Let him. I'm not going to use a luck for this. Luck's so hard to come by. Let him pass out. We don't know this guy.
Hang on a second.
Okay.
Is he gonna make it to the place though?
If he fails, no, he'll make it part of the way
Oh, we should luck it.
because he's already fatigued.
We're gonna have to luck.
Yeah.
Like-
you want to roll it? I hope he needs a 1.
I will just so you know Scott would never, but just so you kind of know the window you're looking at. I have to roll a d6. I would need to roll a 2 or lower for him to stay up.
The luck's already out there. He's up
Oh, it
to
is?
16.
Okay. No roll needed. All right.
Hope it was a good stream, Molly.
So everyone makes the last one they needed. Okay. So yeah, you see the place, you get that last bit of just, oh my gosh, a bed is in sight, we can go. And you just push through. That last leg is pretty rough. You would think going downhill would be nice, but like there's some parts that I wouldn't call them steep, but for your current level of like muscle fatigue and whatnot, trying to just like regulate how fast you're moving takes a bit of extra oomph. Almost enough that I thought about upping the DC to 15, but I didn't. And you guys will get, once you're close enough, you can see that there's a few people that have come out and are kind of standing on the little outskirts and such of some of these small buildings and whatnot that are up there. They clearly appear to be some kind of militia. And as you guys are just staggering your way towards there, maybe give them like a quick hail. One of them like waves to you, and they'll come out to sort of meet you part of the way out of the village as you're walking, and sort of come to a stop to speak with them. And the one in the lead says, it looks like you got one of ours with you. Ferris? And Ferris just kind of like nodding. Is Gods, is he okay?
He's been better, but he'll make it.
What happened to him?
Was being beat by some nasty fellows over in Sephor. We pulled him out and tended to him best we could.
Oh, shit. Then Ferris will kind of finally catch his breath and say, They saved me. These are good people. Say, all right, well, yeah, let's get you in here before it gets too dark. Follow me. Y'all need a place to stay, right?
Oh, that'd be fantastic. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, we got somewhere. Just focus on one step in front of the other. We'll get you bedded down. He leads you in. It's a pretty quaint little place that you walk into. No walls, anything like that. This would qualify as a village, but you do see that there is like a fence kind of around the whole thing, a somewhat low fence, probably mostly to make sure animals don't run off so easy, and that if people come charging in, at least there's a thing between them and it. But but as he walks you through, you don't see a ton of people. Most folks are kind of in for the day. You can see through some windows and stuff, candles and whatnot for light on the inside as folks sit down for supper. You can smell food on the air, that sort of deal. And the guy who's leading you say, Ferris, you just want to take him to your place? Or he says, yeah, that'll be fine. I have enough beds. And, he kind of nods and keeps going. You see like another couple of militia folks sort of join your little parade here as you're walking. I don't know if there's any chatter or anything you guys are particularly looking for as you're walking. There's not a ton of talking since they can tell you're tired.
Just kind of vibes of the place. If it seems like it's pretty relaxed or tense, or if people seem like they're, I don't know, after being in Sephora and after hearing about how Nar is, it's like, are these folks just like chill and normal, or does it feel like there's more going on here than, the initial just outlook of the place?
Fair. Okay. That'll be, that's another sense motive for your vibe check, which you're looking for a 20.
Got it.
Nice. Anything from Varlin?
There's no chanting or singing, nothing like
that. You hear like occasional, not chanting, but like you can hear some people are like humming to themselves or singing or whatever as they like finish up taking laundry down, that kind of thing. But no like perfect unison choirs are happening in the background.
That's weird. And Tazian, they're all singing, "Kill the visitors, drink their blood, for the goddess comes tonight."
I forgot you spoke Tazian.
That's right. I was prepared for this town.
Yeah, nothing like that. Mostly just seemingly normal people going about their days. Occasionally someone will like kind of look over at you, and if you look at them, there's like a wave that like, oh well, now that I've looked, kind of wave. Yeah. Someone chasing around kids, trying to get them to get in the house, that kind of stuff. Chickens, whatever else. There was another thing I was going to point out. The vibe check. There it is, the 28. So with that, you do get... You can definitely see that there's some concern from the people that look your way. Some of it from the militia people who are joining. You even kind of overhear a little of, one of them will walk up to the guy that you're talking about, and it's just like, hey, is he all right? What happened? He's like, I don't know yet. He just said he got attacked in Safor, kind of repeating what you guys said. They're just kind of speaking low amongst themselves and whatnot. At some point, a couple of the militia will walk over and offer to kind of like shoulder Ferris on that walk and that kind of thing, to kind of take him off of Drusus or whoever else is like helping him at the time. But you're mostly just getting genuine concern for his health and like just kind of curiosity at you all. A 28 is really good. There is a bit of suspicion kind of towards you guys. And you can see just from like some of the people who are watching who don't approach, you kind of get that air of like, this place is pretty relaxed and whatnot, but there's a wariness because they don't know who you are.
Okay.
But it's about what you would expect for outsiders coming in this close to night, that kind of thing.
Sure. That's fair. Coming into a small town with one of their own injured. That's fair.
Correct. Yeah. Which
okay.
You can imagine that like the chiming in of being like, hey, these guys saved me, kind of allayed a lot of that from the folks you're walking with currently.
Okay. Arjun won't say anything about it right now. Just kind of like go with the flow, be friendly, and kind of like, try to give off the air of wary, friendly traveler.
Okay. So you guys, you walk through the town a little bit. You get, you're walking for maybe 15 minutes or so, with maybe the occasional stop. Someone got a rock in their shoe, someone gets a cramp, whatever. Accounting for that about 15 minutes before you reach what looks to you like an inn. Just like the shape of it, the size of this building. Single story, but it's like this wide sort of flat space. There's like a few doors that seem to enter it. And the militia member who's been leading you guys like walks up to it and like fishes around on some of his keys, tries one, it doesn't work, tries the other one, doesn't work, looks at him for a second, click, gets the door open. And you guys, it kind of ushers you all into, this is an inn, but there's no one here. Like there's no lanterns or anything out, there's no like candles or anything, it's clearly empty. And Ferris will kind of chime in as like you guys all get to step inside and whatnot, and they get him in there. The one who still got him on his shoulder, like still walking with him, he's like, thanks, this is good, the guy's like, are you sure? You seem kind of unsteady. He's like, no, I can show him around, this is fine. It's okay, well, you guys are good to stay here the night and whatnot. We might come by in the morning and ask you a little bit more, just because it's a little bit concerning, but just don't cause no trouble.
None. Just a nice place to rest our heads is more than appreciated. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Y'all need anything? Some water or some food? Wife usually makes extra. I can bring some by.
Food.
Yeah, we can do that. Maybe about a half hour. Right.
As long as you need.
They kind of nod to each other, guys. Like, yeah, we'll have some extra. And they kind of chatter a little bit amongst themselves, which Ferris kind of like lets them just sort of stand in the entrance. They seem to be talking about like, oh, I can bring this, I can bring that kind of thing. And he steps off. He says, right this way is these are the better rooms. They should still be cleaned. He kind of walks down the hallway, staggers a little bit, just like goes over and grabs him.
I'm assuming you don't get many visitors since this place is unattended.
Huh? Oh, yeah. No. It gets used as an inn sometimes, but when I first got here, there was no one, so I got it all cleaned up and helped them with some renovations and stuff, and I figured eventually they'd kick me out of it or make me buy a plot, but they just kind of let me stay here. Guess I own the place now.
Oh, interesting. Well, thank you for letting us stay here then.
It's the least I could do.
More than many will offer.
He gets to a like set of like somewhat separated doors in the hallway. Says these are the better of the three rooms. These are the ones we usually keep clean often, so they should be now. And you can see he's like patting his belt and kind of looks down at it. It's like, shit. I don't have my keys. I don't remember if I brought them with me. Can you guys wait here a minute? Let me go find those.
Of course.
Staggers back by you. Leaves you all alone for a little bit. You can kind of hear him moving around outside. You occasionally see him walk over to the entrance and talk to the militia for a second. He's like, do you remember, does anybody take that box? And I'm like, no, nobody's taking anything. He's like, okay. You can just kind of hear him wandering around in there, talking and looking for stuff. Leaves you to yourselves for a little bit. I don't know if you'll have a side chatter.
Well, people are a bit wary about having travelers show up with an injured towns member this late at night, but overall, it seems all
Go again?
talk, test.
Hello.
Patrick static raid.
Oh, good. It's back. That's good, because OBS kind of froze. So I'll take your word for it.
Also, hey Pat, hi everyone. All we said was basically like, hey, the townsfolk are a little bit wary, but that's to be expected, and
Yeah.
that's pretty much the gist of it. Luckily, we caught it before we got too deep into our heavy, we're really tired RP.
Yeah.
Okay.
Crit Crafters, taking another raid. Damn, 3 raids in the last like 10 minutes.
Dang. Thanks, everybody.
Nice.
Welcome.
Also, hi, Pat. Specifically you. Everybody else is appreciated, but specifically hi, Pat.
All right. Well, yeah. I mean, we'll wait for dinner to arrive and all that stuff. I don't know if you have anything else planned. Otherwise, we're gonna go to sleep.
Okay, yeah, sorry, I wasn't listening to the RP, so I didn't know it was done.
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, it doesn't take that long. Eventually, he drags himself back over, with a key ring, kind of just shakes it triumphantly. All right, I got it. These okay, the order was 3 steps, 4 steps, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this one's first. Takes the key ring off. Or not the key ring, takes the key off the ring and unlocks that one and holds that key out to whoever wants to take it. You can decide what order. Effectively, he just does that for all 3 of you.
If one of them has a desk and one of them does, like Arjun wants a desk so he can look over stuff and then try to work on the documents. So if one of these rooms has any kind of desk, he would want that room.
Okay. He says, so yeah, he says they're all furnished the same. Is that big enough? It's like a little small, it's like a very small desk, not what you'd call a writing desk, but it will work. It'd be nice to have a larger one, especially if you're trying to do forgeries.
I can make it work.
Okay. If you need a bigger one, I can bring it out of a different place. I have a like a room that I use as a office. I could drag one out of there.
That sounds like a large hassle. It would be beneficial, but I don't want to cause you any distress.
No. I can do that. That's fine. If you could just drag the one out of there so there's room for it, I'll bring that over.
Of course.
And
he goes to like drag the desk, and I imagine immediately like his back is like, "Hey, remember me, fucker?"
Right? Like
he'll do it.
He almost wanders off.
Yeah, he's like watery-eyed and obviously in pain as he's moving his desk out.
Well, thankfully, the one that Arjun has to move...
Dude, can I move it? I have a 5 strength right now.
Thankfully, the one you're having to move is much smaller. You do struggle with it. There's an embarrassing amount of struggle for how light this should be. But you can move it.
I mean, I feel like maybe I won't be judged so much since I did take a bolt to the back today or yesterday.
Yeah.
Jake, do you judge me? Is there judgment?
No, no judgment at all.
Thank you. Okay, I feel better.
So you get it, and it's mostly like you just kind of don't want to move your back or torso, which is kind of tough. So, but you get it out of there about the time that he's gotten the bigger desk, which, looking at it, yeah, if you had known it was this big of a desk, you would have been like, absolutely not, do not move that in your condition. Because it's like a half of a full-size writing desk that he's dragging out. And he's, of course, being careful because he doesn't want it to scrape his floor. Yeah. He's got it halfway there now. By the time you see it, by the time you're done and you see him.
Ferris. I didn't realize it was this much of a hassle. You didn't have to move. This is such a lot.
No. It's okay. Just give me a second. I just gotta take a. I just gotta take a second.
Yeah, me. I'll help you. Take as long as you need.
So, Varlin, are you just in your room with Gorjaw this whole time?
Yeah, I can hear what's happening, but Varlin's just like, I never asked for help.
Yeah. So you're in there, and you can hear them like moving stuff around, and because you're not involved, like, you can tell this is taking a long ass time to move 2 desks. By the time they seem to settle down, and there's like a desk in Arjun's room, you can like hear the front door open as like the militia people are back with the food that they were going to come back with that they said would take half an hour. You hear one of them kind of whistle and just like, delivery, kind of chuckling to themselves.
I imagine Arjun and Ferris are like sweating as if they just did like a 2-hour workout, panting, like both trying to be pleasant to each other, but both clearly frustrated and fucking wiped out.
Yep.
Imagine just as he's finished, the guy like comes Varlin, gets up, and he walks past the door, and he's like, "Oh, get the food. You just stay here."
Arjun has the thought all of a sudden that Varlin was right there the whole time and could have done this probably by himself in a minute.
Ferris doesn't. He's blissfully ignorant to it because of his fresh concussion.
You know, Varlin didn't judge, but you get the sense that, like, as he walks off to get the food, Gorjaw just stops in the doorway and he looks at you, and you're feeling judged. He just stares a little too long.
No.
It's the dog. The dog judges you.
The dog picks up the little desk and walks away.
He just drags it back out of the room. No, do it again. But yeah, you go over there. They hand over several dishes. One of them is like, "Hey, sorry, I know this is a lot for just this amount. You know, once told the wife what was going on. You know how they are and whatever." They're trying to like kind of be modest about it, but it's a lot of food actually.
What would be not obscene, but like a nice gesture amount of money to tip for this?
Few copper.
Okay. Arjun will tip 4 copper.
Okay.
And just
yeah,
say,
you hand that over. Go ahead.
Very, very much appreciate all the accommodations tonight, as well as obviously the meal. So, for your trouble and for the food.
Oh, that's very kind of you. Yeah, it's just. No, we appreciate that. Thank you. The wife will be happy. The other one's like, yeah, partner will be really happy with it. They seem very grateful that you, because they weren't looking for it, but they seem pretty grateful.
He's glad they're distracted from how fucking sweaty and tired he probably looks.
Yeah, they probably don't
notice. This was partially a ruse.
They probably don't notice. But so yeah, they'll take that and head off. The leader, as he's like heading out, says, "Oh, like don't take this the wrong way, but you could just stay here for the night, just so that people aren't asking questions and whatnot. Just don't wander around too much."
I plan on staying in that room for as long as I can tonight.
Okay, it's not too much trouble if you do. Just, you know.
Other than Gorjal perhaps having to step out for a moment, I don't imagine we'll leave for anything.
Yeah. Oh, and the Gorjaw. Oh, the dog, the wolf thing, big one. There's an outhouse behind the place. I'm sure Ferris might have showed you. He didn't.
We're working on it, but he doesn't use those facilities quite yet.
Well, he'll get there. Yeah, y'all have a good night. The other one's already like heading out. Cool. But they leave. And Ferris, as that was happening, is already like halfway back to what you presume is his room. And then seems to realize that he meant to say something and turns around and goes, Do you need anything else tonight? I think I'm gonna go lay down.
Would you like any of the food?
No, I don't think so. I'll be hungry later, I'm sure, but I think I just need to rest.
We'll take something back with you, so you're prepared. There's more than enough here for us.
You're probably right. He goes and we'll start to grab some things. He goes, "Oh yeah, there's plates. There's plates back there." And like points into like another room where the door is open. It's where all the stuff is. If you need stuff, I'm just gonna have this bread and this other thing.
Arjun, at the thought of having to move more.
Get a rest.
Yeah,
not want to, but he will.
My place is your place. You can. He just shrugs and staggers off to to his room. He'll get better.
Varlin, I might ask you a favor in the morning.
Sure you don't want to ask it now?
Well, I need the desk in my room tonight, but tomorrow, you seem a bit more capable of moving it, and I think it's made of more solid material than it first looked. It's a...
Oh, yeah, no worries, I got you. That's fine.
Yeah. Just want to make sure we put this place back to how it was.
It's the least we could do, right?
Yeah. Plates. And Arjun will go off to like grab the plates.
This is a much better start than the other place, at least.
Let's hope the finish is equally better.
Heard.
Clank, clank plate noises.
You do that thing where you're like looking in presumably every wrong cabinet. You're like, where? Come on. Put the plates where people put plates. But you eventually find them. Yeah, so you guys will be able to have a meal. I don't know if there's any other RP over that before you go to sleep.
No, I'm just debating on whether I should work on those documents tonight, where I know I've got a place in privacy, or if I should worry about it tomorrow whenever there might be more things going on. I'm fatigued, but I don't think that affects writing.
Technically, it does not. It does not. Basically, because you've already been through a whole day, like a pretty rough day, you can work on the documents or you can work on decoding your thing. You can kind of pick one or the other. You probably won't have the mental acuity for both.
I want to work on my thing, but the documents are more pressing. I think I work on the documents.
You also, if this alters your decision at all, you were also told there's a person here that might be able to help you as far as getting in goes that may extend to the documents.
That's fair, but I don't know them so well, so my thought was have the documents in advance, and then they can help us and also believe the documents. Thinking that, like, oh, okay, I'll help them get in, but also they have documents, so that will help.
Yeah, absolutely fair. Okay.
So, all right, and that's linguistics?
that will be linguistics before you roll. Let me see something, because we gotta see. There's gonna be some bonuses and whatnot, right?
Hey, as long as they're pluses, I will say yes. I agree.
Okay. So let's see. Let's check the minuses first. Type of document unknown to the reader. That doesn't apply. This is a type of document that you are aware of.
Woohoo!
I would say it is a. Was your check earlier? It is a somewhat known document you're trying to forge, which is a +0, which is a flat. Since you're not having to forge specific handwriting, well, you kind of are. Yeah. There would be a specific kind of script that would be expected. So that is a -2 for not knowing the handwriting. And then the other minus is, let's see, reader only casually reviews the document. You don't actually have one of these documents to forge over. You're kind of having to go off memory.
Yeah, your best bet, I reckon, Wade, would be to wait till tomorrow and do it with that person.
Because right now you're looking at a -4. I'm checking the pluses.
Bonuses? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't disagree, but we don't know this person, and if they're like by the book, I just don't want to be like, help me forge some documents. They're like, hey, want to give me a bounty for me turning you in?
If they're by the book, I feel like he wouldn't have suggested this guy can help you get in.
I don't disagree, but we've also not let him in on much, so he doesn't really know what our.
That's true.
Yeah,
I mean, it's up to you.
I'll see what the bonuses are, and then I guess once I know what I'm rolling with. I don't even know the DC. I don't know how hard it is to forge a document.
Right. Yeah. It. Excuse me. It kind of depends, but let's see. The main bonuses are if it's if the document is well known, if the handwriting is intimately known, or if that one doesn't make sense. Document contradicts orders or knowledge. That's a weird one. Why would you get a bonus for document contradicting orders or knowledge? I feel like I'm not reading that the way it's intended. Because that makes no sense to me.
Sorry, I didn't fully hear that because I was looking for something in my.
It says there's a +2 for document contradicts orders or knowledge. Which, yeah, that's. I'm like, wait,
really
what?
makes sense. That one. That would be. You'd think that'd be a minus.
You would think that'd be a minus, yeah.
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna say that's probably, you get a minus if it's contradicting orders or knowledge, or you get a bonus if it is in line with specific orders or knowledge.
And that's fair. I mean, I don't know that it's either, right? This is just, it is.
I think right now it'd be.
You muted, so I didn't hear you.
Yeah. Sorry, my dog is barking. I think right now that would just be flat 0. So you'd be currently you'd be rolling at a -4, and there's no standard DC, so it's the DC that I've got in my head. For deciphering, there are standard DCs, but I don't believe there are for forgeries.
And if you make one of these and you really fuck it up, can you tell you fucked it up?
No.
Or are you just like, this is beautiful?
Technically, I'm supposed to roll it in secret, but it's more fun to let you guys roll it. You just have to know that, like, you know what it is in the meta, but in character you don't necessarily know. So basically you're setting a DC for whoever tries to examine it. So.
I don't love rolling with a -4.
Yeah.
So maybe I do wait and I try to get a hold of someone else's ID to compare it to, so then I can have some of those negatives wiped away, so I can be like, hey, here's your ID. Because Ferris himself might even have one, so maybe I could ask him for his tomorrow just so I can kind of take a look at it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, no. Being more looking over this again, it says type of document is well known to the reader. Is the bonus versus yada yada. I think the type of document would be well known to Arjun, given that you travel so much.
Well, yeah, and I don't know that I have fake documents for. Well, he probably would have some documents if he has like for his trading and stuff with various places. So yeah, he probably would have some knowledge of that.
Yeah.
Whether he has fake IDs or not, I don't know so much. Because he was just traveling as himself most of the time.
Correct. Yeah. So that gives you instead of that +0. That's it. So you're looking at instead a just a -2 instead of a -4 overall.
I mean, it's not a bad roll for me. That'd be a +8 total because I was really good at linguistics.
Yeah. And then whoever examines it, it's going to be versus whatever they roll.
And my current -2 is because I don't have something to compare it to, or I don't know the writing or something. Is that right?
Yeah, you don't have like basically. I'm kind of combining some of them into the fact that you don't know the specific documentation that this city is looking for. You don't have like one of theirs to see what actually passes for them. So, for example, because this is for a specific task, right? So, whereas like you may come up with a document that would pass muster for most places, they seem to be being very strict, and it might not actually work for them.
In that case, I'll wait and I'll see if I can get a hold of one of these tomorrow to look at to compare.
Okay.
So I will just try to look over my own stuff tonight.
All right.
Which is also linguistics, right?
It is also linguistics. But I believe we have you sitting at a +4 on your checks on this.
Yay. All right. Let's roll it. Well, probably for the best I didn't try to forge documents.
Right? Well,
I think I need.
Would you like to roll luck?
Wasn't the DC? Didn't I know the DC was like a 20 or something?
Yeah, DC is a flat 20.
I think I'll save the luck.
Good idea.
Shit.
Oh shoot! Somebody redeemed a DM's dice. Like Steve redeemed a DM's dice like 30 minutes ago.
I don't think you've rolled in a while, have you? Well, you rolled for the other people somewhat. The constitution checks and stuff, maybe?
Yeah, and they ended up passing them, so I'm fine just saving it for the next one. Okay. So that way it doesn't end up just kind of wasted for that. Okay. So that's with your +4, yeah. Okay, so with a 15, you study it, but obviously you're tired and yeah, maybe your head's just really not in it today. You're also like pretty full and sleepy, so it just doesn't. It's not the best session.
Fatigued and drag that fucking desk around. Yeah.
Yeah. Not your best attempt, but it happens.
I'll go CPs.
Right. So you're going to rest.
Having failed.
Drusus doing the whole long-term care thing. Now that you're resting, that would be this. So now I will use that DM's dice. He has a 8 with the med kit, I believe. Actually, might be lower than that. Skills.
Are you using Roll20 or are you doing that on your own?
I'm gonna roll it on Roll20 since there's a DM's dice involved. Oh, that's right. Yeah, with the kit, he's a +6.
We're good.
And then plus 1d6.
Just don't roll like me.
Right. Kind of bad.
He needs a 15 or he needs a 20?
He needs a 15 to successfully long-term care. It doesn't hurt anyone. It's just clearly he's obviously tired too.
Yeah, I was just debating whether we should use the luck for him, but I'll heal without long-term care. Will I still heal 1 ability damage tonight?
Yeah, you'll still heal 1.
We just heal less hit points. Is that right?
Yeah, you'll just heal your level. You won't add anything to it.
That's okay. I can live with that. Assuming Varlin can live with that.
Yeah, because you're gonna get
all the non-lethal stuff just goes away, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
Some of it goes away while you're eating and whatnot, and then overnight it'll drop.
Yeah.
The rest of it will drop off. There's not enough of it to carry over.
All right.
And we're no longer fatigued, right?
Correct.
Beautiful.
Oh my God, guys, my strength's up to an 8.
Aldo's strength. Oh, actually,
Finally.
Aldo's a 9 now.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yep. We all.
This is the
buffed our
highest
weaknesses.
Arjun's been. I've been as low as a 5 and as high as a 7. This is the first time Arjun's. How many sessions in were you? This is the first time I've not had ability damage.
It is. Yeah. This is. We're only just over halfway through the whole thing, and you finally have no ability damage.
All right, that'll help my intelligence rolls.
I bet
And
it
charisma
will.
rolls.
So you guys get a decent rest. The beds here are they're not the most comfortable you've ever slept in, but God, it's so much better than the ground. I mean, they're at least off the floor, and they actually have mattresses stuffed with something soft. So you have a pretty nice rest. And when you get up in the morning, Ferris is not awake yet. Drusus is up, though. He's up pretty early. I imagine Varlin is often up pretty early, too.
Yeah.
So,
Arjun typically is, but I'm going to say, based on everything, that he's not as early as those two today.
fair.
He's still recovering from torture, being shot. Yeah.
That's right. Yeah. Speaking of which,
That old thing.
yeah. Speaking of which, it's the thing that I keep forgetting to do. Do you, Wade, think that Arjun would probably be having any kind of nightmares or anything related to his captivity?
Oh, man. Probably. I mean, he is trained for this kind of stuff, but I imagine to some extent still probably. Yeah, I don't think it'd be like unbearable waking up screaming kind of thing, but I think that there would definitely be some uncomfortable dreams, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Especially this being, since then, the first night that you've been, like, asleep by yourself.
Yeah.
Because you have your own room and everything.
And he spent the night trying to look, like, right before bed, trying to look over those documents and stuff. So, yeah, I imagine that stuff's on his mind.
Okay. Honestly, that is all RP flavor stuff. I'm not going to hit you with, like, a will save or anything right now for it.
You have to add it right now. You could have just said,
Yeah.
Will save it.
I mean, other things can trigger stuff, right? But
I meant no, of course not. He doesn't dream.
so obviously, yeah, that some of those would have happened. So maybe that would explain also why he takes a little bit longer to get up, because getting up, going back to sleep, getting up, going back to sleep, kind of thing. But thankfully, you do get fully rested eventually, enough that, like, you're not going to lay in bed all day, so you just kind of have to get up.
Yeah.
When you guys come out, especially by the time Arjun gets out, for you, Varlin, and Gorjaw and Drusus, there is some breakfast sitting out for you. It's just simple stuff, like hard cheeses, some, something to drink, water, that kind of thing, a little bit of fruit. That's just sitting out, and then clearly a table has been moved out into the kind of the middle of that, like, lobby area. A little small table with some chairs. But you don't see Ferris. And you can hear outside, even though it's fairly early, you can still hear, a rooster was crowing at some point. People are now, like, walking around doing their daily tasks. Like, this village is waking up, or has been awake for a little bit. Anything from Varlin before Arjun comes out and joins?
No, because Arjun is kind of, heading this now. He'd just have small talk with Drusus or whatever, but it'd be nothing of consequence.
Okay. Yeah, you guys just chat a little bit over breakfast, and he occasionally goes and checks. He would tell you that he did check on Ferris, like, throughout the night a little bit. Seemed okay. He's hopefully getting better.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe say an hour or so passes, and then Arjun, you'll come out.
Good morning.
Morning.
Sorry to have
Sleep
slept
well?
a bit longer. Better than I would have outside.
Yeah, well, lucky we made it.
I agree. Food, huh? I like kind of sidestep conversation and go to the food. Not wanting to
Andrew's just
reflect on
like-
his night.
Slide some of the little platters over to you and whatnot.
I was thinking if I can get a hold of somebody's ID in town to use as a reference, it would help me in making sure we're covered getting into Nar. I'll see if Ferris has one so I can make sure ours are in order.
Yeah, well, he did say there was that you know, I can't remember what he said his name was, but the guy who can help us. Yeah, that one. So maybe it's a good idea to go see him today.
I can try to get a read on him and see if he's under the table or above board on how he handles things. May not want to mention forgeries if he's just a helpful citizen, but I'll try my best to get a read on him and see how he can help us.
Yeah, all right, all right.
Any word from Ferris yet?
No, it's just been me and Drusus and Gorgio here for a while.
You all both sleep well?
Yeah, it was nice to have a nice comfy bed.
It was better than recent memory. Yeah. How about you? You look still a little tired.
Oh, I was contemplating the documents and then looking over some of my own throughout the night and stayed up a bit later than I intended to. That's all.
Drusus gives you kind of a long look for a moment there, and then says, "Yeah, makes sense. Let's I guess we should figure out what our tasks today are. I think a lot of those rest on you, Arjun. That would be the papers mostly. You have to get those done.
I think getting
And once
my
we
hands...
get those done, then we're good to leave. Is that right?
Unless Jalil has more to say about our trip to Nar. I do need to make sure they're in good order and that we have all of our boxes checked. If we're going to be spending a night in Nar, which it sounds like we won't have a choice, then there'll be extra scrutiny on our stories, on our documents, on ourselves. So it's important to be as prepared as possible going in because with checkpoints and as militarized as it sounds like it's become, we don't really want to fight our ways out.
No. I think we need to get there as fast as possible. If we have to go through, and if staying a night there is the only way to do that without complications. I know we haven't seen our pursuers since we got away, thanks in part to Denalisa, and the other thanks in part to whatever it is we've been doing. But I can't help but feel like that leash is getting a lot shorter.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just a hunch. Do you guys feel that?
Not really, but I feel like I'm just along for the ride.
Feel versus fear, I think, are two different things. I do fear that is the case, but right now I just feel I wish I'd gone to bed a little earlier.
Yeah. Well, it's not just a gut thing. We did have to veer straight east. So far, for the most part, we've taken a pretty direct path to where we were going. That's been a bit of a detour. Let's say our pursuers don't come here? Maybe what if they follow the river straight up to Nar? That puts them a little ahead of us. The situation I'm worried about is us being in that city the same time they are. Right now we're ahead of not just them, but we're ahead of the information of your escape. At least so it seems. That catches up to us, we're in trouble.
I think Tamai will be with us a bit longer just to be safe, but even with that, I can't rule out being recognized. So perhaps dressing up a bit differently when we go in there to aid in the performance could help. But well, if they have a description of the rest of us, and Gorjaw is a fantastic animal, but also I've not seen many like him. It's going to be hard to
Well,
stay
Gorjaw wasn't around when we rescued you.
No, but if they have any accounts of people going into Sephora or elsewhere.
Yeah.
Not saying they're going to have an exact description. I'm just saying, who knows who they've talked to.
Could cause some problems. You're right.
We've been careful. We've been quick. And hopefully as long as we continue on that. We pushed ourselves last night to get here. It is a bit of a detour, but I don't think we would have made it Nar either way. So,
I mean, they still had to get through the statue. That's got to have taken a while.
That or go completely around the river.
To do it. How long would that take them to go completely around?
Or fjord
all the way to Nar.
They could have just avoided crossing it and go all the way around. It does extend the journey a bit, outer loop versus inner, but either way, that's my main concern. Is just that night we stay there gives some overlap. There's not a ton we can do about it other than move quickly.
Well, as soon as Ferris is up, I'll ask to be, I'll allow him to eat, obviously, but get acquainted with Jaleel, see what we can find out. I'll get working on the documents, and hopefully, as early as today or first thing tomorrow, we can make our way to Nar.
All right. I'll go check on him, see if maybe he's up.
As soon as, he goes into the room, Arjun will turn to Varlin. I think he meant make sure he's up.
Oh. Alex just smiles and nods at you.
Arjun kind of smiles too, but his smile's a little bit less sincere. Just there's concern in his eyes for what's ahead now that we've had that discussion.
Yeah.
Let me guess. Ferris is magically up.
It's not immediate, so I guess you guys have your small talk. You have a chance to eat a little bit. But yeah, a few minutes later, he comes walking out, kind of rolling his shoulders and whatnot. It's like, man, those bandages, whatever those were, you said they had some kind of magic on them? Feels like it. I feel a lot better. His face is way less swollen. Some of the bruises are even gone. He healed like the way that children heal. Just seems super speed, from how he looked yesterday. He's just kind of stretching a little bit. It's like, yeah, this is nice. And
Arjun's happy for him, but he's also thinking about how every time he rolled over, he felt that pain in his back, which also triggered the nightmares. And it was like, oh, man, that's great. Glad I turned those down.
Yep. He's like, can we wash him and use him on something else? Drusus is closing the door. He's holding this bundle of now bloodied bandages. He's like, sadly, no. Apparently the magic in it wears off once you've made a full recovery in them. So they are what they are.
Arjun takes a sadder bite of cheese.
Well, they're probably Oh man, if I talked to the militia yesterday, God, I remember all of that, but I gotta say, it's kind of foggy. I remember talking, but it felt like my mouth couldn't keep up with my brain, or my brain couldn't keep up with. I don't know which was which, but uh, fog is mostly cleared now. If I talk to them in that condition, they're probably gonna bring the doctor over here. It's not the worst thing because you're still hurt, right?
Oh,
Tamai?
um, a little bit. I'm a little sore. Meeting the doctor wouldn't be the worst thing, but I was hoping to chat with your friend Jaleel you'd mentioned.
Oh yeah, Jaleel. He should be in town for sure. Yeah, I'll go find him. You enjoy your breakfast and everything. I'll go get him. I'll see about the doctor and whatnot, and
Do
he'll
you
probably come by anyway. Yeah.
do you happen to have an ID like the ones they use to get into NAR, the ones that they're used to checking?
Oh, the papers to go in and out of
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, I just wanted to compare and make sure that mine were in proper order if I could.
He goes, I do. Mine are old. Is
I
that
see.
is that gonna work?
Not if they've updated what they require. Perhaps it's
Okay.
better to speak with Jaleel first.
Probably. I mean, I could show them to you. You can take a look. Just don't change anything on them. And
No, I won't mess with them at all. Let's wait and speak with Jaleel, then I'll see.
yeah, okay. Yeah, I can go find him. Shouldn't be too tough. Some people in town I need to talk to anyway. If you guys want to come out and stretch your legs and stuff, I'm assuming as long as you're around where I'm around, that probably won't matter too much.
Oh, I'm okay here. If you'd like to eat something before you go out, though, I mean, once again, there's plenty of food.
Oh, I had some a lot earlier. I kind of got up really, really early when it was still dark.
All right, well, no, I think I'll just wait here for Jaleel. He'll look at the others to see if like they want to go out.
Oh yeah, Valen will he'll get up off his chair and he says, "I wouldn't mind going for a walk."
All right, perfect. Yeah, we'll chat with the militia just a little bit so I can tell them what actually happened, and then at that point, I'm sure you can go off wherever you want.
Sounds good.
Right this way.
I'll be right back.
So he'll walk out with you. You go back out. It's now sunny today, whereas like all the other days have been very overcast. So it seems like that's finally over. About the time you thought it would be. Seemed like it rained a little bit last night, and then that was sort of the end of the cloudiness. So it's actually a nice day out. And as you're walking, you can see that for such a small place, it kind of has a big population. Like there's quite a few people here, just evidenced by how many people you kind of have to get out of the way of as you're walking through like the thoroughfare in the center. And he just kind of cuts through it, and he's like pointing over one way. He's like, "Yeah, that guy, that's the baker, the town baker. If you need bread, just go over there." He's baking bread way before the sun's up, and then till around noon. And then he'll come back in the evening right before supper. Just kind of like pointing you around. I'm not gonna bore you with a bunch of village details, but
anything
but
interesting though going on out of the ordinary?
Well, here, let's see. Before I left, I know that there was there was some kind of issue with somebody coming from Safor through here, but we don't know where they came from. I was leaving town. When they got to town, they showed up in rags or whatever. If they're still here, I'm sure that's of interest.
Yeah, okay, you're right. They
can
came
ask the
from
militia.
Safford,
Yeah,
so they were allowed to cross the bridge.
I don't know if they were allowed, but if they weren't, then they managed something magical. So they were by themselves.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
Get to the militia, one of the militia members who is drawing well water whenever you walk up to him. Seems like maybe off duty today, and he kind of finishes. Looks like he's drawing it for like a lot of people, not just himself.
Yep.
And you kind of wait a second, and he'll like hand it off to like a a older kid. He's like, "All right, yep, your turn." And, walk over to you. When Ferris starts explaining this now, his story is much clearer than before, because obviously now his head is clear. So you'll find out that he was in Safor because he was trying to learn about their religion, specifically. He says he was open about this, that he was trying to like understand it, and he actually spoke with one of their members. I will get you their name in a minute if it matters. He spoke with one of their members who was apparently writing some kind of book about their faith, about this three goddess doctrine that they follow. But in doing so, he kind of got a little too comfortable, and so even though he started off always like following all of their rules and doing everything that he was told, he would occasionally kind of skirt guidelines and whatnot to get from one place to the other, or because he'd be examining some of the stonework and whatnot. And as he's talking about this, he takes from a satchel, he takes out like this thick leather booklet, and he starts like flipping through it. He says, I redrew some of it from memory, but they took the original one I had, and you can see that he's got drawings in there. These really, really nice drawings. But as he gets to like the back of it where he's talking about, okay, I tried to redraw some of these things from memory, you can see one of them is of like three people standing at the entrance of the tavern, kind of from below as if he's like on the ground, but their faces are kind of smudged, and like some of their like parts are like sort of swiped and smudged out a little bit. And he quickly flips past that one, flips back away from that one to what looks like that center area you saw there where like everyone was gathered.
Yeah.
And the like pedestal that the stone maiden was on. It's some details are a little off. It seems like the parts where he remembers them less, instead of filling it in, he just kind of stops drawing, so it just sort of trails off in those spots. There's like these blank areas around it. And then there's a drawing of the stone maiden herself as well there, but you can still see that the face is kind of smudged a little bit.
Yep.
Like half of it is sort of smudged off. But he goes into that, saying that he would, sometimes he would linger at spots because he'd be, sketching them out and that kind of thing. He didn't know it was going to get him in trouble because like he would do self-portraits for people and that kind of thing, and thought that it was fine. But apparently like they had noticed his consistent lingering past curfew or around places he was told not to be, and apparently came in, and he believes what they were going to do is mock up some charges or whatever and sell him to the prison, like use him as like a way to get money for the town, because they're having issues. They're kind of having money issues because soldiers are expensive to quarter, to like feed, to do all this other stuff, and they use it. They use like all of this, like they give more than they should because they can recoup it. At least the leader can recoup it by, snagging the occasional traveler who he can justify to himself as being like, well, they're a rule breaker, So yeah.
Old habits die hard.
Could say that.
Used to be events. They,
Yep. So, yeah, you nailed it. I was gonna say, given Varlin's culture and like knowledge and everything, it's like, yeah, it probably sounds kind of familiar to him. It's probably why all those alarm bells started going off so quick.
Varlin would like put his hand out at like probably when he's got to the end of his little book. He's like, "Can I see that for a sec?"
Oh, yeah, sure. Hands it over to you.
Yeah, Varlin's just gonna flick through it. Probably and stop on that the one of the three.
Mm-hmm.
What's this of?
That's from when I was getting attacked right before.
Oh, right. Makes sense. No, I could draw what they look like after if you want. No, this guy's missing a hand.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Can you draw?
yeah. I can draw.
Oh yeah, by all means. He will turn the page to a blank spot.
Yeah.
It's
Valen draws, and it's not like you can't draw, but he draws anyway.
so it's like stick people, but like bulbous in spots or something.
Yeah.
Nice.
There you go.
For his part, Ferris, like, because I imagine you're like kind of describing what you're drawing as you do it. So he actually seems kind of. He takes that very well. Like, as you're like, yeah, this guy's got no hand, and this guy got this, and he's kind of chuckling along with it and whatnot. And he's like, wow, no, thanks. It's, I don't feel like I should say it, but it's kind of good to know that something came of that. Maybe
Yeah,
they won't
well,
do
you
it to
know.
someone else.
We heard what was going on, and we just couldn't let it happen to you. So, yeah, you might say we saved the day.
You did. That's right. I'm so sorry. I gotta get you some kind of recompense for that, right?
Oh, well, no, that's not what I was getting at. Like, just just help us with your friend Jaleel, and we'll call it even.
Oh, sure, yeah, but please, I can do a little more than that, right? That's okay. A little more.
Well, listen, I didn't want to say anything, but if you're offering, could you maybe draw like a picture for me?
Of course.
Just he like
anything.
whistles out to Gordra. He's like, yeah, just the two of us. And he kind of like gets down on a knee, like puts his arm around Gordra.
Okay,
So,
hold that.
That'd be nice. Hold that.
Just stay where you are.
You see, Valen kind of tightens a little bit as Gordra's already trying to pull away. He's like, stay, all right.
He
wants
just
to
steps
stay
back a little bit.
Gordra starts growling. He's like, I don't know how long I can hold him for.
I got it. No, that's fine. Thanks. I'll. End of the day, at the latest, I'll have it to you.
No, thanks.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
Of course. Well, that'll be a fun one. I haven't gotten to draw a wolfhound before. Yeah, I can do it.
You can do it. I've seen those drawings. Just maybe don't smudge the faces of these ones. But
yeah.
I'm not telling you how to do your art. That could be the in thing. I don't know.
Oh, no, it's just those because of the faces were tough yesterday. These will be fine.
Yeah. Okay.
The militia guy who's like kind of gone back to like drawing well water or like barking at the older kid for doing it wrong for a second. The conversation goes to a lull. We'll look back over and say, "Oh yeah, you walk around wherever, sir. You're good. We just wanted to make sure everybody knew what was going on. That's all."
Thanks.
He goes back to what he's doing. And Ferris will say, all right, I'll work on that drawing. But yeah, let me go get Jaleel, and I can meet you back at the inn, I guess we'll call it.
Yeah, well, that's kind of what it is, isn't it? Or isn't it just calling it what it is?
Yeah. For all it gets used as one.
Yeah, all right, well, I'll see you there.
Yeah. He'll wander off. You see like a few people start to greet him and whatnot as he's walking. Gorjaw gets a lot of looks just because he's Gorjaw, but nobody says anything. They just get out of your way.
Mm-hmm.
Anything in particular Varlin's going to go look at, or just kind of enjoy the outside for the day?
Yeah, we're just gonna, get out and about, enjoy the outside. We've had a nice rest, and there's no time constraint as of right now, so we'd probably just like meander about.
Yeah. Okay. It's easy to have a nice walk here. Like I said, weather's nice. And even though it's a big population for the size of place it is, especially if you're going to be out for a few hours, after you've made like a circuit or two and like you've kind of seen and been seen by everyone at least once, even that little bit of standoffishness starts to kind of wear off. Even, some people will, call out greeting to you and whatnot, ask, what's his name about your dog. You get like a little bit of interaction, but speaking of dog.
Yeah. Oh, good.
Dog is barking in his sleep. Silly thing. Cool. So he'll be out doing that. And then Arjun, you were staying put waiting for Jaleel.
Yeah.
Anything other than that? While you're waiting?
He'll look over some of his documents and stuff and just kind of rifle through things and, still he's just thinking his way through, but nothing substantial.
Okay. While you're waiting, excuse me, kind of sitting there, eating your breakfast, you go back and forth between, from your room and back to the little table in the middle. Eventually you'll hear the door open, and the front door will just open, and you'll hear a voice call out, "Anyone home?"
Just one, I think, or is what's his face here?
Drusus would have also left. He would
just
have stayed
one for now.
Left. Yeah. There's a pause, like an obvious pause, like you don't hear footsteps or anything. That's an unfamiliar voice. You're one of the travelers?
Yes, we came in late last night and stayed here. Everyone went out today, but I'm resting a bit more.
You hear footsteps again. Who rounds the corner? Much older, darker skinned man. Has his hair is slightly graying. Some of it's kind of out of the otherwise tightly pulled ponytail that's behind his head. Looks like that's been growing out for a long while. It's actually quite a ways down his back. He's otherwise just wearing a very simple tunic and trousers, a really thick pair of boots. He has a large leather satchel on his side. And you can see a short, knobby-looking club kind of hitched on the opposite hip on his belt. He'll walk over and kind of looks you over for a moment and say, "Oh, you're the wounded one, right?"
Other than Ferris, yes.
Ferris. He's not here right now. I think someone said he recovered.
Yeah, he was bandaged up, got some good rest, and was feeling a bit better today.
Ah, good. I'll check on him later. He walks over to you, holds out his hand. Says, "Iban."
Oh, Tamai Visera.
Tamai. He just nods, shakes your hand. Says, "I'm the physician here, and there are a few stipulations to me being that. Just for your information, no one here can tell me who I can and cannot work on. So even if you are fugitive or any of the like, don't be afraid that that's going to come into account with me checking your wounds and tending to you. That is not my decision. My skills, my gifts are that of Isara. It is her who works through my hands. So it is not my choice who receives her blessing. Those who come before me receive it. Any and all."
I pray to Asara myself, so understand.
Then you do. Ah, well, that's the case. Have you finished your breakfast?
Oh, yes. I was just looking over some letters. Nothing important, so, yes.
It'll only be a few minutes. Best, you'll want to remove the top, so you likely want to be in your room. There's windows here that have glass in them.
Oh, of course. He'll kind of follow along and do whatever.
Cool. So you go back to your room really quick, kind of get out of your tunic and everything, checks the bandages that are on you and such, doesn't really comment on them. He kind of tugs like one part then another. Then eventually will take some tools out of his satchel and just cut them off. Takes out some more bandages. Says, crossbow bolt?
Yes, those that attacked Ferris weren't so happy that we intervened.
Okay. He kind of leans down, presses a part like next, just like a little bit next to the wound, says, say when you feel discomfort. And he presses in a little bit more, and then like
there,
it's like sharp, right? Yeah. Yeah. Still sharp pain rather than dull throb. Minor infection then. Yeah, the skin's a little hard around here. All right, we can work with that. It's not too bad. It's been treated pretty well, but you've clearly been on the road, so there's only so much you can do. Sweated, bled through your bandages a few times, clearly. There's rashes and things here. Have you felt any signs of illness, rapid fatigue, cough, wet cough especially?
He'll name the symptoms. I mean, he was fatigued last night, so he'd mentioned that. But also, they traveled for however long.
Right. He kind of just goes through it's very direct, but he's like clearly kind of going through like a checklist in his head of things. He occasionally sort of rambles off some information that like you kind of follow, but mostly goes over your head. And then he starts to sort of just work on your wound. It is very uncomfortable at first, because he does go in with like this tiny, very sharp blade, and kind of like gets rid of sort of the scabbing and like the rash and stuff that's on there that seems to be part of the infection. And then goes in and like dabbing it with some kind of solution that he warns you will burn. And then it does. It burns a lot, actually. But you're a tough guy. You only cry a little. Right?
Yep, sure do.
But pretty soon after the like really uncomfortable part where he's kind of prepping it for him for it to be treated, it's a lot less horrible. Whatever like salve he rubs on it, like at first is like very warm, and then it kind of turns into this sort of tingling sensation, and the pain very quickly dulls down. He has you like chew on some kind of leaf for a little while, and pretty soon there, you feel a little bit, just like a little bit loopy, just like this touch of like almost like you had like one stiff drink. You're not like drunk or anything. There's just that like,
yeah,
okay,
yeah.
You just get that sense a little bit, and like the pain like sort of goes away, and he like says stuff that gets you talking a little bit, almost to the point where it like almost triggers your like counter interrogation training, just because even though it doesn't seem like he's trying to get you to divulge secrets, he's just trying to get you to talk to distract you from the fact that you got shot. but it's still a moment of like, is this motherfucker fishing for something? But it passes quickly. You're sharp enough to deduce that. I don't know if there's any particular like stuff you'd want to try to ask him or get through as he's working on you here.
Out of RP, basically just how long he's been here, how he likes the place, what the people are like here, and then use that as kind of a segue to compare to Nar, and if he knows much about what's going on in Nar. Like, he's genuinely interested in this place. He doesn't know that much about it, but the immediate concern is Nar. So it's like after he gets some like foundational knowledge of Lakshi, it's kind of like, oh, and I hear things in Nar kind of is that way. Maybe people are a bit more tense here is because of how they're buckling down. Trolls were mentioned. Like, what's been going on?
Okay. Give me a quick diplomacy check. 22 is quite good.
Woohoo!
Keeping the 22. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. Checking one thing. Okay, there it is. So, so you're just kind of asking these general questions after you've figured out that he's just trying to get you to yap a little bit. You find an opening or like insert your own questions, which he's not. He's clearly like there's like a pause because he's not used to the like whatever question being asked being something he has to think about. Most people, when they start asking theirs, are like, "Where are you from?" You know, how you be, like you said. Those are just easy. He can just off the cuff. But then you're like, you know, what's going on in Nar, and he like pauses to think about it for a second, and then he very clearly, kind of instinctively glances over his shoulder. Despite, I mean, you didn't hear the door or anything like that, and he goes back to his work, and he'll say, "Nar is not the place it once was. It has always been orderly. It's always been a place to make a foundation for oneself. If you can respect the rule of its leaders, if you can respect the fellow man in the place, you could find your place there. Unlike some places in Jovencia. But corruption lies in the hearts of many, and like a untended infection, it will spread if it is not cut out or properly treated. And I fear proper measures were not taken in time. You're from here?
Close enough, a little bit further west, but
Mm.
I've spent a lot of my time between Jovance and Jovencia.
Well, Jovance is... And he pauses. His speech, his hands continue moving. I wish Jovance were much more different.
I think we all can agree to that.
There's without getting too into it, some of the worst of what this land has to offer has taken root in Nar.
Starting with the leadership of Nar, or more the leaders of Jovencia itself. I know there's been a lot of increased militarization and such.
Its root, I cannot tell you. But this increased patrol, this like increased security, I believe is a response. Not to send you a deluge of medical references, but it is much like an immune system. How when one gets a fever, it is not caused by the virus infecting you. It is caused by the body attempting to fight it off. I believe much of this sharpening of security, this demanding of papers they've been doing, these like checks and detention of travelers is an attempt to fight what's happening. And he kind of sits there for a moment. You can almost like sense a bit of frustration. And he says, to dispense with the vagaries, it's slavery. More of it. Again. A perversion of mandated work and an agreement between an owing party and an owed. More of it again. It's like you can't escape it. But I hope I'm correct and that this is their attempt to crack down on such things.
Well, I can roll this if you want, but Jovencia and Paradel are pretty. That's not uncommon slavery, right? That's one of their things. Indentured servitude of some kind. It's not like you advance, but it's still like
it didn't. You could look at in Khalid as indentured servitude.
Okay,
They
he's
would
speaking
not
of something
call it slavery.
more, okay, so
right?
They're looking at more like the Jovance kind of slavery.
Yeah, they're looking like you've been stripped of your rights, and this is going to be your life forever, and we're that kind of thing. Versus they're not defending it at all, but the Khalid is a system that you can't.
It's a bad system, but
it is a bad system.
Unbridled slavery, arguably worse, and he's saying that this is the worst version.
Yes, this is the kind that would be illegal. That would be that kind of deal.
Did he say where he was from? Is he from here? Is he from farther away? That was one of the questions I forgot.
Asked. You did say you would have asked that. He is. I gotta double check so I don't get it wrong. Oh, I have the wrong map up. 1 second. One moment. I don't want to tell you the wrong thing. Okay, he is from Vala. That's what I thought. Originally from Vala. Much further.
Unfortunately, that's not even one I can roll to learn more about. So, okay.
Yeah. You know it's much. It's way up north of here.
Oh, sure. I imagine I know where it is, but I just don't know specifics.
You just don't know a ton about it. But he says he's originally from there, but his family is from Paranhia, which is east of here.
Okay. Got it. All right.
I imagine you didn't pry into the
No. As soon as it's like a place that's controlled by Paradel, Arjun kind of he smiles and nods and goes along with it. It's like one of those things where you're talking to a family member who has a different political stance than you, and you're like, "Yep, sure is." But the things he agrees with, he'll speak up and add to. Otherwise, he's kind of just let this guy get it out. It sounds like he's not a very big fan of what's going on, so Arjun will agree, and he won't push the boundary of yeah, and man, all the stuff here is bad. It's more no, I will just agree that is bad.
Right.
Because he doesn't know for sure if this guy's, he's not going to try to figure out this guy's allegiances. It's more so just I'm learning information, kind of playing the small talky role. And if this guy wants to keep feeding me info, the more I get, the better. So he's going to try not to divulge anything, but he'll keep the small talk going and let this guy tell him as much about Nar and the changes and his feelings on it as he wants to, because those are all give him info.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Yeah, that's mostly what he gets into. He kind of gripes about it a little bit more when he's talking about there being a slave trade that he believes goes through here. He does mention that something along the lines of you would think most of this is most of this would be happening in Meshtez, some place that's what he would call a place that's hopeless. Hopelessly amoral, as how he puts it.
Where is Meshtez at?
Oh,
I've heard that reference many times, and I have no idea where the fuck it is.
Oh yeah, because of that damn tiny map.
Is that the one that's in southeastern Jovencia? Or is that not Mesh? I can't even see what the name of that is.
Yes, it's the one that's. If you look on the weird on the big map that Scott has on the website, where you can't read any of the names. Furthest east tiny unreadable name in Jovencia is Meshtez.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
The little sad arm that's dangling between a deer and Bard, it's in there, right?
Yeah, that one. Okay, that one, correct. That's Meshtez. Okay.
So he says he expects that kind of stuff more often there.
Yeah, he calls that place hopelessly amoral, but
both of those places border a deer.
mm-hmm.
Do I know if this is a weird question to ask because of our main campaign, but do I know if Adir is also known as being big into the slave trade?
If you have knowledge of deer, right, or
I
lore
sure
of deer,
do.
whatever it is. Even without a roll, you know, Adir is like staunchly anti-slavery. Like that's
Okay, so it's a little weird to have two cities bordering it that are both becoming more pro-slavery in my mind. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
weird to ask
kind
you
of
that this
weird, but
campaign because we have all that other knowledge, but it's like, well, this character may not. So
right.
yeah,
Steve,
he'll
you got it
make
right.
a comment about that. Then he'll say like, now that you mention it, it is a little strange that Eshtez and Nar are both known for, or becoming known for, in Nar's case, this vile slavery and bordering a country that is known for being very against it.
Yeah. Suppose it could be strange. And I do not believe Nar is known for this. I think they are struggling to not be.
Well, that said, it's spread, though not far, this far. Those kind of rumors only continue to swirl.
Yes, as these types of vermin are chased out, they will find some place to nest. I suppose this is the next. But that would be my my personal idea of why these crackdowns are happening. They will not let you leave the day you enter unless you have a very good reason. And even entering can sometimes be difficult, especially if you have a large number with you or heavy goods.
That's good to know. Thankfully, my own wares have been traveling separate from myself, so we'll be walking in relatively lightly burdened.
He sits back, having finished wrapping your wounds, the wounds again. You see him tuck away a length of thread, some kind of thread, and sort of putting things away in his satchel. Says, "That should do. That should do well. Didn't even have to leave those stitches. Just won't bore you with the details. But by tomorrow, you'll barely feel this."
I appreciate it. You were very good. I barely felt what you did today after the initial unpleasant moments.
The thanks is to Isara.
We agree there.
He smiles. He'll stand up and say, "It was good to meet you, Tamai. Hopefully under better circumstances next time."
I will try to avoid my back being aimed at by any crossbows.
That's the sport. he'll head out. Wait, Arjun, you are go. I rolled a 19 for his heal check for his treat deadly wounds. So you're going to heal 6.
Can I overheal?
Unfortunately, no.
I will take 3 of those then.
Yeah. He didn't need to go. He didn't need to go that hard. But there you go.
Woo-hoo. Guys, full health, no ability damage.
You're living
it's
a
like
life
a
right
whole
now.
new character.
Cool. Drusus will return not too long after, like probably you imagine he sort of ran into the good doctor there on his way in. He comes back. It's like, oh, so I guess the doctor fixed you up. How was he?
Luckily a bit chatty and even luckier, good at his craft.
Yeah. Well, he wrapped those differently. Okay.
Now I will say he was pleased with how it was done before, so you also did a good job.
Good. All right. Not too shabby.
Thankful to be in good hands.
Yeah, the Chirurgeon back home will be pleased with their training.
If I ever make it back, I'll put in a good word.
Yeah, you and me both. What are we even gonna do if we make it back? I mean, you're pretty sure we can't just go home.
No, I tried to look through things a bit more last night, and I still just... It's eluding me. I'm confident something is going on either in the noble or government ranks. It's someone, some group, something. They're important. I just can't quite. It's like staring into the woods, you know, at night. You can almost see something, but it just eludes your vision. It's right there, but I can't quite place it.
Yeah. Well, maybe the lack of pain will help sharpen things in the coming days.
And a good night's sleep. Yeah. Good night's sleep would be nice. It was nice.
Yeah. Did something happen?
I imagine a combination of weeks in captivity combined with a very uncomfortable spot to have been hit trying to roll over. And every time I felt a prod, it took my mind to unpleasant places. So just a bit of a restlessness and discomfort. Unfortunately, all the memories I don't want to have are the ones that came back.
I was wondering if that would happen. There's supposedly a place in a deer that can help with that kind of thing.
If I get through Nar and into Drazstone, I suppose we can try to figure out where that is. Do you know where it is?
Somewhere in the east. I'm sure you could. If we're going there, I'm sure we can find out.
Well, hopefully things are better by the time we get over there. If they're not, then I might have to consult that. But I came out of things better than most. Well, in both regards, being shot and captured.
Yeah, for sure. I have not forgotten about that. There were 4 of us that went in there.
Quite the rescue party for little old me. But you said one of them was looking for someone else too, right?
Yeah. Marcellus was looking for someone. I hope to the gods they weren't there.
Without knowing more, it's hard to say. There were some good people there, and there were some... Nobody deserved to be there. I can put it that way.
No, we would have loved to have rescued more, but everything happened so quickly. Yeah. But anyway, we've got us at the moment, and hopefully when we get to Nar, we'll figure out what Denales is up to and put the rest of this behind us.
The kind doctor informed me that one of the secrets that Nar may be trying to protect with all this increase in security is they're amping up in their slavery practices.
Oh,
I don't just mean in Khalid, in Khalid.
Oh, yeah, in Khalid, yeah.
I don't just mean in Khalid. I mean beyond.
That's what I figured you meant. Oof. Yeah, that, oh, gods, I hope that's not true. Like, if the guard is backing it, or if the guard is tightening as a measure to keep that trade protected,
He feared that the corruption was getting a bit out of hand. So, if there's coin in it, and coin is being spread down through the guard, then you can easily find which guard will be loyal and which guard become part of the trade. So,
Yeah.
if the corruption's as bad as he implied or feared, then I'm sure it wouldn't be too hard to build such a racket. If you're already the one in power, that is.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes it a lot harder to look forward to our trip there. maybe the tightening up of security isn't to protect it. Maybe it's because they're trying to keep it out. You know?
Whatever it is, I doubt it will be good for us. Either we're outsiders of potential interest, or we're outsiders to be wary of. Both raise suspicions on us.
Okay. Last point of order, just because, since it's just us. Varlin. When him going with us is, like he told us, it's really bad for him. I know we kind of already touched on this, but we have to make sure that he's okay.
I don't disagree. I think we do everything we can to pay off or find an agreement with those who possess his contract to get him fully freed.
Yeah.
I don't have the means on me now, but we will find a way. I'll contact Bastion whenever we're in Drazstone, and I don't know what I have left after being both captured and also with what I fear might be going on in Malta. Do I even have access to my family? But I think we're clever enough men to find some solution, whether it's in a deer or wherever the road leads us from there.
So, I think mostly it just, I know I can't live with it if something bad happens to him after this. That's too many things.
I think that what's going on in Malta is more important than all of our lives. But that doesn't mean I'm willing to use him as a pawn. We're all on the board and we have some moves to make, but I will do everything I can to protect all the pieces.
I believe
and his is just as valuable as you or I.
I believe you, but also
chess references. There's chess in the Malta. There's chess now. It's canon.
Yeah, apparently, yeah. Conqueror. They use the same pieces.
Yeah, Conqueror.
I believe you, but part of me disagrees. I think you don't want to use him as a pawn. I think we both admitted we were willing to.
No more than we're willing to use ourselves.
That I agree with. But
I told him as such. Unfortunately, his alternative is going back empty-handed. He has two terrible choices, which is no choice at all. But I can't change the game that we're in.
No. I didn't say that to... I'm not trying to tell you to change your mind or anything. It's just... Honestly, it made me realize, I think, what that conversation told him.
Well, I've talked to him since, and I even offered for him to take me. That if that's what needed to be done, I would go. And he's still going with us this direction. I know that came afterward, but I was earnest.
That's good to know.
I could have given my knowledge to Bastion, and with any luck, you and he could have figured out what I've lost. And if I needed to go back, I would have gone back. I'm hoping... How much is he able to think for himself? He's been programmed to be a tool his entire life. How do we know he can make his own decisions or thoughts? How do we help him get to that point where we know we're not just using him as a pawn, but where he can make his own plays? That is the question I've been pondering in my mind, is how do we open up the world of he can choose, truly choose? He's never been able to.
I think he knows. I really do. It's like every opportunity that he's had, I don't even know how to put it. Like, I'll just be simple about this. Varlin's a good man.
I agree.
I don't know if he even quite knows how much, but they were being, well, at least Marcellus was being pretty insulting to him on the way into this mission because of where he's from and what all that carries with it. And yeah, look, I can't pretend that I haven't said unkind things about Yovance and the people from there. But it changes when you start to get to know different cultures and different people. And seeing someone whose task, whose whole role in life is to be the dog, and he keeps making the righteous choice. You know?
I can tell you from my time in Yovance, with those I have to work with, had to work with, there are some good people in Yovance. But most of the ones that have a say in things either aren't or hide that they are. And
Yeah.
fitting in with them for trade and Clarum? Is that what Clarum's what we're part of?
Oh, per Clarum, yeah, that's your branch.
For Clarum purposes, I had to fit in, at least in speech.
Yeah.
It's difficult at times. There are good people there. Some hiding amongst the ranks of nobility. Most people like Varlin don't have a choice. But I've had limited interaction there because those aren't typically the ones that have information useful to a Malta, right?
Well, I guess we can we can move on to a happier subject. You want anyone contacted if you don't make it back? I have a sister.
I've taken the liberty to write a couple of actual letters for delivery if such a thing were to occur. I have family, but without knowing exactly what's going on, I have to disguise the letters as from someone else, telling them some vague notions of what might have happened to me or whatever have you.
Yeah.
Perhaps if you make it back and you deliver those letters, you can, within reason, give a bit more clarity. Things I can't say.
I would try.
I imagine I'll be getting dragged by someone, some group. I wish I could see it. But whoever it is, I imagine they have no intent on letting my reputation stay. So I don't wish that to affect my family. So the less they know specifically, the better. But knowing that I wasn't whatever the rumors become would be nice.
I could... Should we fake your death? I don't mean like stage it, you know, I don't mean
No.
But send word to someone as like a confirmation. I only say this because like if there's this grand conspiracy and you disappear, you don't show back up at home, whoever's orchestrating this, they either need you dead or they need your reputation destroyed, right? They don't necessarily need both if your information doesn't come out. So, if you're dead...
Not a bad idea.
So you see where I'm going, for Clara.
Yeah, I do. And I would rather be dead than have my reputation be dead while I'm alive.
Yes. Because that can reflect on your family, even if no one takes direct action. Just the way people look at the family of someone committing who's what's the word? Convicted of treason. That's... I wouldn't wish that on them.
I'll stew on it for a couple of days while I try to remember more. But I will definitely take it under advisement.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be immediate. Just something to think about. Happy thoughts, right?
Yeah, thank you for lightening the mood.
Yeah, no problem. Anytime.
And do you fear that by traveling with me, your reputation will follow a similar fate?
It might. I kind of just have to hope that we get through the other side of it, and I get to go tell the folks the truth of what happened. That at least that it comes out after me.
Well, I suppose you also should think on whether or not you want to be alive or dead, just in case.
Yeah, I probably should. I think if my sister gets a letter that I'm dead, and then I show up alive, I will be killed.
There are worse hands to die by than a loved one.
Yeah, but they really know how to hurt you.
Others do too.
All right, I'm gonna go put these dishes away. Just
I'm going to think about other happy thoughts.
All right. Yep. All positivity today. He just wanders back off into the kitchen.
I imagine they both like kind of slunk and they're like, damn.
Right. All right. So, bit more time passes. Varlin, do you just kind of wander the village until like it gets dark or somebody comes to get you, or is there like a...
He probably just enjoys like being outside for a couple of hours and then he'll head back.
Okay. Yeah, if it's just a few hours, then we'll say you probably get back there about the end of that conversation as you see Drusus heading into the kitchen.
Yeah.
So just you pop in, and I guess Arjun looks a little bit crestfallen.
That's all right. He's just like, you spoke to the guy about our papers yet?
No, he's not come by. The doctor did. I got looked at by him. How's the town? Oh, pretty good. In decent shape. Drusus had done a good job, and I got repatched and should be ripe as rain tomorrow, I hope.
No, that's good. The town's more receptive now. Not much to see, but it was good to be out in the sun.
I would have joined you. I just figured, being this close
No,
to
you're fine.
Nar and with the concerns of Drusus, keeping my face is the less people see me, the less people have a chance to recognize me.
No, that's fair. I was kind of hoping you'd already have had the chat with the other fellas. Looks like for all my ulterior motives, I guess I'll be here when he comes.
But before he gets here, we're getting close to Nar, which is our gateway to Grasstone in Adir. And the further we keep going on this path, the further we get from you having taken me where you were meant to take me, where your job was to take me. I just want to offer again. You have a choice, and I will honor it. If you want me to go with you and for you to take me back, I will go. I don't wish for you to feel like I'm forcing you to sacrifice your life.
Look, I appreciate the offer. We've already come to an understanding. Be a bit strange to change that now.
Well, it's becoming more and more real. And once we're closer to facing consequence of our decision, sometimes the harder it is to live with the choice we've made. And there is still a choice. Varlin, I will do everything I can to make sure nothing happens to you. If that means trying to make some trade while we're in Adir and buy your contract, whatever have you, I will. Not for ownership, but to free you. I want to make sure you understand that. But I know your family to some extent, but not well enough to know how they would perceive this. I don't know how receptive they'll be to any offer I can make. I will do my best, and I mean that earnestly. But either you're risking your life by coming with me, or I'm risking my life by coming with you. And I'm offering to put mine on the line. You've done everything you can to protect me. You've gotten us this far. But I just want you to know that the choice is yours. You are free to make it.
Valen has a little smile, but it's not like a joyful smile. It's a pained one. And he says, like I said, the choice was made before, and I appreciate, appreciate the thought. But look, we have our path set before us, and whatever ends up happening in the end will happen. I mean, we may not even make it to a deer. Who knows? But I guess
The kind of pep talk I've been having all day today. Like grab a wine skin or something, take a sip at that.
But yeah, look, there's a lot. If this goes well and we get you into a deer or whatever, when I go back, I don't know what'll happen. Nothing good. But what will come out of that is to give you a chance.
But what if you don't go back? What if you stay with us?
Not an option.
I will defer to your judgment. But if you choose to stay or even go, I'll do what I can to make things right.
Just don't die after I get you to a deer.
Well, I was just discussing whether or not I should be dead with Drusus earlier, so I'll do my best.
No.
The doctor had some things to say about Nar. Apparently, apparently they're taking some not so good lessons from Yovance.
Oh yeah.
You know of, I forget the name, Khalid? I forgot the fucking name.
Yeah,
again.
Khalid.
You know of Khalid.
Oh, yeah, I know them, I guess. We usually fight them a lot.
That's typical in Jovencia and much of Paradel, to my knowledge at least.
Yeah.
But things have gotten even worse than that in Nar.
Mm-hmm.
Corruption, slavery, and all the lovely things that those lead to are apparently becoming more rampant, which is why they have the increase in security. Whether to, as the doctor put it, keep it in or keep it out. It sounds like things there will be very unpleasant. If we're forced to stay a full day, or at least a full night, then we'll be under quite the scrupulous eye. So, just a heads up, so that we're all on the same page going in. Going around could still be an option, but it would be a very wide berth.
I mean, this is your show. Probably, like you said, going around, well, could be safer, might not be at the same time. Other situations can arise out in the wilds, but yeah. We keep our eyes open.
Varlin, at this point, this is our show. Not mine. It's our show. You rescued me. I've been put into a position I never had planned for, accounted for, or prepared for. And I'm kind of doing the best I can with some very shitty cards in my hand. So, anytime you have any input or guidance or thoughts, share them. This is our show, and both of our lives are on the line, along with Druce's. And potentially Denalisa, should she rejoin us once we're in Nar, pending or still yet unknown full motivations. But I don't think you answer to me or anything like that. I think we've got to figure this out together.
Yeah, I can see the wisdom in that. Tell me, have you worked out why you can't go back home yet?
I tried to look through things a bit more and think through things last night and today, but between distractions, conversation, and getting shot in the back and being a big baby about it, I couldn't quite get it out of my mind enough to think things through. I'm close. I'm just not quite there yet.
All right, well, I expect things will be much clearer once you do.
I hope so, but depending on the answer, it might make things even muddier. I just hope when it's all
we
said and
still
done,
sorry.
you're
What were you saying?
Just thinking to myself, hoping that Amalta's the place I think it is.
Yeah, well, I've haven't had much experience with the Moltons, but I'm not gonna lie, it's been different than what you think of yourselves. So
you've said as such, and I haven't forgotten that conversation. But
yeah,
I hope to live up to those ideals in a way that perhaps you look at least some of us a bit differently in the end.
he nods. Yeah, right. Well, is the plan still to get moving today, or
Depends on how soon I can meet with Jaleel and how long it takes to get those documents done. If we can, the faster we move, the less we have to worry about being pursued. But I'm not optimistic. It's been a while, and you were out for a few hours, and still nothing.
Yeah, well, with every hour we spend here, it gives the others time to catch up.
I know.
Looks over.
You see a tall, lanky human walking in, clean-shaven face, kind of bedraggled, blonde hair. They've got kind of a oversized jacket on as they walk in, carrying a small bundle under their arms. You immediately get hit with the scent of fresh bread. They walk in and close the door. And she's like, Tamai? Varlin?
Yes.
Yeah, this is the group. Brought some bread. Sorry it took a while. I was in a little bit of a meeting myself. He goes and sets several loaves of fresh bread down. Says, this is probably more than we need, but yeah, I'll take the rest with me or leave it with you. Doesn't matter too much to me. Mind if I sit?
By all means. This is not someone we've met yet, right?
Nope.
Didn't catch your name as he's like pulling the chair out or gesturing.
Is it, Jaleel.
Ah, the one we've heard so much about.
Yes, he holds out his hand. Yeah, you were told I was a consultant, head dinar a lot, that kind of thing. I imagine shake his hand, that kind of thing.
Yes. And Ferris was quite fond of you.
Yeah, Ferris is a great guy. So, with this whole Nar situation, I'll just come out and say it. It sounds like you're on the run from something. Yeah?
Yes, we made some people not so happy, and then again in Sephora, whenever we helped Ferris, yes, we've pissed off a few groups of people.
Yeah. Does it have anything to do with that house crest? He like nods towards Varlin.
Not to my knowledge, no. I hope not.
He looks up to you, Varlin, is waiting for a response as well.
Not a runaway.
Okay. Are you...
I ain't bringing anyone back with me either.
Okay. He looks actually very relieved. Like, good. That's the kind of thing we don't want happening. Well, I don't want happening.
We agree on that.
Good. There's some bastards that are into some foul shit traveling through these parts. Caught a handful of them, and they really want to protect their assets. Got some scars to prove it. It's not something that the folks in Nar are particularly fans of, so I have a bit of support there. But technically, some of what I'm doing, as far as getting people in and out of the city safely, is not particularly on board with the local laws.
We'd heard some rumors that Nar was either keeping that kind of nastiness in or out. You're saying that they are not fond of that, so they're trying to keep that out?
Oh, gods no. They're not fond of it. It's... They're trying to keep it out, sure, but both things can be true in a sense. While trying to root out this horrific practice, I'm sure they'd rather not everyone find out that it was going on in the first place.
I see.
Given the contentious nature of how some feel about even just the practice of Khalid. Something that's been around for forever. And its proximity to this foul practice. But all of that aside, basically what happened is a small but effective ring of slavers happened to come through here with merchandise, and it was by serendipity that they were caught. And it became a really big deal. A lot of people got in a lot of trouble. Few people got executed, and they're really cracking down. So most of this whole security scenario is that they're wanting to make sure that that doesn't happen again. The people don't come in with folks who are not supposed to be here, are supposed to be somewhere else, that kind of thing. Just the way they're going about it is a huge pain in the ass and is legitimately putting people in danger. Is that a good enough spiel? Did I get it all out? I think I got it all out.
Yeah, I think I got a good read on you. I don't say that, but I rolled. I don't know if you saw. Wasn't good.
Yep. You got a great read on this guy. He's boy, oh boy, this is one of the most honest men you've ever met. No, it doesn't force you to believe him. You just,
yeah,
it's like, fuck, I could go either way, right?
Sure. Arjun will be cautious, but kind of accept him at face value, but is also like, either he's really good at leading us into a trap, or he means what he says.
Yeah.
But based on how Ferris has been and stuff, he'll probably lean toward being trustworthy. So when it comes to getting into Nar, after being again, leaving Sephora and such did not leave us with all of our provisions and a lot of time, so we're a little low on proper documentation at the moment.
Okay. So you are trying to get into and out of Nar. Does it need to be same day?
I hear that's difficult to do.
It
so
is.
Not necessarily, but we are trying to eventually get to Drazstone.
That can be done.
I'm a merchant by trade.
Yeah.
I've lost my wares. I'm going in with nothing, but my apprentice will be meeting us in due time with hopefully some wares to trade while we're there. I can bluff this if you want.
Yeah, go for it. And I'll respond to it in a second. He goes, he's like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. So, merchant by trade, I've heard your name before. It's come up to my
Visara.
Yeah, thank you. It's come up, but if you got into some kind of trouble, piss people off, and now you're running, I would not suggest using that name. There's the obvious reasons, but the less obvious being information tends to travel in weird ways here. Not just runners all the time, just I don't know what it is. Sometimes word gets ahead of you. And especially if you've already got a reputation, it doesn't take too much for information to stick to you, you know? I would be very cautious about using that. So you're going to want an approximation of who you were. If who you were would have normally got you in and out, you were a pretty solid merchant, done a lot of traveling, that is a normal thing from you. You've got like writs from a bunch of different towns, that kind of thing. That means you, Tomai, you know how to manage that. You can speak to those things, and that's a good cover. Have you ever had to operate under a cover before? He obviously doesn't, but
I'm sure I've played around with playing pretend and such to some extent. I long term, no, but I'm familiar with the concept.
Well, it's not particularly complicated. So basically, you just want to stick closer to things that you know. The more you try to reach and pretend, the easier it is going to fall apart. In your case, being a merchant, being in your background, especially if you're well traveled, you could get something like that together pretty easily. Do you need papers made for you? That will take time.
I can work on them myself. Just having a reference to compare to would be nice.
He kind of smirks, says, "Okay. I thought I had an inkling about you, but I see.
Oh,
You may need less of my help than I think." He's kind of fully smiles and says, "Okay, I can get you an example, an easy one. You should be able to follow it. You can't keep it, so you can have it tonight, but then I'll need it back."
I don't intend on keeping it. I think I can create what I need to do and return it. Do we all need paperwork? There's a group of 3 of us going in. Or if they're escorting me as a merchant, but they still need their own paperwork.
They will. It can be pretty light. The main thing, there's 2 main things you need to stick to. I'll show you. He'll take out of his little bag. He'll like unroll a couple of pieces of paper, and he points to one specific thing. He points to is a signature. There's a signature. The other thing is there is a particular mark. It's not quite like a seal. It's literally like almost like an extra character that is like added just before the like signature block on the scroll.
Okay.
And he says that signature is not always going to be the same person. The leadership in the town, all of the different members sign different writs. So if you are head of a caravan, it's not going to be the same signature as if you are just a simple merchant with a cart and a horse and maybe a couple of employees.
I understand. Then do you have a couple of different examples to provide so that I may make sure our papers are in order?
Absolutely. This particular one is going to work for you, the merchant themselves. You don't have a caravan. You're a very small company, it seems. So this one's what you're looking for, and this demarcation points to the symbol.
Okay. Arjun takes note of all these things.
Yeah. And he's going to let you keep them for the day, too. He's just pointing stuff out. So that getting into this whole thing, he will produce a couple of others and tell you, like, okay, so if you're going to have them, you're going to say, like, these are mercenaries that you've temporarily hired and they're escorting you. Then they need, like, their destination to and from, and, like, he's just kind of getting into these little details of how this whole deal works. He shows you some things that are, like, probably to Arjun's relief. It's like, oh, this is not different than the stuff I know. Like, okay, this is how you'll note, like, your different destinations, your different routes you've had, who you can contact if you wanted to verify these things. If I ended up in prison for some reason, like, just like all these little bitty details. Go ahead.
Looking at Drusus,
Mm-hmm.
Varlin obviously with Gorejaw, he looks the part of a mercenary, right? He's got the build, he's got the scary dog, he looks that way.
Mm-hmm.
Drusus, I can roll for this if you want to, but his initial vibe, if you're just looking at him, the way he dresses and carries himself, does he feel like nobility? Does he feel like a business partner, a trade partner? Like, what kind of vibe would I get for what role would be fitting to him and also not draw some, like, that guy?
At a baseline, you would almost think like probably like not like an immediate physical thing. So you're
Okay,
not,
so
you
maybe a
wouldn't think,
business
like,
partner. Maybe
bodyguard.
he's my we are working together, and then Varlin is escorting us. Okay.
Yeah, that would be like initial thing.
Okay.
The only caveat there is, he is also Preclarum. He is also very specifically not like he's not like a medic. He just happens to have that training. His main training is that
Okay, then
he's
maybe
very
we are
deceptive.
just traveling together. We're not working together. We're just traveling together, and we were able to put some coin together to have one person escort both of us.
Sure, you can do that. I'm just
part of
adding
the same traveling caravan, but we're not actually working together. That's how he'll approach it then. Okay.
He can easily slot into. He's never going to look as intimidating as Varlin, but
Sure.
he can pass as like a soldier or a mercenary or something. He's a chameleon. It's kind of his thing.
Okay.
Mhm.
I'll let him pick who he wants to be, and then I'll try to find the matching signature accordingly. But I'll let him kind of whatever role he's more comfortable playing, I'll let him decide.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just trying to think like cover stories going in. So
Yeah.
okay.
I'll
see who he wants to be for this.
Just for brevity, like let's say you like call him in or whatever because he's like in the kitchen. He's not that far. He will defer to you because it's like he's comfortable with whatever. So he's more wanting. He's like, look, whatever makes sense to you, that I can fit into that, but I want it to be. This is a thing that makes sense to the person kind of in charge of this. So
Okay.
you can remember it because it makes sense to you, and then he can remember it because it's what you told him to do, right?
That's fair. Okay.
Is there specific paperwork for animal?
For animals, not
Yeah.
really. Generally, for him though, yeah, you might do something. At a glance, I don't think most people are gonna tell that that's a wolfhound and not a straight up wolf. Um, that isn't something you'll need before you get there, but it can keep questions off you. Um, Look, if you can handle the other papers, I can easily write up the pass for an animal.
Of course, I can handle the three of us.
All right,
And
make
be
up
ready to
some
go first thing
heritage stuff.
tomorrow, most likely.
Are you going to wear any kind of makeup or disguises or anything like that?
Oh, I might dress up a little bit going into town. He'll like
Okay.
smile because the guy's already kind of gotten a read on him, so he'll just kind of smile about it.
Okay. This should be pretty simple then. The only other things to point out when you go to Nar are, as you've heard, they are going to make you stay a day. They do not provide lodging, so you'll have to pay. Don't pick the cheapest place. Definitely don't.
Based on our previous run-ins, how expensive a place would you recommend? We are a bit tight on the pockets at the moment.
If you're spending less than a silver a person, you're probably in the wrong spot.
Oh, okay. We can handle that then.
Yeah. That's about middle. There's a lot of okay spots there that you can be. Just the cheapest of them, they get all kinds of stuff. They get raided. There's all sorts of illegal things that tends to happen. Like,
do any of the places give a bit more of a berth for less scrupulous eyes?
There is. There's one near the river. Hold on, where is it? That would be Tipper's Inn.
And what do they run?
Tipper's, if you just, God, excuse me. If you just want the night, you're actually only looking at about a silver a head. That'll probably work for you. You need food, then you throw in a few copper and they'll cover it. And that's usually how they put it too, just a few copper, and they'll bring you what you pay for.
You think they'll charge extra for I'll gesture to Gorjal again.
Probably not, especially if he's gonna be in your room.
Perfect. Yeah, our idea is just keep our heads low, get in and out as fast and seamlessly as possible, and get to Drazstone. So if you have any other tips to help us accomplish that, we're not looking for any trouble or trade or anything in Nar. Just along the way.
Only other one is don't gamble while you're there. There's a gambling hall. It attracts a lot of business.
That shouldn't be too difficult. Without money to spend, it'll be hard to have money to waste.
There's a guild, like a thieves guild. You've probably heard of them.
I'm assuming I have.
Probably heard of different ones, right? Yeah. Some of them tend to be local to a town or like a small group of them and such. They used to have one in Nar that was pretty small, kind of unassuming. I think they got absorbed by a different one. There's a lot of things. Guild? Go ahead, sorry.
Do you know the name of this guild?
No, I don't. I'm a little bit on the outside of it, honestly. Just I noticed certain things were different.
It was more so just I heard it in passing to know to steer clear.
Listen, it's stupid, but if anyone refers to them folks, that's who they're talking about.
And them folks are probably to be avoided?
For your intents and what it seems like your ethics are, yeah, you don't really want to get tangled up in them. Sounds like you're trying to get there and go.
And Tippers will be hopefully away from them folks?
Tippers is what you'd call square with them.
That's good enough for me.
Yeah. They pay their dues.
His face scrunches up slightly at that, but he nods.
Yeah. Keeps folks off their back. It's why they're able to be discreet. Other than that, no. There's not a ton. You're not trying to see the sights and any of that stuff. Get in, keep your head low, get out. That's about it.
All right. Thank you, Jalil. It's been a pleasure, and I should probably get onto these documents if I've got to do 3 of them before nightfall.
Probably should. You don't have to go find me or anything when you're done. Just make sure you leave them here, and I'm sure Ferris will get them to me.
Of course.
You said something about provisions earlier. You can get those here.
Did we say this? Do we need provisions? This is me.
You didn't say you just mentioned them en route to the thing about the papers.
Oh. Yes, I think stocking up here, anything we may need before we leave would be ideal. Yeah. We'll take stock and see what that is.
Yeah, you could do it in the morning. Most people are out.
Arlen, Drusus, anything else?
Maybe we should have a word with someone though. If anyone else comes into town, just give us a heads up.
Anyone else?
Horst.
Based on how popular the tavern is, probably.
Understood. Got it. Yeah, I can do that. I don't mind.
Appreciate it. We don't wish to bring any trouble to you, but unfortunately, trouble may be looking for us.
It's an inn. There's a back door for a reason.
Thanks.
Of course. He'll get up and say, didn't even eat any of the bread. Yeah, whatever. You guys can have it. And he'll head out.
Well, I have my task ahead of me, so you know where I'll be. He grabs the papers and
Valen probably just sits down.
He comes back, gets a slice of bread, goes again.
Sits down with Drusus and probably just talks about, asks him things just things about himself, I guess. Nothing in particular, but just making small talk.
Yeah. Yeah. You'll find out, kind of briefly mentioned earlier, that he does have a sister. Apparently, he does not know his parents. Like, he and his sister were orphaned. They're not even siblings by blood. They just were at the same orphanage and grew up there and left at the same time. So,
is he human or Perrin?
Drusus is human.
So he has humans.
Sure. So,
That was a rough one. I admit that was a rough one.
oh god, here it comes. Okay. I was bracing for Game Master Eric's because he hit us with
I
the
thought it was the
incoming.
indigestion for my terrible joke. Okay, good. It's Raiders.
No, that hit me directly in the heart.
Hey,
Hey, there they are. Hello, Raiders. So, what was even happening? Why did you? Yes, you find out he has that. Yeah, he was orphan. Has a sister. They just kind of grew up at the orphanage together. That kind of thing. He is the older sibling, and just little stuff. Joined the military pretty young. Yada yada yada. I don't know if there's any other like particular questions you want to stab at.
No.
Okay.
Nothing. I'm not trying to glean any insight or anything. It's just making small talk if there's nothing else to do.
Yeah, it is otherwise very slow. But a few hours go by before sundown or anything, and eventually Ferris does come in. Does finally make it back. He seems a little he's a little rosy cheeked when he comes in, has a little bit of a sway to him, and will set a half full bottle of wine on the table, and kind of chuckle. He's like, "That one's for you." And where'd he go? Where's Arjun? Or not Arjun. Where's Tamai?
been gone this whole
Marlon
time.
looks around for a second. He's like, "Oh, in his room."
Oh, of course. Yeah. Well, um, I don't have a concussion again. I'm just a little tipsy. I was talking to people and we've been out all day, but I finished your drawing before I started drinking, and this is
He did.
yep, I did. I was very good, and oh, here it is. It takes out the leather drawing book and such, flips through it. It's like, that one, yeah. And I did the faces. I didn't smudge him or anything. Here you go. He's not very steady as he holds it, so you just like take it from him.
You did the artwork, right, Keegan? So we actually see it.
Yes. Let me just bring up paint real quick. No, where is it? Where is it? God damn it! There's those sketches. He shows it to you, and it's like his other ones. It's kind of that like photorealistic style. This page is not just. It's not that he just like drew all this stuff down and then handed it to you fresh. Obviously, several of those hours went into the fact that he's brushed over it with some kind of finish and whatnot to keep it preserved so it doesn't get smudged and that kind of thing. So the page itself is a little bit heavy, and as you're looking at it, he says, "You can tear that one out if you want. I drew a dagger over kind of the base of it a little bit so that the page will come out easy."
Valen does so.
It comes right out. It's actually nice paper too, because all of it is.
Yeah.
That's I had a really good time drawing that one. It's I tried to capture Gorjaw's like kind of trying to wiggle out of your grasp and stuff a little bit there.
This is brilliant.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah. It's a talent. Kalis was kind to me in the... Man, I think I drank a lot. I'm gonna sit down.
Yeah, you probably should.
I'm glad you like it, though.
I do. I really do. I'm at a loss for words. I've never seen something this well done before. It makes me kind of feel a bit silly about my earlier drawings.
What? No. Your earlier drawings are great. They still told a story. That's like the whole point, right?
Yeah, the story about how I cut that guy's hand off because,
Hell yeah, that's like your art. It was cutting off a hand. I can't do that.
Yeah. Oh, I could teach you.
Yeah?
Yeah, you'd probably have to travel with us for some time, but, the opportunity may present itself.
I'm not really up to traveling right now, man. I'm more like...
Yeah.
I thought... Like, you could...
You've only just gotten home. I get it.
No, like, not to travel. Like, I'll just move the table. Like, there's room in here if you just gotta show stuff. Hold on. Takes the wine, sets it on, like, another small table nearby. Or actually, no, he sets it in the chair and then moves the chair out of the way. And then starts pushing the table into the kitchen. As soon as he gets in the kitchen, Drusus is like, "This is a bad idea. Please don't oblige this. He's gonna hurt himself."
I was gonna see if you wanted to volunteer, Drusus. We need
to have my hand cut off?
Yeah, but not really. What if we spill some wine and make him think that he's cut your hand?
Oh, come on, that's kind of brilliant. You might freak out though.
He might, but it's kind of funny at the same time.
You hear, like, when he was very careful before, when he was tired of moving the table, you just hear, like, scraping and moving as he's trying to get it in place in the kitchen. Drusus is like, fuck, it is. Hold on. Like, gets up, grabs his water skin, like, drains it, and then pours some of the wine into it, tucks that into his jacket. Okay, that ought to do.
All right. Valen will get, like, set up and wait for what's the guy's name again? Ferris. He'll wait for Ferris to come over and he'll be like, "All right, so when I was in there, right, I burst through that door. Here he was, and he was standing like this, and he'll move Bastion, like, and line him up a bit, and he'll be like, now you're me, all right, and take this." Yeah, that's right, Drusus. And he has like a dagger, but he's holding the dude's hand, so like he's holding it tight. He's gonna be like, "So I stepped in, and then I lifted my arm like this, and as I've come down," and then like he'll have him come down, he'll let it, like, the arm like slip a bit, and him and Drusus will do their plan.
Oh shit! Okay, that was an 18 on the die for his sleight of hand, which is for Drusus. Where's his skill? Okay, so that's a 19 for him. He's not trained, but so yeah, he very quickly slips his hand away and like squeezes the wineskin with like his arm, so just a bunch of wine spurts out. And immediately Ferris just like jumps back. He's like, "Oh no! Oh no, your hand!" And
Ferris, that's just like, that's not what I did. That's not what I did.
Wrist. Go ahead.
He comes back and he's like, "What? You're gonna have to get used to that, Ferris. That's what happens when you cut somebody's limb off."
But why did you cut it off?
Blood goes everywhere. I was showing you what to do.
But his hand, though, he didn't do anything. Oh no! Oh no! He starts like walking around.
What are we gonna tell everyone, Ferris? What are we gonna say?
He's like, "I don't know. I wanted you to show me. I didn't want you to cut his hand off. like picks up the wine and is just like walking around with it. He has no idea what to do with himself. And Drusus is just like sliding down the wall. He's like, no, like, oh god, okay, but okay, where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? Where'd your hand go?
Wink at Drusus at this point.
It's like, my hand is right here, buddy. No big deal. And how did you do that? Did you know he could do that? You just have
no.
How many hands do you have?
It's crazy.
Holy shit. Oh, you really got me. I didn't know you could just have.
That's what it's actually like, right? So if you're gonna do that, you're gonna have to get used to.
Not me.
Leave it to the professionals.
Yeah. I'll draw stuff. You can do all his hand business. He like splashes wine on himself because he's like waving the bottle around. You can have all his hand.
That's the spirit.
Hand business. He hands the bottle to you. Sorry, I was supposed to give that to you. Is that like magic? How do you just have more hands? Where'd the old one go? I reattached it. I just put it back on. Oh. Did the doctor teach you that? Nope. He sits back down in the chair that he had set the wine in and is just quiet.
I
imagine he's just laughing at this point.
Arjun has to walk out at some point because this was a loud commotion.
Yes.
So he will just like come out and like look puzzlingly at you all to see what the fuck's happening.
At that point, Drusus starts also just laughing because Varlin's laughing, and you look confused. So he just bursts out laughing, and Ferris is just sitting in the chair looking dumbfounded and like turns to you and says, "He put his hand back on."
He'll look to Varlin and look to Drusus like, what?
It's one of those things like as he says that, Varlin just like doubles over and starts like laughing even louder.
Yep. Same for Drusus. You get no answers. He's just dying. He's like slid over on the wall now. You do see a splash of wine like all over the ground too. And down Drusus's front.
Arjun just says, that must have been quite the amazing feat. And then he'll turn.
His hand. No, Tomai, no, not his feet, his hand.
Varlin falls off the chair at that.
Arjun turns around. Right. Looks very perplexed and confused and also like, I've got shit to do, what the fuck, and goes back in.
You see as you're like, use that last look around, Drusus is like keeled over. He's laughing so hard there's no sound coming out. He's like turning red. Yeah. And he's just holding up the empty wineskin now, like waggling it. Like he's trying to tell you what happened, but it's not going to happen. So
Arjun probably like, just because of the mood of the room, probably smiles and like laughs himself, even though he doesn't know what the fuck's happening, but he just laughing at all of the stupidity that he clearly sees. Still goes back into his room to work.
Ferris looks back and he kind of laughs a little bit, but it doesn't catch because he just doesn't get it. Because he's a little drunk, you know?
Oh, yeah.
But he laughs because y'all are laughing, and, you know, apparently there's no missing hand.
I was gonna say Arjun didn't pick up on anything, but whenever he said no, not his feet, his hand, I think Arjun was like, we're not dealing with a full person right now.
Yeah. Eventually he will get up and stumble off to his room. Just gives like a little bit of a too quiet good night for the volume of laughter in the room.
And I imagine it doesn't get quieter because Varlin and Drusus definitely talk about what just happened and then laugh all over again.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Probably over the other half of that bottle.
It's been a good change of pace, I guess, actually, like hearing the laughter, I guess.
Oh, yeah, I mean, even Arjun's nice. Like, good that morale's up. Also, God damn it, I messed up the signature. 1 second.
Oh, I missed fun.
Yeah,
back to work.
Kind of. It's like, It's okay.
The first fun thing that happens, and he's like busy. Sat around for 6 hours, nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, the happy moment he had was deciding whether or not he was dead to his family.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, look, Drusus was in both conversations. So he it can't be him.
I'm not Jaaek enough to make Arjun that fun.
I imagine the other half of that bottle of wine eventually gets finished after all that going on. And you'll pass quite a bit more time. It starts to get late. You can hear the tone of the outside and such as changes from kind of the hustle and bustle to a bit of a settling energy, and then eventually it's very quiet. You're hearing crickets and night animals and the things. So the night begins to settle in. But we need some rolls.
Boy, I get to do this fun stuff.
We gotta do some rolls for your linguistics check.
Okay, now that I've got some shit to compare to,
yes,
how are my rolls looking?
So now it is still a type of document that you're well familiar with. So that's still that +2.
Okay.
You have the direct handwriting available, which will allow the handwriting to be intimately known. So that's another +2. So you're at +4. And we'll give you the +2 documents following orders and knowledge, because you got insight from a person who's done this before, as well as documents that apparently have worked for this.
Okay.
So that's +6.
That's pretty good.
I think there are some more. Let me see. I've seen this. Forge a document on the writing materials. You have writing materials in your pack, so that counts. Yeah. Okay. So because you actually have the signature itself, it's an additional +4 to your check.
Up to a 10.
You're at a 10.
Okay.
And I believe that's it. Okay. Because, all the other things are
specific.
specific.
Oh, you sure?
That is it. Only a +10. I know, tragic.
Man, it was probably a good idea to wait and talk to this guy, Jaaek. I don't know why you didn't suggest it to begin with.
All right.
I was so busy fucking around with wine in people's hands, I didn't even think about having these documents in front of me.
Makes it a lot easier.
All right, here we go. How many times do I need to roll it? I'm making 3 documents, so I imagine.
Oh, yeah, you are making 3. Let's see. 2 per page. These are each. These are each 2 pages worth, effectively. So yeah, it'll be 3. Yeah, because it's okay. You. Yeah, just 3.
Damn.
Whose was that?
I was doing it Arjun, Varlin, Drusus. So I think Varlin has the 39.
Yeah.
All right, so I made mine the shit. I care more about you guys than myself.
That's actually probably good, right? Because at least if there's questions about yours, then it's you who gets to speak to them. Versus if it's bad on, say, Varlin's and they question him, it's like, great, now he has to try to finagle this, No,
the gods themselves are like, man, great documents, boys. Welcome to the plane of whatever. You're welcome.
Huh. Yeah, you gonna roll luck on any of those, or just
Should I try to luck mine to get over a 30?
You can, but if you need a 30 for these documents, holy shit.
I know. I'm kind of feeling that way.
So again, this is you're not checking versus a specific DC. You are
first
setting the
employee.
DC for the examiner. Yeah. So right now they would have to beat a 29. Keep in mind, they also are going to have bonuses because they are very familiar with these documents, right?
I will luck mine to try to get over
Yeah.
it, maybe.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah,
Never mind. You fucking
sadly.
set me up. You Daelric me.
I got to do at least one. Okay, I got to do
That's
one.
the second time I've had to see that. I'm
I-
happy with a 29, in fact.
So to be fair, I wasn't sure you didn't have any luck when I asked. I just asked, and then I looked, and then I knew.
Oh, that's cool.
I continued to goad.
Yeah,
But that's okay. A 29 is still really, really solid. I have to roll very high to beat that, even with a specialist. So, so you get those done over the course of the next. We'll just say an hour, right? Little breaks in here and there, so you can like go back and forth. You're just really taking your time, making sure they're good because this is very important. But an hour later, you got them all done. Ink is drying. You feel pretty good about them because you know your skill. That's
and I have
done,
something to
and
compare them
then-
directly to. I'm not just guessing. It's like I can literally look at it.
Correct. And then I guess there's the question of, did you want to make a fourth thing for if you meet up with Denalessa and it is an issue of any kind?
Probably not. Only because she literally said, I'll meet you in Nar in the note. And it's like, well, that means she'd already have to be in there. And if she's already in there, she either has her own paperwork or has worked out some kind of deal.
Mhm.
And if we get searched at all and I have fourth paperwork for someone who's not with us, that itself might be suspicious.
Very true. Okay, fair enough.
Like, I don't want to screw over docs or anything, but it just feels like one of those things. If they're with us, it makes sense. If I'm being searched by really suspicious people, they're like, oh, who's this?
Oh, they died.
They dropped it.
Yeah.
It fell down some stairs. I found it. Yeah, like
That's
that'd be a
why
little
we're
awkward.
here. I'm bringing it to them. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I know that's perfectly fine. And also, you know, given that she's a Jewel of Aeroth, like she could probably get in and out of places a little easier anyway.
And she's the one who wanted to meet here, so it's like I would assume she has some kind of way in or contact or something.
Mhm.
Like this was her thing.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Cool. So you get those done. There's you just level that bread and whatnot, and there's wine. That there probably isn't wine left, or by an hour later. But you get those done, and you know the other two are out there just chuckling and cavorting. That's how you finish. Do you go out and try to join any of the merrymaking, or are you now going to work on your other project?
We'll join the merrymaking for a little bit. More so just out of pure curiosity for what the hell's going on, and also all work and no play makes Arjun a dull boy. So yeah, he'll go out there and kind of. So, you reattached your hand, huh?
Drusus starts laughing all over again. He's just like he gets like a breath, and he tries to say it, and he just does that thing where it's just laughing, talking. You don't understand any of what he's saying. He'll try to like gather himself. I don't know if Varlin would interject and tell the story while he's like putting himself together.
No, you just see Varlin grab one of the wine skins. He like presses it into Drusus while he's laughing. He's like, show him.
He's like, oh shit, okay, look, first of all, I want to go on record. It's Varlin's idea, okay? He came up with this.
Oh, he'll like raise an eyebrow and kind of like smile looking over at Varlin.
He's a genius.
Now.
Okay. So you show him the thing, and then I'll do what I did.
Yeah, you see Varlin, he gets out a dagger and he like raises it at what's his name, and he like brings it down.
So then he does that, and I slip away like this, and then all I had to do was squeeze my arm, and then he shoots fucking wine onto the floor again.
How good is this sleight of hand from him?
Worse. This time it's a 12. So it's not bad, but it's not a 19.
What do I roll to see it?
It's just perception.
I want to see if it fools me or if I'm like, dude, it's good enough.
It's good enough. Okay. So fucking wine goes all over the place. Like, obviously, the wine isn't blood, but you imagine if you were, inebriated in the moment with the knife, like, okay, I see what happened here. And now Drusus is laughing hard
There's
again.
a moment where they probably laugh because Arjun probably has a brief moment where the hand disappears. He goes, and then like he realizes he got even knowing that something got him.
Yeah.
Was going,
Yeah, that sets Drusus off again. And he's like waggling the wineskin. And he's just like, see it, I just hold it. And I can see on his face.
This seems like a completely practiced routine because you two are way too good at this.
Oh, no, completely improv.
Wow.
Should take it on the road and make it out of this whole thing.
Yeah, or encourage a bunch of people to cut off hands because they think they can reattach them.
The great thing is, right? So Varley lets him off the hook, right? He like gives me a look, and he's like, "Oh my god, where's your hand?" And I'm just like, "Hey, it's right here, bud. All good." And he goes, "Oh my gosh, you have more. You have infinite hands." He just thought I regrew it. I told him, no, I reattached it so he wouldn't go looking for it. And then you came out.
Well, yeah, it got quite loud, and I was hoping it was something good, but sometimes you can't tell whenever it's a incoherent noise.
Man, that's the hardest I've laughed in a long time.
Needed, I imagine.
Very much.
Yeah.
Papers are done.
Oh, yeah.
Well, as good as that is, that was also the last of the wine, Drusus.
Oh, shit. Sorry, Arjun.
My.
Yeah, to my. He's gone. It's like pointing to where Ferris is.
Arjun, like, instead of like quits feeling the wineskins and just goes for water with his whatever bread or food is left over here.
Yeah,
probably for the best. I still have other work to do tonight. Just wanted a moment of enjoying the fun and merriment.
Oh, you said the papers were done. Oh, the other thing.
No.
Yeah. You need any help or anything, or?
No. You guys keep enjoying your evening.
Immediately relieved. Okay.
Well, but before you go, what time are we? What time are we getting to move on tomorrow?
I would say the earlier we're ready, the better. But it'll kind of depend on Jaleel to some extent. I don't know how long it will take to travel there. If we also have to spend the whole day there or a whole night. I really don't want to be there any longer than we have to. But I do.
So we don't need to be up at the crack of dawn there.
Kind of picking up the vibes of like I'm enjoying drinking and I want to drink more. I don't believe so, but if Jaleel comes knocking that early, then I'd pack tonight.
Good plan. Never out of
or maybe be glad the wine's already gone.
That's the spirit. This guy's a genius, I'm telling you.
Well, there is no more wine, and seeing as this is the end, I doubt there's a tavern that's open, and I don't really have that much money. But I think
we might need it for the tavern in Nar. Nar,
yeah.
is that called?
Yeah.
I got a bead. I don't know if you were here for the conversation, but a bead on a place that we should stay. Probably gonna cost us a little over a silver for the night, which I can cover.
Worst.
But
Yeah, Drusus
enjoy
like
tonight.
snaps, points at your hand, goes, that ring. You can hawk that ring.
I guess I shouldn't just keep wearing it, huh?
You could if you want people to try to rob you, but
Well, we're gonna try to stay at a place that's not in that kind of area, but we still will have to travel there and travel around the town or whatever a little bit.
yeah.
I'll keep it under wraps. He'll like remove it and pocket it.
Okay. Damn, yeah, sun's down too. You didn't see a tavern while you were out, Varlin?
Valen didn't, did he?
No. Nothing that stuck out as a tavern or that was pointed out as one.
No,
I'm pretty sure this is.
I didn't see one.
People cut.
If this is the tavern, you think there's anything hidden around?
There could be.
Drusus, help me look.
Yeah, let's do that. He like gets up, kind of wavers. Woo! That first time standing.
Don't make too many waves around town. We are trying to keep a low profile.
Yeah, we're not gonna like pull up the boards or anything. Just
Oh, do you reckon they're under the boards?
I hope not. If there's a loose one, all bets are off. So then you can put it back.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I guess
Before you incriminate yourselves any further, I think I'm gonna go get back to work.
Valen gives you a pat on the shoulder. It's probably a bit too hard. Probably sends you to the side a little bit.
It's right where the crossbow bolt was.
Oh, yeah.
You boys,
sorry about that one.
Have a good rest of your night. All good.
Yeah, just let us know if you need anything.
We'll have to move that desk in the morning. That's it, though. He's like trying to play it off cool, but you can tell he's like, ow, ow, ow. Eyes probably watered a little bit, and he's just like, yeah, I'm fine. Like,
ooh, all that pain killing salve, it's just gone.
Hobbles back to his room, like trying to look cool, but is like, ow.
Yeah, his crossbow wound's still stinging him. Anyway, it starts to look around. So, all right. So you're looking through.
Two things. Do we find?
Are you taking
any alcohol?
A 10 or a 20?
I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take a 10.
Just a 10. Okay, which is a 17.
Yeah.
Okay. You do find alcohol.
Oh, no.
It's not like under a floorboard. That'd be insane. But like once you start rooting around the kitchen and whatnot, looking in some of the other cabinets, you find a cabinet with a lock on it, but the lock isn't latched as you open it up. And yeah, there's a few bottles in there for sure.
Oh no.
All right, well, definitely I'll take one for me and Drusus. And the second part of that is, at some point, can I convince Drusus to try and wrestle Gorjor?
That's gonna be a tough sell. That's because he's seen Gorjor in action.
Are you diplomatically trying, or are you intimidating trying?
Definitely. Well, they're both bad, but definitely gonna have to intimidate him by, like, emasculating him if he doesn't agree to it.
That's what I imagined. Yes. Yeah, like give me a like tee something up. Tell me how you go about it. Like what's the push like?
Probably as they're drinking more, like, you can see it's like kind of riling Gorjor up a bit, but like in a fun way, like when you muck around with a dog and they get going. You see Valen like grabbing him in the headlock, and he's like, wrestling around with the dog, and he like Valen at one point he has his head and he just like kind of throws him onto Drusus, and he's like, "Go on, Drusus, see if you can best him."
So the initial reaction to that is, of course, Drusus like gets out of the way. Like he's like scrambles. He's whoa, okay. Like no. That's all you. That's you. You gotta.
And you see him. He's like, Gorjo, come here. Come on. And he's like, he leans in the bash. And he's like, I reckon Arjun could take Gorjo. Come on. And he's like revving Gorjo up, and he's like kind of pushing him towards him. And like Gorjo's having like a good time, right? He's pretty fun.
Okay. This does seem more diplomacy.
That is true, but I mean, I also don't want to really insult Drusus on stream for not wanting to do it.
Fair enough.
So we'll have to use our imagination a little bit there.
Okay, I got you. So you just start poking at his like masculinity a bit there and whatnot. Eventually, we'll get a result. So go ahead and give me your intimidate real quick. We'll see how effective it is.
Oh, do I get a bonus from Gorjoy?
Would that have the intended effect or opposite effect of what you want?
Probably the opposite, if I'm being honest.
That's what I'm thinking. I was like, I don't know, man, because
I can't. It's like the opposite of aiding, except Gorjo, like the way stats are for animals, like it's based off charisma, which Gorjo has a 6 charisma. So like even trying to like intimidate like a -2, even though it should be like a +10.
Yeah, like other situational modifiers and stuff. I'll say for the purpose of it, because Gorjaw is helping.
I'm happy
you in
with
the
him.
fact that because the fact that he's clearly he's being fun. He's not actually fighting.
Yeah.
You have good enough control. That actually is helping. So I'm fine with the +2 from Gorjaw.
All right. See if we can goad him into it.
Oh my god. Okay.
Keegan's about to go wrestle Gorjo.
Fucking 18.
Yeah.
Jesus. And Drusus has been drinking. So yeah, it doesn't even take that many tries, especially you like I imagine you fucking bring up the whole like special move choking up
100%. Yeah.
Like, he's like, oh, okay, fuck that. Come on then. And he'll try to wrestle the dog. I don't think it's gonna go well for him. Because that's just
probably will.
his CMB versus Gorjaw CMD.
I would never
That
try
is,
that with Archie.
flat roll for good old Drusus here. Oh wait, nope, he's drunk. So it is a -1.
You can nat 20 this.
Can you? Does a 4 beat? No?
It does not.
Okay, his initial attempt does not go well. You want to roll Gorjaw's CMB versus Drusus's CMD?
Yes, I can. CMB.
You're looking for a 10 against your drunken specialist.
Oh, there we go.
All right. Yeah, Gorjaw very easily manages to pin him the first try. And he's like, okay, all right, I wasn't ready. Get him off me. Let's try it. Let's go again. Round 2.
He's like, show him the special move.
Yeah, he'll try again. He's going to try again. Okay, that's better. That is a 12.
That's still a big fail.
Oh, fuck. Damn. All right. Back on him now. He's like trying to wrestle and whatnot. And you can tell there's some of that like, okay, but I'm like a person. You know, I can deal with a dog.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gorjo's put off by the special move. He doesn't know what to do. Doesn't know what to make of it.
Doesn't know what that command is at all. So they kind of stalemate this time. So Drusus is going to try again to see.
Look, you nearly got him. Go.
He can wrangle the dog. Okay. That's a 16 that time.
I got bad news for you.
Oh no.
16 isn't enough? Oh my god.
Oh yeah, because fucking Gorjal leveled up and Drusus didn't.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay. So that's his best attempt yet.
Okay.
And he
It's
gets
game
absolutely
over, yeah.
waxed. He gets absolutely waxed. So yeah, he gets pinned again, and he's just like, "Oh, holy shit! This dog is strong. Gorjal, you're a monster! Oh my god, get him off!" He's like, trying to like avoid
he's
the
like, lay down,
bullets.
and Gorjal just like puts all his weight on top of Drusus, and then he calls him off. He's like, come here. Good. He's like, good dog.
Fuck.
I fully
You
imagine
did
the
well.
moment that Drusus like has him in the headlock or special. He's like, I got him, and then Gorjal just like flips his weight and immediately flips the pin.
Just flops right on him. Yep. Like slowly sits up. Oh. Okay. I feel like I need to go all the way back through basic after that. Whew. How do you do it? I've seen you wrestle him a bunch of times.
Yeah, well, the trick is when you do it, you have to do it for real. Because if you try and muck around, it just won't work.
I wasn't. I was really fighting there for a second. How strong are you? Like, hold on, let me see if I can pull you. He like holds his hand out.
Yeah, all right. Strength check, I guess.
Your strength is 18, right?
Yeah. But I'm like he's trying to pull me up, right?
Yeah.
I'm not going to like oppose him at the same time.
Okay, then I will roll a strength check for him. That is a -1.
Okay.
So that's a 3. So
Violet starts laughing at that point. You can feel how little it is. He just starts laughing.
He's like, okay, hold on. I just gotta set my feet better. You laugh at me. Another
try
3.
And sweep the feet.
Yeah, that's CMB versus CMD. Looking for a 10. They laugh at me. Well, yo, he fucking hits the ground.
I am just so glad that finally all the good rolls are coming out. It's for this.
Yeah.
So in the meantime, Arjun is in there trying to study this cipher, and he's just hearing like a dog attack, and then laughing, and then like, oh, fuck, okay.
At some point, he closes the door, not loudly, but you definitely hear the door close.
I think I'm too drunk for this. I think that's all it is.
Yeah, that's it.
You're strong as hell, man. Like I ain't the fittest. Not like that, but holy shit. I didn't think you were trying.
Oh, I was trying.
Oh, good. Good. Thank goodness. Because I was trying. I was trying real hard. I said I didn't have my feet under me, but I did. Wait a minute.
An unnatural 0.
Hold on. Okay.
Oh, I was trying.
Being drunk, Drusus barely beat that. I also rolled a natural 1, but his drunk penalty isn't low enough to go below to go under a 0. So he's like, I was really trying. I said I didn't have my feet. Oh, you're fucking with me again. All right, I'm not drunk enough to keep incriminating myself there.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Probably time to call it a night.
Yeah. Oh shit. He's like looking at the bottle. I'm gonna go put a couple silver in the cabinet where that was. It's
That's a good idea.
Yeah, it's empty. It's gonna be an interesting morning. Stagger back to the kitchen.
Valen will just get up and he goes. He'll just go jump into bed.
All right. Well, Arjun,
Yep.
you missed 2 funds now.
Did I come out? They just tell the story. I go back immediately. Like, he feels like such a buzzkill. He's like, "What's going on, guys? Oh, nothing. We're just hanging out. All right, I guess I'll go back to work. Oh, woo, this is so much fun." You guys said there was no more wine. He's gonna walk out and see a whole bottle that's empty.
I forgot about that.
You guys go to bed. Arjun walks out, just sees an empty bottle of wine that wasn't there.
Oh shit! They don't like me. Oh god, I forgot about that. Well, let's see if it's worth it. Huh? Maybe it's worth it.
Oh boy!
All we need is
linguistics with a
is
plus
linguistics
4, right?
plus 4, correct?
Easy.
Oh,
Dude, that
Ooh.
too. It was on that too.
That is a sexy roll.
Oh.
26. That's a good one.
Oh,
All right. Let me see.
I almost keekened it.
All right. Listen. Just because Arjun can't have fun doesn't mean you gotta take it out on me. All right.
I also feel like I missed out on the fun. I forged documents and then read letters. You guys cut off hands and wrestled dogs. And then had a bottle of wine you told Arjun didn't exist.
That's the best part.
It really is the best. Neither of the characters thought about it.
Sad. And then he comes out and you guys have a whole fucking bottle. And then he can't tell if it's empty, so he's like, "Oh," and then he feels that it's also empty. And he's like, "Okay."
Really, really wishing he could convince himself it's the same bottle, but he knows it's not.
Yeah.
Fuck. That's the best. That's the fucking best. All right.
Yeah.
For your 26, you get 2 things. You're gonna get another piece of information added to your little sheet thingamajig here.
Woo! So I don't have to write it down. Even better.
Yeah. And that should be there now. So you might have to reload it.
Oh, I see stuff. Okay.
Yeah. And so as a brief reminder to everyone else, effectively, excuse me, sorry. God. Arjun drank an elixir that erased his memory when he was captured so that the information could not be taken from him. But he wrote himself many notes in like a cipher and a bunch of different things in this encoded journal that he's using to basically relearn whatever it was he forced himself to forget because it was that important. And that's what these rolls are for, is for him to continue to decode his own previous message.
Okay. I can't edit this, but there's
Oh, shit. My bad.
2 things that are just bothering me that I see. We have
Typos.
the 2 different spellings of a name. I see one that starts with a B, one that starts with an S. I'm not sure which one's the intended one.
It is the S.
And then after Rennet Slav at the bottom, there's a period where I think you meant a comma. And I'm trying my best not to look for any more of those, but like just seeing that I was like, oh, I should fix that, but I can't.
Okay, you also now have edit permissions.
Woohoo!
Yeah. Listen, typos happen when you don't use AI to clean up your shitty typing.
Beautiful. Okay. You want me to read this out loud, or you want me to keep this to myself?
You can read it out loud if you like, or you can give a gist. It's up to you.
All right. So, as Arjun's reading through the code, he comes across a name, Tarsinor Solbranis, who's a retired Preclair member, now deceased, who acted as a consultant among other officers. Along with that, there's details about the Thieves Guild of Qatar. What is Qatar?
It's a city.
In the Malta, or
much further south of here.
In Jovencia, or in what?
I believe so. Hold on.
Okay. Because I'm not familiar with Qatar. Find details about the Thieves Guild of Qatar. Tarsinor had some good connections there, who all disappeared a little over 30 years ago, around the time the leaders started getting caught. Happened pretty quickly, and he suspected a coup. He had a brilliant protege, Coricel Pelistaro, who decided to look into it. She's never been found. From what I can tell, the Thieves Guild decentralized Tarsinor before his death in 670 AYR. How long ago was 670? What year is it?
What year is it? Whatever the year is on calendar. I've also forgotten. I won't lie to you.
Yeah, no,
I think I laughed like all the shit I studied just before this session out of me just a second ago.
We were all laughing.
Yeah,
anytime
all of
Jaaek
us
has
were.
a chance to get going with one of his characters, we are all bought in.
Yeah, we were all a part of that. Every one of us.
Wade was. Arjun was not.
670 was last year. It's
Okay.
currently 671 according to the calendar thing.
Okay, so the Thieves Guild decentralized. Personal before his death in 670 confirmed a surviving member of the old guard of the Thieves Guild was hiding in Renetslav, a person named Lukteris, who probably has a different name. I was looking for Lukteris or Lukteris.
Yeah.
Whatever their name was. So, following the White Rabbit, I haven't quite gotten the information I'm looking for yet. Now I at least know what thread I was pulling to get there.
Yes. That is correct. That's what I would have said as a summary.
Cool. So I was in Renetslav looking for this person. Okay, cool.
I'm trying to think if I should post this somewhere.
So you guys were having a good time wrestling Gorgel, and Arjun's like, this is what led to my trauma.
Yep. Yep. Doing your job yet again.
Woohoo!
But yeah, you spend a few hours on that, and then you finally finish it. It's gotten quiet back outside.
I didn't notice because I was like so excited about finding this information out. So Arjun gets up and he's like excitedly like, guys, you guys are gone, probably long gone. I figured it out. Then he sees the bottle of wine. Well, I guess he goes to drink some of that bottle of wine. Guess I'll have another piece of bread. And then he like looks around at just I'm sure you guys didn't clean up, so it looks like a fucking mess out here, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Probably. Yeah.
He'll like almost toast, like cheers the bread up in the air, like, right. And goes back to his room. Where he eats his bread alone. Sad.
It keeps getting sadder.
It's kind of a sad scene, man. When he hung out with Drusus is like, do you want to be dead? And then he worked.
Could we die?
He came out. You guys stopped laughing and having a good time and just told him what happened. Well, there was a little bit of jovialness, right? There was a moment of laughter, but
Yeah.
it's kind of like we had this great time. It's like, all right. And then he leaves. You guys immediately go back to having a good time. There's another bottle of wine that didn't exist. And everyone's asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
But it's like tragic for him, but fucking hilarious for everyone else, right?
I feel bad, but it's also funny.
I also feel bad, but it's kind of funny.
Just the toasting the little bit of bread to himself and then going back to his room alone.
Yeah.
Like, oh,
Ow.
damn.
It's less of like a toast and more just like he waves it in the air like,
I got bread.
Yep, what I got. Wine is gone, but there was another piece of bread. And then it was probably, you guys were fucking around so much, the bread probably got some fucking wine spilled on it. So he's like, oh, there it is.
That's enough for happiness.
Jesus. It's not.
Oh.
And then he also goes to bed.
All right. You finally get some rest and then probably has nightmares. Oof.
One day, one of my characters will be happy.
Maybe. Yeah, one can dream. So,
yeah, man, I'd love to play a character who gets captured and tortured. At least Koa's having a good time. He's engaged and
yeah. No, that's true. That's true. He is engaged.
Sorry, I choked on the little bit of happiness that was left. Oh. Yep, nightmares, but you know.
Yep.
No hangover.
Mercifully, yes, you have no hangover. Morning does come. Yeah, Drusus eventually. I mean, he's so used to getting up early that he's up much earlier than he wanted to be. So you'll see him when you get up, come out, and the table has been pulled back out into the middle of the room. There is once again some like cheese and a little bit of fruit and whatnot out there, but this time Ferris is also out there, and he's just kind of chattermouthed, like he's just kind of going and talking. I don't know if Varlin's in there right now. Drusus will be sitting at the table like with the most obvious hangover, just like it's in his eyes, it's in his face. He's like doing the whole like rubbing his temple thing that does absolutely nothing. But Ferris is just sitting there just talking his ear off about whatever. Like nothing important.
I imagine Arjun is also at this, like he probably got up earlier today finally. He's not miserable. He'll smile, enjoy his breakfast while everyone else is fucking miserable today.
Is Varlin out there eating, or did he?
No, Varlin would uncharacteristically, right? Because Varlin's always doesn't really seem to sleep very often. But yeah, he'll come out probably last.
Oh, okay.
He looks alright, but yeah, it's just yeah. Had an actual sleep.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Cool. So Arjun, you get a slight bit of petty revenge there, having no hangover.
If that empty bottle is still out, Arjun will have set it on the table.
Just for that, we'll say it was.
Yeah. Sorry, no wine. Come out.
He's like, and then Ferris is like, "Oh yeah, that I saw you left that silver for that. That's very kind of you. You could have just asked. That'd have been fine. You could have just had it. But you know, I appreciate you paying for it. That's super kind. It was a pretty good bottle. I got it all the way from." He's just going. And Drusus is like, "Is there tea? Is there some kind of caffeine?" He goes, "No, why? I just thought there might be." No. I mean, you could have like an early drink, hair of the dog and all that. That might help. I could get you none of that same vintage. There's just that one bottle. But I got another one from so-and-so. Like, he just starts going on.
Arjun is slightly smiling less at the talk of how good this bottle was.
Yeah, well, you went to bed, Ferris, and, we didn't want to wake you up, and we also ran out of wine, so we were just thought we'd have a little look, and that's just the one that we found.
Oh, no, I'm not mad at all. I appreciate it. Thanks for paying for it, and I'm glad you guys had a good time. I was out. I think I heard you guys laugh once, and otherwise I was asleep like a baby. Nothing like home, right? Speaking of home, you guys are heading to Nar, but then I guess a deer? Is that the ultimate goal?
For this trek, yes.
Oh, so maybe I don't ask too many questions. Sorry, I don't get like outside company too much. Most of the time I'm visiting places and you don't want to like intrude, but this is nice. It's cool to have people over and you're considerate. This area is clean now, other than that one bottle. So he clearly cleaned up.
He has a very obvious moment of remembering everything looking last night, like dog fur, spilt wine.
Yeah,
it's like, man, if this is considerate, what does he consider inconsiderate?
Oh, it was nice having you by. I guess you'll be leaving pretty soon, right? It seemed like you were in kind of a hurry.
Whenever Jaleel's ready.
Oh yeah, he dropped something off. I got it.
Oh,
now you're all here. I'll go grab it. Sorry about that. I got so wrapped up in what just trails off. And Drusus is like we found the wine after we didn't know it was there, and you said you were busy. You didn't want to hang out.
I mean, I would have loved to hang out, but yes, I was busy and it was productive.
That's good.
And also seems like I'm feeling a bit better than you today, so I think I made the right choice.
Yeah, you did. You almost certainly did. Quick question: is the sun brighter today than it was yesterday?
Oh yes. Without even looking.
That explains it.
We're gonna cloud in the sky.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about. We're
gonna be going uphill most of the way.
He actually does laugh a little because he can tell what you're doing. He's like, fantastic.
Hard to laugh too.
It'll give me a chance to work, all this through my brain. Oh, I have not drank that much in forever.
I've not drank that little in forever. He says, like, laughing as he says it.
Well, maybe we could score a bottle in Nar before we get to our room.
I'm not sure I want to look around in Nar for it.
No, I'm thinking like something on the way, if that.
Yeah.
No risks.
Dresden
if not, there's
also...
always Dresden.
Yeah. I think I have something.
Arjun's been to Dresden, right?
Yes.
As we approach Dresden, we'll discuss Dresden, but it has its own customs and ways of doing things that we'll want to make sure that we're following to a T. They have a very particular way of doing things.
So I've heard. Yeah, we'll worry about it when we have to worry about it, I suppose. Whew. Right, so I guess he's got the thing, so we should be ready. I guess I'll go grab my stuff. There's nothing else. This is it. We're on the road after that.
Unless there's any provisions we want to get while we're here. If we do want to try to find anything else, including alcohol, Jaleel will kind of imply we may want to do it in town.
True. So maybe not the road, but we can get provisions on the way out. We don't have to come back here.
Right.
Okay. All right, well, I'll go grab stuff. God. Gets up and heads over that way. And shortly thereafter, Ferris comes back. hands you the folded little, like it's very small little scroll that'll give you pass for your animal, and otherwise you've got everything you need.
He'll pack it away with the other ones and make sure it's put together correctly so it's not gonna get like crunched on the way. Well, how are you feeling today, Varlin? I don't think I've ever been awake before you.
I feel alright. I feel alright. I don't usually sleep in that long, but yeah, not too bad. Not as bad as Drusus here.
It's good. I think he's gonna have a very long, miserable day. But it's good to hear you all laughing and enjoying yourselves last night. I think.
You know
raised
what
my
got him to
spirits.
wrestle Gorgel?
That's what that noise was?
Yeah. Did you hear it?
It was hard not to. I think he was growling, Gorjaw was growling. You were hooting and hollering. I think everyone barked at different points.
That sounds about right.
Did he do all right?
Alan starts to laugh and just shakes his head.
Archon actually starts laughing too. Because he's known Drusus. So picturing Drusus just getting fucking like annihilated by Gorjaw in like a funny way.
Yeah.
He breaks. He's like, all right, I'll quit being a bitter bitch about the wine and just laugh.
But he did have a go, and that was the main thing.
I'd have to drink double of whatever he drank to even consider giving a go at wrestling Gorjaw.
I'll take that into account then, eh?
Do not.
How long to Nah from here?
A good question. Hopefully within a day.
You could do a geography for that if you want. You had the right of it. Hopefully within a day.
Right, well, how long's the sun been out for?
I imagine it's still pretty early.
Yeah. Even late for him is still fairly early. Say, imagine about 9 o'clock or so.
There you have it.
All right. Well, so what? We're just waiting on Drusus to come back, and then we're headed out.
Yeah, I guess so. We have all the documentation we need. I kind of know how we need to handle things when we get there. We're going to Tipper's Inn, which should be right on the river. Pay our fee. Let our papers get looked over. Keep our heads low. And as soon as we're allowed to leave, get the hell out.
All right. If it's along the river, do we head back to that where, the river had that bend and we went that way to go here and Nah was straight on? Do we go back the same way?
I assume if we just head northeast from here, we should be able to find the river in Nar.
Yeah, all right. Well, we better just watch the road as well. See if there's any recent horse tracks or anything like that.
You wisely had told Jalil to tell us if anyone come through or come into town. No update's been passed along, so I'm assuming not.
Well, I hope they're still far behind us, but if they just went straight to Nah, then they wouldn't have come this way.
Yeah. I'm not sure. I've not heard anything, but it's safer to assume they could both be there and behind us.
Yeah.
Prepare for both instances, and whichever one it ends up being, we deal with when the time comes.
Drusus comes out with axe and everything. All right. Yep, everything looks good. Should be about ready. What's his face? He said something about using the south entrance into Nar.
I don't remember. Was that true?
It's very briefly mentioned. You didn't elaborate too much.
Yeah.
You say what?
Like Scott's bartender.
Oh. I mean, I didn't fucking blindside us with it, so.
That sounds right. The south entrance.
Okay. We'll be approaching from the west, though. That'll be getting to the south entrance a little bit obvious, wouldn't it? If we're trying to be more direct and like not seem like we're being weird.
We don't have to follow the river quite as closely, so that way when we get there, we can maybe approach from the corner, and then we'd have a choice to make, and we can just choose the south entrance.
Yeah. It's a little odd to bypass I guess the west-facing one would be the main one. We could figure it out. Maybe
that's
someone
what
can tell us.
Jalil had recommended, though. I imagine we should follow.
Speaking of Jalil, door opens. It's Jalil. Comes in and is like, "Morning. You all should get going. Someone made it into town. I hope it's not who you expected." Like, grounds behind himself, closes the door, says, "Bob boys. They're approaching, and you probably don't want to be here when they show up. They get a little bit rowdy. Stuff tends to slow down. It would delay your exit."
We'll get moving.
Right.
Yeah. Is there a road that leads to the south entrance of Nar?
A road? No. There is a trail, however. If you head out east from here, follow the even ground. Don't go up the hills. You'll eventually reach the trail that kind of goes between them. Head straight up into Nar. Very tough to miss.
All right. There we have it. I suppose we'll be hitting the road then.
Yeah. Not quite as fast as going and following the river, but it's better, trust me.
Thank you for everything, and the document, and he'll hand over. I don't know what would be normal compensation for something like this. Is that a knowledge roll of some kind, or do I just? I want to give both of them some money for hosting us, feeding us, and all that.
Oh, praise if you're trained to praise, which I think you are.
I am.
You can hear from far away outside. You hear someone say, "Prepare yourself for boys."
I quickly reach into my money sack, and with my 20 appraisal, I know the right amount of money to leave each of them is.
Okay, so you think it'd be, if you drop a silver, it would be plenty because they didn't ask for anything. Yeah,
or silver. I'll leave a silver for each of them for their troubles.
Starting to hear like voices and stuff picking up. Some people kind of like calling out things and that kind of deal. Just it's getting a little exciting all of a sudden in the village.
For each of your help and hospitality, as he's like moving toward the door, he sets one down for each of them.
Okay, no time to really deny it. Yeah, thank you, appreciate it. We didn't ask for it, but you're very kind. You get out the door, Druce is right behind you. You can see that there's a bunch of people have started kind of crowding up to like the west edge of town, and a bunch of them are looking out, and there are 3 people sort of right at that entrance area that are just like sort of peacocking, marching like back and forth on the road. and well behind them, like still kind of at a distance, so that these are clearly like runners who came ahead. You can see a bunch of people on horseback, and I'm trying, but a bunch of people clearly on a horseback, and they're not moving very fast. Like, these are clearly horses, not at like a gallop or anything. Just they're ambling along very slowly. And you can see that whoever is in the lead is not. Let's just say they're not riding their horse in a traditional method. This person is standing on the back of their horse. And which would explain why they are moving so slowly. And the three people that are just marching around,
like posing or anything.
No, they're just kind of standing there with their hands on their hips. They're just heroic looking. You can't. You don't get like a bunch of details. You could just obviously you can see that is what they're doing. And the three peacocks, marched around across the road, almost like they're preventing anyone from leaving, though they're
like
not.
the Ginyu Force, dude. They got the most fucking flamboyant entrance.
Occasionally one of them will just look up and go, "Whoo!" And then another one will do a response to it, and another one will occasionally just be like, "Bob!" And the other goes, "Balls!" And they just keep doing this. But there's no actual rhythm. There's no rhythm. So you can't time it. It just happens, and it's a jump scare every time they do it.
Okay. Oh, I can't take anymore.
At a glance, it's very obvious that if that reaches here, you will be delayed.
We're fucking gone, dude. We're out.
So, there you go.
Unless...
Dude, I don't know why I'm picturing fucking Lord Farquaad on a horse, just hands on hips, marching into town, and a bunch of people walk around like fucking chickens with peacock tail feathers. Bonk, bonk, boys.
Oh, Jesus.
As we leave, we hear some guy talking about how he's the cream of the crop.
I can't even get it out right now.
This is Aurorum Cannon, everyone.
Yep. Listen, there's a reason for everything, okay?
Leave us to go to Italy, will you, you bastard? Enjoy Bob's boy.
Enjoy the clown nose, my friend. So,
it's going to be an Eroth-wide organization at some point.
So that is what you're escaping at the moment. Which many of the people in town seem intrigued. Some look very annoyed. And everyone kind of gets out of your way, just letting you head out. All right. So you make your way eastward. And, right as you're once you're finally out of the village and you're going around these hills and stuff, Drusus will finally say, "We all saw that, right? I didn't imagine that in my hangover and sleep-deprived stupor. There was a guy standing on a horse."
There were a lot of things that I saw there.
I think that was Bob.
Yeah.
I'm not sure exactly what I saw, but yes, I saw that.
Okay. How long have they been around? Varlin, you sound like you know about these guys.
Yeah, they were... I said to you once before, originally they were a prison gang, but Bob got released for some reason. And he just took his show on the road. They're pretty, despite what you may think, they're pretty successful at what they do.
I mean, to get away with what even happened? What was prison gang?
What do you think they're coming into town to do?
Are they performers?
Well, I think that's one thing that they do. But remember those bandits? They were worried about running into Bob's boys because they probably take their stuff.
Yeah, they were terrified, but I just can't.
They say you don't want to see Bob when he's angry. That's all I know.
Anyone who's brave enough to ride on a horse while standing, I suppose you wouldn't.
Can we call that riding? Is that what that is?
It's picture Lord Farquaad. It's killing me. What else? I don't know, but the bird-like movements of the runners in town, and followed by that, I wonder if something was slipped into our breakfast.
Shit. Yeah, we should have asked on the way out. We should have asked that, like, no, because even then we wouldn't all be seeing the same thing. That would be insane.
So we actually just saw that, and it was madness.
I just can't understand the tactical advantage of that. Like announcing yourself so early.
I think it causes confusion.
Maybe he's got. I'm just like, how do you deal with like bowmen if you're? Maybe he's got one of those amulets that protects you from arrows.
That, or maybe Bob is more of a title for whoever's currently leading the boys.
You know,
they might have lost a few Bobs.
That
I never thought of that.
Hey, yeah, Arjun, you might be onto something.
Just thinking that riding around like that, you're right, between arrows and just falling off, I can't imagine the original Bob is still trying. I'm really trying.
Well, I don't know if you guys could make it out, but he seemed to be wearing glasses, but the glasses had like metal running through the middle, so he couldn't see too well.
Yeah, I didn't see that. So he's got some kind of. I mean, I guess it's
so far away.
Eyes.
How did you see that? You couldn't even.
Oh, I just got better eyes than you, right?
Chat. Never mind. Marlon's eyes might be good. Never mind. I'm sorry. I'm conflating. My brain is fucking Farquaad on a horse. I can't get the image out.
Okay. I'm gonna have to figure out who this person. If he travels around like that all the time, I feel just given my whole role is information gathering. I'm borderline insulted that I had no idea who this is.
You can't lock your knees, so it's like he's got to be standing in a very, I don't know.
Yeah. This is the advantage. No, listen, this is it. What we're doing right now, this is the benefit of I refuse to say riding a horse that way, but it's the benefit of doing whatever he was doing, how he was doing it. It makes, because you have to make sense of it. So we would be making the mythos by figuring out a way that it makes sense. And then if we talk about it to other people, then all of a sudden it grows, right? Now, all of a sudden, it's not just, it's a guy standing on a horse. It becomes, well, he's got really strong legs. And also, I once saw him balance on a bird in flight or so. Crazy shit like that starts being spoken out, right? That's how it happens.
And if some Bobs need to die along the way, that seems to be a sacrifice they're willing to make.
Hey, you don't know if that's true, all right? It could be the same Bob.
We have to end this bit.
It could be. I don't know enough about them.
It's all right. I'll write up a Bob's Boys sheet later.
God damn it.
We'll put it in
my
the word.
Cheeks hurt, my abs hurt.
I keep thinking.
Has anyone got edit permissions for Word Anvil? Anybody?
I do technically, yeah.
Okay, nice. Well done.
I don't think Scott will ever let me run another session if I do that much.
It'll take him 5 years to find that anything was added, man. He doesn't go there.
That's true. He's not gonna watch this. So, okay. Jesus Christ. All right, you guys travel. That's what was happening.
Yeah.
You're going east.
Bob's boys.
My cheeks hurt so fucking bad.
Why is it? That's the thing I did, and it wasn't funny to me. But then Jake did it. Now it's funnier.
It was good.
Okay. Fuck. Okay, just give me a second. Ooh. All right. Okay. Yeah, I can do this. I just have to get to like a place where I stop having new thoughts about it, because then it's funny again.
I feel like Bill Hader in every SNL skit right now, where I'm just trying so hard, but like, it's so funny. It's so funny.
Oh my god, I'm so glad I preemptively took tomorrow off, dude. My fucking abs hurt so bad.
It's the imagery that is provided that I have going through my head. It's also combined with like that Monty Python, like Lancelot slowly approaching, but then he's like far away again.
Oh,
but it's just
God.
fucking Farquaad on a horse, like slowly approaching, then far away. But there's dudes with fucking peacock feathers in their armor walking around strutting and balking. The town of normal fucking people, like, what the shit is happening?
Right. The most normal place you've come across, and then this happens. Jesus Christ.
No, I'm mixing it with the goddamn TikTok dude where he arrives. He's like, hops down. He's like real short, like Scott size. And he's, hello, princess. I'm Bob.
Oh, no. No.
Don't be conflating Bob's boys with that guy, all right?
Right?
Some of you may die, but that's a problem I'm willing to sacrifice. A sacrifice I'm willing to make.
I did not have him clapping with his feet intentionally.
I didn't either, man, but it just keeps piling on. I just picture fucking like Scott Farquaad in the middle, you know?
The sneak of the Scott shade in there, that seamlessly, that was expertly done.
Thank you. I think someone
will...
said to compliment him like 4 hours ago for Jaaek, or maybe it was you. It was compliment the DM.
It says, "Oh, I'm the DM today," so
yeah. So
I feel
helping Jaaek. Took me a while.
I was happy with Bob's boys Kiken. Very happy.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You did well.
Okay. All right. I got my stupid out. The stupid is out.
I'm fucking crying. Jesus. Okay. So you guys walk, and as oh god, I can't remember names. I have the Wade.
Bruce's?
No. Jaleel. As Jaleel said.
Oh.
It is hard to. It's hard to miss the place that you're headed. Right.
Don't call that the Wade.
The not remembering names.
Yeah, that's a better name for it.
It's too long. But you're able to easily follow the like edge of these hills and such, and you don't see anything initially. Excuse me. Good night, Daelric. And but it's easy to follow that like kind of landmark and such. A few hours go by, and then you see the kind of split in like the hills where the ground remains pretty level, and there is something of a trail because there's a bit more grass and stuff over here, so you can actually see where people normally walk. Once you finally make it to that, look northward, you finally get eyes on Nar, which you can see is a walled city, as was already said before. But on its outskirts, stretching out into the hills and such, you see like little bits of infrastructure. You see some. I'm not looking at Wayne. You can see some.
Arjun points and goes, "Oh, Nar." Go on.
Suddenly, there's a wyvern. No,
Jaaek, I'm one of you.
Close enough.
It's a walled city, and there's little bits of infrastructure and things stretching between it and like the hills that you're about to like walk between. See some farmland. You see like what looks like an orchard to one side, but one of the main things that stands out as you look that direction is there are many. What's the word for them? Okay. you were told that that the headwater for the river was up here. So there are a lot of like rocks and like things built into the ground and stuff to I keep eyeing to channel smaller swells of groundwater down into a current. I just completely lost the name for it, and I had it earlier. I just don't remember what it's called. I'll find it later. But basically, you see a lot of little like built channels where obviously at one point there were just like large, or sorry, I should say like several small like ponds or like little like waterlogged areas were likely here before, as like groundwater would swell up to the surface, but it would stagnate and whatnot, and they've eventually channeled all of this in different directions, and they're like kind of pulling it into one major current, which turns into the river. But that you're not like seeing the exact source of the river. It seems to be coming from further off into the hills from where you're looking. Like you can still see more water going that way. Like maybe there was some flow of water that came here and it combined with this groundwater as well to make a much larger body of moving water that eventually forms the river. You're kind of seeing all the evidence of that with little small bridges and stuff built in here and there, so that it's very easy for people to move back and forth, because there's obviously a lot of movement that kind of goes on in these areas. The other thing you notice is you see multiple watchtowers. There is only really one that's anywhere close to where you are, and it's kind of on the hill to the east or to the right of you as you're facing the city. And you can definitely see there's a watchtower up there. And anyone on that likely had a good enough vantage point that they're going to see people who come from Lakshi to Intanar from this direction. But it's not like you avoided the city or the town or did anything weird, so this is a sensible thing. You're following a trail. And you can tell that just by the size of it and the occasional movement of like shadows and stuff up there, that there are people in that watchtower. There are others that you can see as you get past the hills toward the city. Those are all more westward, so if you had followed the river, then you pass more of the watchtowers and likely more traffic and patrols, as was said before. There's not much to see on the outside of the city, again, because of the walls, but those things you notice, and of course, there just seems to be a lot outside the walls, in this sort of like shanty area with all the farmland and such. Okay. Which means there's people. You know, there's a lot of people out there that way as well. But yeah, so you're going to start passing into this, getting into all that infrastructure, farmland, people, yada yada.
I would have disguised. I forgot the roll for that.
Okay. I was going to say, is there anything you do before you start encountering people? So that's a good time for it. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to ask you.
I still have some disguise kit left. Does that affect the disguise roll?
You should get a +2, yes. How many uses of the disguise kit do you have?
5 out of 10.
Nice. Okay.
How many does this take to do?
It's 1 per person.
I don't think the others need disguise, so I'll just disguise me. I'll do it on 4. I did not add the +2 just in case I had it built in. I'm going to double check when these roll. I did not. That's a 27.
Nice. Okay. What is the disguise?
Honestly, just looking like a slightly different still merchant. He looks like a similar type dress to what he wears, but not in a way that typically would be like Arjun style, if that makes sense.
I don't know. Style. Do you change like hair color, skin tone, anything like that?
Probably not skin tone, but probably hairstyle, stuff like that. Yeah. I don't know if he has like a fake beard or something, but maybe he like has longer sideburns. It just looks like a,
Okay.
For brevity's sake, just looks different.
Fair. Okay. So we'll see, like, probably a hair color, thicker sideburns, maybe some, like, stuff to make your face look a little bit different. But, okay.
Yeah. Maybe he puts on, like, a pair of glasses or something.
Okay. You just disguise yourself, you leave the others. And then anything in particular you want to point out about the paperwork you made? If there's any particular covers.
No, so I think what he decided to do was let Drusus just be another person traveling, trying to get into a deer, and they joined up, and Varlin was hired by Arjun, whose name is whatever it is on the thing. So that way Varlin has a connection with Arjun, and the other guy's like, hey, I'll travel with you. And we were like, better strength in numbers. So he can kind of, whatever his knowledge base is, like maybe he doesn't know as much about trades if he's not forced to be a trader, but something he has knowledge in, he can kind of be comfortable with his own background. But they've all got business in a deer, and they're just passing through.
Okay. Yeah, we can do that. All right. So you get your disguise on, and I don't know if there's any. I will say Jake might have stepped away. I don't know if there's any RP you would have wanted to have before you get that far, or if it's more just, yeah, you kind of share everybody's story thing, give them their papers, and keep moving.
Just reassuring them that this is a place that they need to, or not, I don't know if reassuring, reminding them this is a place that may not be super comfortable, just like Dresden will be in the future. So just kind of keep your heads down, say what you need to say. Don't offer any more or less than that unless you're pressed. And then hopefully just getting to the inn and staying out of everyone's affairs. We'll be left alone. We'll leave everyone else alone. And we'll get the hell out of here. Meaning probably don't go wrestling Gorjaw or pulling pranks in the tavern in this town.
Fair enough. Okay. All right. So you guys can continue forward. Now you know you'll be. It's pretty clear, just distance-wise, that you'll make it into the city, assuming nothing goes wrong, well before sundown. You've got some time, so it affords you the leisure of being able to slow down and kind of conserve your energy if you want. Though I imagine that's probably not what you do, given the circumstances.
I don't think so. I think we pushed hard to get into Lakshi.
Yes.
Lakshi.
Yes.
I don't see any reason why we feel comforted and like we could slow down now. Now it's like we know Bob's boys were behind us. They may come this way, but even if they don't, we have other concerns. Let's just get the hell in here so we can get the hell out of here.
Okay. So you hurry along. As you're passing through these lands, that trail actually continues, and you can see that the southern entrance you're heading for is less of a gate and more like you can kind of see, excuse me, like a small entrance that like an opening in the wall and such, but it doesn't have like the full breadth of like an actual gate. This is more almost like looking at. It's almost more looking at the entrance to a stables, but built into the wall. It's about that size. Like you could get a horse in there. You might even have to like duck down if you're riding on it. Maybe two right across from each other, but there's not even like a full like carriage road or anything you're traveling on. So this is clearly not meant for that. But there's some kind of entrance up there. And as you get closer, more details becoming apparent. You can obviously see that there are guard stationed just outside of it. There's about 5 of them. Not all like just standing there rigidly, just like occasionally, like there's usually like 2 sort of posted up, and the others will be kind of walking around or talking to each other or go off to the side and whatnot, and then come back and converge. And up above on the wall, you do occasionally see some, people will move across the tops of the wall, likely archers, just in case. And nothing else particularly stands out as you're traveling until you get to the part of the road where now you're close enough that you were starting to make out a little bit more detail of faces and stuff. Not that you recognize anyone, just you're starting to see like facial detail. You know, you're even closer. It's nowhere near, or actually, it's nearing the end of like the 8 hours of travel you tend to get before you start making checks. But you're at the end of that, but you're not like at risk of pushing to get here. You're just kind of in that last hour you'll arrive. 80 last minute things, or just going up to the gate and checking in?
Not for me, I don't think.
Yeah, I'm following Arjun here. It's just more of his area of expertise, and he has all the papers, so I think that's just...
He would at least give... He would hold on to Varlin's papers and Gorjaw, but he would give Drusus his own papers, because if he's just traveling with, it wouldn't make sense for him to be holding his papers.
Fair. Okay. Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
So you get you get a bit closer and stuff. As it's like almost as soon as you're, say, 120 or so feet away, like you've already watched as as you're approaching the guard, those two like would stop and watched you. One of them like called something over. The other three like came back, and they all just stood there until you got like close enough, and then the one in the front goes, "Hold! It's far enough." And he starts walking out to you. As he does, you can see, like, even when he shouts "hold," you can see like whoever's moving on the top of the wall. You see them stop. Likely have a crossbow or something ready. He comes out and kind of just looks over the three of you. Says, "Just three?
3 and a dog."
Quite the dog. Okay. Trust you have documentation?
We do.
All right. It'll check out then?
I certainly believe so.
If you have any doubts, then this is your only opportunity to turn away. Otherwise, if you get inside our walls and something doesn't add up, you will be arrested.
Our paperwork is good.
All right. We'll take your confidence at its face for now. Right this way. He leads you over to the others. When you get to, up to that like little entrance thing, yeah, you know, that first instinct wasn't wrong. Even the like, there's no doors. There's just like the wooden bars with like a latch on the front of them that you can see on the outside that lead into a tunnel that clearly goes through the wall. You can see some like sconces on the inside that are currently not lit, given it's daytime. Just like if you were moving through at night and whatnot, it's just long enough that it might be an issue. And you can see on the inner end of it, that's where you can actually see like two like strong wooden doors are closed. But they're standing there on the outside. He kind of pulls you guys over. One of the like guards in the back that's just sort of standing there patiently while he comes forward, like pulls off their gloves and such, and actually puts on a pair of glasses. We'll take your papers. He starts to look over them and scans them very diligently. Oh my god, that's really good. So yours was what, 29?
Yeah, +0.
Huh?
Yeah, with a +0 from the luck.
Oh, yeah, that one. There it is.
Yeah.
Okay, so I am one shy. I will tell you, I'm one shy against yours. I rolled really good.
Okay, well, the other ones are 38 and 39.
Yeah, I don't think he can beat those, but I'm gonna roll anyway just to see what his go is here. Yeah, not even close. Cool. So yeah, he looks them over very diligently and adjusts the glasses for a second. He kind of leans towards you, and he'll say, I don't know what name you wanted to put down, but he says it very slowly, as if to like try to confirm that this is how this name is pronounced. Yeah, give me a sense motive, Arjun. 23. So you can pick up that this is kind of a tactic. He's like saying the name slowly or whatever to try to get you to repeat it. Not because it's like a particularly strong case or anything like that he has against you. It's more just to see if you get kind of nervous about having to answer just any question about your paperwork. It's just kind of a prod of like,
oh, okay.
You know, like he's just like your name. He doesn't say Arjun, but if he's just like Arjun, like to be if you're like no or whatever. Like if you just see if he kind of breaks you up, it's like, oh, should I question them further? So that's all it is.
Okay. Do I need to bluff in response?
No, you kind of ferreted it out, so there's no.
Okay.
You just repeat whatever.
He'll just keep saying the name like, no, Tamai, as in more southern, less. Like, so he'll try to regionalize it to be like, no, pronounce it as if it was. Okay. Not gravy and biscuits. It's gravy and biscuits.
So he very quickly accepts this. Because again, he did fail his role. Just understood. Yes. Okay. All looks good to me, he says to the others, and hands you the papers back. He says, proceed to the second checkpoint. Second checkpoint, go. He's like shouting that up. And you hear like a whistle from the top of the wall. And then you hear something from the other side of that like tunnel, like some people kind of shouting something or whatever. And then they that guy moves aside, and the other one moves. They just kind of motion you through. As you're walking, the one kind of opposite him is like says they'll check your papers again inside before you can enter the city proper. Again, if anything is out of order, you'll be arrested. So mind yourselves.
We will. Thank you.
You walk your way through, and as you're about halfway through, you start to hear kind of this churning, grinding sound up ahead, and the wooden doors will pull. And you can see that probably just the way they're built, the bottoms drag a little bit into the dirt trail that they're on, and it's probably making them seem so heavy to move. And like at a glance, it's like, okay, somebody built that wrong. But also it's like, that's probably intentional. They probably don't want these to open easy. So they pull open and finally actually give you a view into the place. And you can see inside of Nar is a second wall. You walk in and you can't see into the actual city because there's like a shorter but a second wall on the interior. And you like get through this tunnel thing and you look in, you can see around up to like where the main gate is. So like that does go all the way around, but like to your right, there's like a walled off spot and another entrance. Like up ahead of you is yet another entrance that would take you in. But they are both closed. And you can see that you're not the only ones in here waiting. There's actually quite a few people that are like standing in like small little groups and such. And even as you come in, someone kind of shouts up like, you there, aside. Like he's like kind of gesturing. You're like, what the fuck does that mean? You know, you move to like one side of the door and stuff, and he kind of gives you like all right, that's fine, like, stay there. And you can see that all these groups that came in or whatever are all standing kind of in their own little spots and such. As once you guys stay where you are, he like runs over to some other group and whatever, and it's like taking their papers and stuff to look at. Cool. But you see that even though there's several groups standing around in here, there are also several people checking them. Not all the ones like kind of running up and examining things. Most of them are like unarmored. They don't appear to be armed, at least with anything more than maybe a cudgel. But they're kind of running up and checking, but kind of moving up and down the area are small contingents of guard, obviously to keep order, that kind of thing. Occasionally people will ask them questions, and they just brush them off, or tell them like, hey, ask your examiner, that kind of thing. They just are on duty. So you guys like kind of stay in your spot for now. That the gate thing gets closed over next to you, and you're just sort of standing there waiting for someone to come over to you. Anything for the group?
I mean, Arjun will just give him a look and kind of like raise an eyebrow, like, I was prepared, but even like this seems even more than what I was expecting. But he won't say anything out loud. It's kind of like, I'll give the look, I look around, but then just shrug and wait.
Yeah, Bruce just kind of returns that look. His is more just like, what the fuck, you know? But anything from Varlin?
Nah, Valen's just standing by. We just wait.
Cool. You guys stand there and wait for at least a half hour passes. Just kind of on your feet, just waiting for no one comes over. Like they're just running around between other people. Occasionally someone like looks your way, shakes their head and like will run off, or will kind of point at you for a second and then like clearly seem to like whatever thought they had not on track, and they move on. At any point, you guys like try to wave anyone down or ask any questions, or you're just being patient?
Arjun would just be patient. The whole idea is not drawing attention.
Cool. Mm-hmm. Half hour or so goes by, as I said. The doors next to you open again, and another group comes through. This one is a bit more ragtag looking. Like they look like they have had a hard road here. It's not like their clothes are rags or anything. It's just like they're dirty. You can see like their shoes are all beat up, like they've been walking a really long time and not maintenanced. Like big heavy packs and stuff on their backs, big walking sticks that they're walking with. They probably actually came from the hills. Just given that you didn't see them on the way here. There's about 8 of them that all file in, and they get ushered to one side. You can see, like, as the guy's saying, like, aside, like, saying that to them and telling, like, kind of motioning a direction, they all, like, get a little confused and, like, start kind of almost walking into each other and stuff, and then one of them is just like, what do you mean aside? Be specific. He's, like, kind of angry or whatever, and the guy's just like, get out of clear the, or whatever. He's like, they're kind of yelling back and forth, and the guards start coming over, like, really fast. And one member of the group just like grabs that person and is like, no, just this way, we're just go this way. And like they kind of just usher him over there, and he's just like, well, they could just have said, and there's like a little bit of a commotion, but they get out of the way enough that like by the time the guard gets close, they just walk past because the situation's resolved. But you kind of see that happen, and they're all just like standing over there, and like that one person's like really agitated for a minute, and they're like trying to calm him down. You just see that happening over there. To which you hear Drusus go, glad that's not us.
Arjun will nod, but still doesn't really say anything.
And finally, as that finishes, the person who's yelling aside to everyone or whatever, will start walking over your direction. They kind of straighten their clothes and shake their head a little bit. You can tell there's like that annoyed them. And they come up to you, and they're like looking down at some kind of ledger or something that's been attached to this like plank of wood that they have to carry, that you imagine is kind of heavy to have in one arm all day. But they get over to you and say, all right, 3, no description, this way? All right. Is that your natural hair color, sir?
To Arjun?
Yeah, to Arjun, sorry.
Yes. So I do like to change it up from time to time.
Change to what?
Imagining it's like blonde right now. He'll say, oh, red.
When was the last time you did that?
Oh, last autumn.
last autumn. Like, looking through something like that actually matters. After a second, he says, last autumn. And were you anywhere near the eastern plains of Vala this time last year?
Never been to Vala.
Anyone can corroborate that? Drew just goes, I can. And you are? I have my documentation here. Like, hands the guy that, and he like takes it, and he kind of looks between it and the other stuff he was looking at, and then just decides to deal with the documentation. So he looks at that for a minute, looks at him, pronounces his name, that kind of thing. They kind of go back and forth for a second, just confirming details that are on there. Which you're kind of glad that like Drusus has a complicated one, because it makes you look very legit. Because there was like 8 or 9 things that he needed to memorize and like have down, and he does. So as the guy's like bouncing stuff back and forth, he doesn't or him or ha, and he finally gets his back. He takes yours, and we'll kind of go back and forth with you on this. I think this has to be a straight intelligence check.
For him or me?
For you. Just to see how smoothly you carry on with your... That is outstanding. So, very similarly, you just easily bounce back these things with no issue. He gets a lot more granular than the people outside, just like asking specific dates of things and like forcing you to like make things up on the fly. You're a spy. It's what you do. But he does like force you to fill in a bunch of little gaps that you're now having to be like, I have to remember I said that. I have to remember I said that. I gotta like add some notes or something later about this, which is a little annoying, but it does tell you their security is pretty legit.
Yeah.
So you manage to get through that whole thing, and then he looks to Varlin, and thank goodness, Varlin, you only had to remember like 3 things. Like you're like, there's a name, this is where I'm from, this is his name, this is his. That's 4 things, but whatever, you can do that. All right, no big deal. And then there's like some questions about Gorjaw that you don't have to make anything up. It's all just facts. They just didn't call him Gorjaw. So, so he'll look to you, and he starts bouncing questions and stuff off you as well. This is also an intelligence check for Varlin. It's just a very low DC by comparison.
Intelligence check, you say?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Damn. Okay.
I'm the hired help.
I was gonna, yeah. Well, I didn't tell you. Drusus rolled a 16, so he was technically the lowest. But, so yeah. So Varlin, I was gonna try to trip you up and have him ask like follow-ups that made this more difficult, but with an 18, you just sell your roles so well because you've already remembered it. Because it was only a few things. You're used to remembering like specific
I
details.
As basic for him as possible. It's basically him.
Yeah. And it's like, that's the kind of stuff you're used to remembering. It's like, this detail, these are the important details. Keep those locked in. Like, just steel trap those and you're good. So he just locked them in and hasn't had to think about them. Like, he did it while drunk. No big deal. It's just there. He hasn't even looked at the paper since you first showed it to him. But,
all right.
But yeah, you easily go through this stuff. He asks like a few little follow-up things. Where like you would have to make something up, but you just like tell him a real story because it doesn't matter. And kind of go through it. Like eventually he actually ends up kind of asking too deeply into something. You have to elaborate on like how dangerous Gorjaw can be and that kind of thing. Like what's, he'll probably like ask you like what's the biggest praise taken down, and you're like, you know, do you want to know? And he like pries, and you gotta like tell him. And you can tell there's like a, ooh, I shouldn't have. I didn't want to know. As you like get into it, and he like stops you as you're like explaining stuff, and he's like, that'll do. Thank you. Yes, these all check out. So I'll have these taken to our main office. We'll have them signed and stamped to be official writs, and we'll have those to you before the morning so that you may leave at your leisure.
That sounds wonderful. Thank you.
Yes, for the next 30 days, you won't have to deal with as much of this getting in and out of the city, so long as these are signed and stamped. After that point, we will repeat this process.
Can't wait.
First time I've heard that. Through either entrance is fine. And he will move on very quickly. He starts to head towards the group of like dusty people and then immediately like stops and will go a different direction. You're in the clear now. You can go.
We go.
Did any of the other groups, did anyone get arrested at all? Or they all went through?
So far, you've seen a couple of them go through. You've seen a few where like they've been questioned and the person didn't let them through and has like left and gone off. You haven't seen anyone get arrested just yet.
Okay.
You can wait around and see. Like, it might be fun.
No. Let's get out of here.
We see the gate open and a guy standing on a horse comes through.
Right. So you get you pick probably, I assume, like the closest entrance as the one like kind of right across from you. You walk over there. One of the guards standing there obviously like saw your interaction and whatnot. You kind of wave the papers and he like kind of holds. Yeah, okay, see, or not the papers. He would have handed you a like a block with a wooden block with a like burned in seal on it. So each of you get one of these. So you just kind of wave that. And they're like, ah, cool. And then they pull the gate open for you. You finally get into the actual city. It's quite a nice looking city on the inside, honestly. It's very well built out. You can see that like some of these buildings are, dual story. Many of them are stone, in fact. Like there's plenty of wooden ones as well. There's a lot of stonework. You heard they trade with Drastone a lot. It's probably a pretty good source. And they probably have quarries nearby as well. But you can see as soon as you like kind of hit this, the road you're coming in is actually more of a side road. So you have to walk a little ways, but you can see some like nice housing and whatnot. You do see an inn that you're passing, but it's not that Tipper's Inn. And you can still hear flowing water. You haven't seen any since you've come in yet, but you can hear it from a distance. You walk a little ways past that inn and hit the like the main road that goes through the city. And once you're on that, sorry, 1 second. What is this? Hello, Anno. Or Anno. But so once you hit that main road, you kind of look down through everything else. First, there are a lot of people here. Like there seemed to be like the population was pretty dense in Lakshi for such a small area. This is a much larger area, and there's a lot of people, especially considering you're in like late afternoon. Normally this is when you'd see stuff maybe start to close up, or people starting to like head into their homes to like kind of start spending their evenings. And if they haven't yet, then this is that little gap where people are still at work of some kind. But this is not usually like the highest traffic. But right now there's a lot of folks moving around, meaning there are many different schedules. You can get through pretty easily, but the thing that is very clear is like it feels like every 10 feet someone stops you to check if you've got that seal. It is so annoying. It's not literally every 10 feet, but it's like you walk for a while, you're kind of looking around, being like, okay, I need to find like where the river flows through here, because supposedly Tipper is on the east side. It's like near water. You're like, every time you start kind of looking for that and get a few steps in, some guard is like, oi, hey, sealed? Like, yeah, dude, I got, like, you're just kind of having to wave it around, just having it in your hand at all times. You're like, as anyone says like, hi, you're like, I got it. okay.
Here, Nabaya, I've got one. Never mind then.
Yeah. There's just it's annoying. The regular people walking around and whatnot don't seem to pay you too much mind. Like, they're going about their daily business. But it's like the guard, it's like they habitually come up to you and you're like, how do you even tell the difference? How do they know us? How do they know we're the people they need to check? But as that starts to set in, you notice that, okay, you're not the only ones they're checking. Other folks do get stopped occasionally. You even hear someone get really upset because they're like, I've lived here for 2 years. What are you doing? Like, someone gets actually pissed off about it or whatever. The guard's like, sorry, sir, just whatever. This kind of interaction that happens. Someone starts trying to sell you kebabs, other people selling bread as you're walking through this main area, getting through the markets and that kind of thing. One thing that also becomes very clear now that you're kind of out of the straightways and sort of into the main center of the city is it'd be really easy to get lost here. A lot of these buildings are taller than most places. The roads look very similar, and thankfully, I almost said Koa because your name is Koa in here. Thankfully, Arjun has been here before, but it's not been a place you frequented. So you might have your own sort of strategies for navigating, but this place is easy as shit to get lost in. And Drusus probably even says that a few times about certain stuff when you're navigating. I think the water sound's coming from here, but it's pretty clear. Task number 1 is find Tipper's Inn, which is near water. It's on the east side of the city, so you're heading that direction. But do you start trying to ask around at all? Ask people, ask any of the guards, how to get to it? Or do you just try to find it on your own?
I think avoiding contact is Arjun's strategy. It's get over there, and if we need guidance once we're there, then we'll ask. But it's kind of I hope we find this on our own.
Okay. All right. So that is going to be a simple perception check. You can both roll, since you could just share the details of what you're looking for. Or just Arjun will roll. So fucking nat 20 there.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother.
Yeah, you don't gotta. I think you're good. I think you're good. So yeah, Arjun, you're okay, it says near water, it's east side. Let's find the water first. So you go find the water first, then you follow the water. And the water is a little stream that just sort of flows through. And you can see that there's people that come to it, and some people are getting it into buckets and whatnot, carrying it off. You don't know if that's straight up fresh drinking water that people are getting this from, or if they're doing something with it. You don't know the city that well. But it is flowing over rocks. There's rocks keeping it in, and the whole bed of it is also stone. They've embedded stone and stuff down there, so it's not even flowing over dirt or anything like that. You don't know if that's an aesthetic choice or if there's what the practicality is there behind it specifically.
Could there be a roll to take a guess?
Engineering.
Oh, I have that.
Total of 20. Yeah, basically it's mostly acts as a filter for the water, so it keeps it clean as it's flowing. So clearly this section of it is about as fresh as it's going to come into the city, and it's meant to be kept clean. So this would not be wastewater or anything like that. In fact, you imagine if anyone tosses anything in there, they're probably getting fined or arrested.
Yeah. Okay.
So this is a section of water that's intended to be very clean. It's probably okay for drinking water, though, just because it is outside. It's probably something you still boil, or otherwise just be careful, or you cook with it rather than just drink it straight. But this would be the kind of water you wouldn't be too afraid to just drink from where it is, based on the fact that it's a little low wall over each side of it, and it's flowing over. It's meant to be kept clean. It's very unlikely you'll find anything fucked up in there.
Okay, that's good to
know. Which is kind of a unique feature. You haven't really seen that in any other city. It's 20. So you see that, you follow it very easily, and Hell, maybe even a couple of you take the drink out of it while you're walking, just because you've been walking a long time. Fill your water skins, that kind of deal.
Yeah.
And pretty easily you're able to find Tipper's Inn. You find the sign that you were told it is, which was just basically just like a tipped hand, and a gold coin seemingly like rolling vertically along it. So you just like see that sign. It's a little bit worn and whatnot, but it's like, there it is. So you spot it out very easily, and very close to it is what is clearly a gambling hall. Mostly because you can just hear, you can just hear what's coming out of it. All right, Anno. Cool. We'll see you at the end.
One section in particular, I really hope you. 2 sections in particular, I really hope you like.
Right. So right, you spot that, then you see what is obviously a gambling hall, just because of the audibles coming out of it and whatnot. The doors are open. There's even like a guy just like standing out there with that I just lost my rent money face. Like his life is not going well right now. And but you don't have to go that far. You don't have to like go interact with that guy or anything. Tipper's Inn is before that. So you climb up there, open the door, and walk in. And this is another 2-story building. It's actually somewhat narrow, and you can see that there's like a balcony, like a very narrow balcony that runs along it on the 2nd floor. And when you walk in, you can see that there's 2 desks. Only one of them is manned. And there's nobody at it at the moment. You can see that there's a little stand with like a chime on it for you to like knock or ring or whatever to get someone to come out. You do see like a staircase that goes obviously to the 2nd floor, and like a small little side room with some chairs in it and a table. And you can hear from that side room, you can like hear someone talking, sounding like they're talking to someone else in like a low voice, but nothing else really going on in there when you walk in.
Okay, so I missed the part with the check-in. Is there just like a place where there's not a person standing out here? There is a person standing out here.
Currently there's 2 desks. One has a chime on it for you to like try to get someone, like ring it to get someone's attention. But you don't see a person.
Like the one they want you to go to, so I guess I go to that one.
Yeah. You ring the chime, and you ring it once, you don't hear anything. Maybe you wait a second, you ring it again, and you hear just a second.
I will wait patiently at that point.
And then
can I try and hear if there's anything going on or something? Like, what is he doing?
Good, give me perception or take a 10.
Take a 10, 17.
17. So
I'll roll.
Listen. Go ahead. Yeah.
I'll take a 10.
13. So Varlin, so you listen, and you hear, you can hear like the low voice people from that side room as well. It just sounds like one of them's just like, it's like, no, I didn't get onions. They didn't have any. They were all rotten. I promise you, they were all rotten. Not interesting. Where that other voice came from, though, where they were like, just a second. You hear them just going like, just saying, no, we're still open. Of course we're still open. No, there's somebody came in, and you hear a woman just be like, I'll get it. I'll just get it. It's like, no, you don't have pants. Find your pants. And that's what you're hearing. He's just like, no, I got it. I can just, you stay here. Like, no, I'm going. You kind of hear like rustling and movement and stuff from an area unseen behind the desk down a small short hallway.
All right, that's fun.
Yeah, Arjun.
Valen probably says to Arjun, he's like, someone's looking for their pants.
Seems like a place you and Drusus will fit in well.
Drusus is like looking over where like the low voices are coming from. He's like, with the door open? He's looking the wrong way.
Yeah, Valen just kind of like tilts his head at where he heard it from.
He just smiles. You hear a bit more rustling and kind of a couple of thumps, and young woman with freckles, like kind of dark reddish brown hair, uh, pulled back into a very quick ponytail, will come out and go, "Hi, looking for a room?"
Yes, 3 of us.
So 3 rooms, 2 rooms, 2 to a room is fine.
I think 2 is probably sufficient.
Okay, I mean we have space. That's perfectly okay. The way we do this here, a silver a person for a night.
He's
Unless
already
you're gonna stay for
silver.
a week.
He's already got 3 silver in his hand.
Oh, you know how it works. Well, fantastic. I'll get you your keys. Did you want meals? Because meals
In his other
are...
hand, he produces like the 12 copper or whatever.
Oh, you are very familiar with how it works. This will get you about as good as we can cook. All right, let me grab your keys.
Just don't give us the rotten onions though.
The onions aren't rotten. Some people are just lazy. She like rummages around under the counter for a second, and then we'll turn and like open a small cabinet. And then out of the same area in the back, you see a slightly more disheveled young man with black hair comes out and looks like he hasn't seen light for a little while. He's kind of got that squint. Is like just sort of peeks out, and she looks over and sees him like, "Get out of here!" And he's just, "Fuck," and disappears again. It is very unsubtle, so there's no other roll that needs to be made there. But that happens, and then she will turn around with 2 keys, as if that never happened, and it's like, "One for you, and who wants the second one?" And Drusus will just take it.
Valen will take it
And hand it to Varlin.
Yeah.
I thought Varlin would want to stay with Arjun. He's gonna have his own room, huh? I guess he's got gorgeous.
Well, if I was gonna say you want 3 to a room,
that's fair.
we can do it. No, we can do it. He gives it back to Drusus now.
No, it's too late.
Nope.
It's just embedded in his shoulder.
Yeah.
So she hands off the keys, and it's like, "All right, checkout is, let's call it noon."
Sounds great.
All right.
Thank you, and much appreciated.
You're very welcome. Supper's usually ready within about an hour or 2 from now. We'll come knock when it's good.
All right.
Oh, no seating or anything down here. It's you just come down and fetch it and take it up to your room.
All right.
Okay. Have a good night.
You too.
Doesn't say anything else. As you guys are heading up, you hear her very quickly move back to the other room, like as you're like getting up the stairs, and hushed, like whispered argument starts happening. But you guys make it up to your rooms.
Nice.
Cool. All right, so you make it to your rooms. You get into each of them. The 2 rooms.
Casual Tears Day.
Right. So you get there. These are passable. They're better than the ones you just came from. The beds are quite a bit nicer. They actually have little wardrobes in them. There is, it's not like a full writing desk, but there is a small desk that like you can actually pull a chair up to. So it's like, this will work, you know. There's a lantern sitting in there as well, like a small little one. Doesn't hold a ton of oil. You think maybe there's enough in there that'll burn 3-4 hours, if that. You can fill it up with your own, or you can go ask them for more. But it'll provide light for a little while once the sun goes down. So all in all, nice places. And they each have a pitcher with no water in it right now. So at some point, you know, one of you will like have kind of run down. But
yeah, I'll go fill them up.
Yeah. So you get that filled, and whatnot. But yeah, they're cozy, they're comfortable. There's even like a little rug on the floor in each of them. That's seen better days, but it's a rug.
Y'all does have a place to sleep.
Yeah.
But it is a rug. So you guys will manage to get settled into your rooms. And I believe that's where we'll end our session today.
All right.
Yeah, that's where we'll stop. I do want to keep going, but
tavern owner couple get to have sex for a full week before we have to interrupt them again for dinner.
Oof.
Oh,
all right.
Makes sense.
Yeah,
makes sense for where we need to stop. That way, hopefully next week we'll have docs.
Yeah,
hopefully. Hopefully.
Yeah.
I would be very excited if she was all set to come back. It'd be really cool.
Yeah.
We're going to the exit screen now.
Oh, bye.
There we are. We're at the exit screen. You guys want to do any plugs? We can come back. Hold on, let's come back. But this hasn't happened. Hey, look at this. Whoa. Anyway, last time on Enemy Lines. No.
7 more hours to go.
Right.
Let's just do it. Let's plow through.
This time Doxy's with us.
I have 9 hours before I've got to do podcast recording. Let's go.
What podcast are you recording for, Wade?
Oh, no, this one.
Yeah.
We have merch. I didn't wear the shirt today, but we have merch. We might be sold out. I don't know.
I would not.
Distractable.shop. I'm confident in that, as you can tell.
Nice. And then Jake, where can they find you?
I only exist here. I don't exist anywhere else. So you'll see me usually every week here doing something.
Yeah, we get it like a few hours, sometimes after the session and a little bit before, and then Jake just fades away. I'm like, damn it.
That's right.
We got to go live again or else he won't show up.
Yep.
And you can find me here next week, and most weeks actually.
Yeah.
But also on my own channel, which is twitch.tv/unnatural_1s on Tuesdays at the same time slot, but my players are pansies, so we stop at like midnight Eastern.
And you know how you get to an unnatural one? You roll a 2 with a -1 modifier.
You did. I did do that today, didn't I? I may have done that today. What else? What else do we do? We don't do anything else? All right, exit time.
Yep.
Exit
screen.
Pretty
much. I'm really excited for my next, not litigation, linguistics roll.
Litigation roll.
Yeah, my litigation roll. Really hope I get out of the court system of Nair.
Right. Nair.
You guys seen the Weird Al Eat It music video? He's making fun of Beat It.
Yeah.
And how like the guy in the suit at one point like rolls in at the end. I'm just picturing Bob's Boys, like the dude like just getting like rolled in on a cart while he's just standing there with his hands on his hips. The guy we never see him take a step. He's just always standing on something.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh God. Yeah. I don't even. It's possible that you will run into Bob. I will just say it's possible.
I'm hoping so.
Kind of just depends on how this next chunk.
See if he has his paperwork in order.
Right. You imagine that fucking group growing through that thing you just went through?
No, they'll be there all night.
This man standing on a horse,
boys.
frowning. Oh, this is bullshit.
Unless they already did it, and he's got his like 30-day pass.
Right. Means he had to go through it once.
It takes a year to go anywhere. Like Scott's World, the Faerunian Minute type bullshit. So like a 30-day pass is like, where's he gonna go? Maybe Dresstone and back.
Yeah, maybe he might make it to the wall and then come, back to the center of the city.
Yeah.
I mean, he probably moves faster off screen. That's how those types operate.
Yeah. Have you ever seen this show, like the Michael Myers thing, where it shows him like running to get into position?
Yeah. He's just sprinting and then starts walking off the wall.
He's like out of breath, like, and then like the camera pans over and he stands up real quick.
Right? Yeah, gotta preserve aura. No aura loss will be accepted. How do I fucking raid on this channel? I can't remember, guys.
Just type /raid.
Oh, I found it. I found it.
Look at it. You just type /raid space whatever you want to raid. Tesh is like
I will raid Tesh. I have never ever done that in my whole life.
Oh.
Because I always forget you can.
I didn't pass my bluff. I was judging you there. You don't need to roll a sense motive to know that there was judgment in the. I've never typed in my life.
You are more of a professional streamer than I am, to be fair.
And I'm about as low as they get on the totem pole as far as quality and effort put in.
Yeah, but you do have like 30-something years put into it, so you know. I said 30. 13. 13
yeah, I started at the age of 6, you bitch.
See, you got more experience than me.
What's that, Tesh, everyone? Fucking get us out of here.
Yeah, the raid message is Bob's Boys.
Bob's Boys.
Bob's Boys.
Your Tesh. Who the hell are Bob's Boys?
Prepare yourself for Bob's Boys. And